ಯೋಚನೆ ಇದೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಯೋಚನೆ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ. ಬಹುಶಃ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಗೊಂಡು ಮಾಡಿದಾರ ಏನು ಕಥೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಂಕ್ವೈರಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ.
ये गवर्नमेंट को सीरियसली बोलना चाहता हूँ. क्या एग्जाम्पल दे रहा है आपको, आप सोसाइटी को? दर्शन जैसा एक क्या मर्डर किया है, ऐसे एक आरोपी व्यक्ति को ऐसे जेल के अंदर कॉफ़ी, टी, भोजन, ब्रेकफास्ट, सिगरेट, हर मोबाइल में वीडियो कॉल करना, ऐसे सभी काम वो चला रहा है जेल के अंदर बैठकर. कौन ऑफिशियल इसमें सहभागी है, उनके ऊपर गंभीर के रूप में कार्यवाही होना चाहिए, ऐसा मेरा डिमांड है.
ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡದ್ದು ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಏನಂತ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಆರಾಮಾಗಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿಗೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ತೈತೆ. ಇದು ನಿರ್ದಾಕ್ಷಿಣ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಅವರು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಇದ್ರ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ನಾನು ಸರ್ಕಾರವನ್ನು ಸರ್ಕಾರನ ಕೈ ಮುಗಿದು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂತೀನಿ. ಅವರು ಇದು ತಪ್ಪಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಅದು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಜನ ಸರ್ಕಾರನ ನಂಬಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಪೊಲೀಸರು ನಂಬಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನ್ಯಾಯ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಾನು ಇಡೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕನೇ ನನಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗನನ್ನು ಸಾವಿಗೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ದೊರಕಿಸ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಕ್ಕರ್ಲಿಂದ ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಧಿಕ್ಕರಿಸಿದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಐತೆ.
We have with us DGP presence, Ms. Malini Krishnamurthy. Ma'am, in terms of the investigation that has been on, so 7 officials as well as 2 other superintendents who have been suspended.
7 junior officers have been suspended in the morning. So we had a look at the entire thing and we found the severe negligence and lapses by 2 senior officers also of the rank of chief superintendent and the superintendent. So suspension has been ordered by the Honorable Home Minister also. And in addition to that, 3 FIRs are being registered now. So 2 pertain to the mobile phone illegal usage and then cigarette usage and things like that. And regarding in fact one of you were asking about the movement of day before the raid by the CCP, there was a movement. We found that in the CCTV footages. Another FIR is being registered for that also. And we have requested that one other IPS officer, instead of a prison officer doing a detailed inquiry, we requested for a senior IPS officer also to go into all the details. Like if you remember earlier also, when there was some instance earlier, Murugan report had come and we had taken action. So we had requested for that, and shortly I think they will order an inquiry by another senior.
Does the FIR also include Mr. Darshan's name?
Yes, obviously yes.
All right, we'll continue to focus on that story and bring you all the latest developments. For the moment, slipping into a short break. News updates coming up on the other side. Do stay with us.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad. Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad. Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves."
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I am Vedant Agarwal. Coming up on the show this evening, well, action from the Chief Minister after the VIP treatment for actor Darshan sparks a row, and also the latest on the Malayalam film industry's MeToo movement. More actors coming up and speaking. All that more coming up, but first up the headlines. Mollywood's MeToo moment. More actors speak up. Actor Minu Munir accuses co-stars of sexual abuse. She says, "I refuse advances and I was declined the film body membership." Meanwhile, after Revati's charges, actor Siddiq files a counter FIR. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddharamaiah orders the transfer of actor Darshan to another jail. Well, the action comes after the allegations of star treatment for the murder-accused actor. Well, his 5-star prison sparks row, but heads roll. The Bengaluru jail superintendent has now been shunted out. And the BJP's revised list of candidates for the first phase of Jammu and Kashmir now out. Well, this after the BJP withdrew its initial list of 44 candidates, but also ruckus outside the BJP's office in Jammu and Kashmir. And this as the BJP is now set to release its next few lists. Meanwhile, the Congress and the National Conference in a huddle in Jammu and Kashmir. This after there was a back and forth over seat sharing. Congress troubleshooters KC Venugopal and Salman Khurshid arrive at Farooq Abdullah's residence in Jammu and Kashmir. And Rajini's swipe at the old guard. He retorts, this as Minister retorts Rajinikanth. He says Stalin manages old leaders well. Well, this as Zurai Murugan also says that even after losing teeth, the actors continue. Market regulator SEBI cracks the whip on the Paytm founder. The SEBI issues a notice to Paytm founder over alleged regulation breach. Well, this as Paytm share prices drop sharply, and the SEBI action also comes after more trouble for Paytm. And our lead story this evening, well, action from the Karnataka Chief Minister after allegations of star treatment for murder-accused actor Darshan sparked a row. Well, this as the Karnataka Chief Minister Siddharamaiah has ordered the transfer of murder-accused actor Darshan to another jail. Well, this as heads have rolled as well. 7 jail officers have been suspended, including the jail superintendent. He has been shunted out. Remember, this picture of actor Darshan inside the jail went viral. He was seen smoking inside jail and also holding a drink. In fact, he was seen all smiles with other gangsters. Well, this has actually, raised questions about alleged VIP treatment for actor Darshan inside jail, where the DGP Prisons has also said earlier that an investigation and an internal inquiry is on. Listen in to all the reactions that have come in.
There is a lapse on the part of the officers concerned. ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ 7 ಜನನ ಸಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವರನ್ನು ಸಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಸಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಯಾರು ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರು ಯಾರು ನೋಡಿ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಯೋಚನೆ ಇದೆ. ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಯೋಚನೆ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ. ಬಹುಶಃ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಗೊಂಡು ಮಾಡಿದಾರ ಏನು ಕಥೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಂಕ್ವೈರಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ.
ये गवर्नमेंट को सीरियसली बोलना चाहता हूँ, क्या एग्जाम्पल दे रहा है आपको, आप सोसाइटी को? दर्शन जैसा एक क्या मर्डर किया है, ऐसे एक आरोपी व्यक्ति को ऐसे जेल के अंदर कॉफ़ी, टी, भोजन, ब्रेकफास्ट, सिगरेट, हर मोबाइल में वीडियो कॉल करना, ऐसे सभी काम वो चला रहा है जेल के अंदर बैठकर. कौन ऑफिशियल इसमें सहभागी है, उनके ऊपर गंभीर के रूप में कार्यवाही होना चाहिए, ऐसा मेरा डिमांड है.
ಇವತ್ತು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿದೆಯಾ? ಹಿಂದಿಂದಲೂ ಇದು ನಡೀತಾನೆ ಇದೆ. ಹಿಂದೆ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಇಶ್ಯೂನೇ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ವಾ? DG ಮತ್ತು ಒಬ್ಬರು SP ಯಾರೋ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮ್ಮ DCP ಅಡಿಷನಲ್ DG ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಗಲಾಟೆನೇ ಆಯಿತು, ತನಿಖೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಇದು ಮೊದಲಿಂದಲೂ ಪರಪ್ಪನ ಅಗ್ರಹಾರ ಏನಿದೆ, ಜೈಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಹಲವಾರು ಜನ ಕೈದಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಪಂಚತಾರ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಹಲವಾರು ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಚರ್ಚೆ ನಡೀತಾನೆ ಇದೆ. ದುಡ್ಡು ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದು ಈಗ ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಇದೇನೋ ಒಂದು ನೆನ್ನೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಚಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಈಗೇನೋ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸದಾಗೇನೋ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಅವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆಗೆ ವರ್ಗಾಯಿಸಬೇಕು ಕೈದಿಗಳನ್ನ ಅಂತೇನೋ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ವಿಷಯ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಸರ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ನೋಡೋಣ.
ಸರ್, ಇಂಥ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆಗಳಿಂದ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಕಾನೂನು ಸುವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮೇಲೆ?
ಯಾವ ಈ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ? ಈ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದೆಯಾ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ?
We have with us DGP Presence, Ms. Malini Krishnamurthy. Ma'am, in terms of the investigation that has been on, so 7 officials as well as 2 other superintendents who have been suspended.
7 junior officers have been suspended in the morning. So we had a look at the entire thing, and we found the severe negligence and lapses by 2 senior officers also of the rank of chief superintendent and the superintendent. So suspension has been ordered by the Honorable Home Minister also. And in addition to that, 3 FIRs are being registered now. So 2 pertain to the mobile phone illegal usage, and then cigarette usage and things like that. And regarding in fact, one of you were asking about the movement of day before the raid by the CCP. There was a movement. We found that in the CCTV footages. Another FIR is being registered for that also. And we have requested that one other IPS officer, instead of a prison officer doing a detailed inquiry, we requested for a senior IPS officer also to go into all the details. Like if you remember earlier also, when there was some instance earlier, Murugan report had come and we had taken action. So we had requested for that, and shortly I think they will order an inquiry by another senior.
Does the FIR also include Mr. Darshan's name?
Yes, obviously yes.
And in fact, Pratibha Raman is now joining us live on the broadcast. So Pratibha, interesting there that politics has also now broken out over this, with the BJP hitting out at the Congress government. But also heads have finally rolled. 7 officers have been suspended, including the jail superintendent.
That's right, 7 plus 2, so that makes it 9 of them who have totally been suspended as far as this particular preliminary inquiry goes. And the DGP Presence has also promised that 3 FIRs have already been registered, which also includes Darshan's name. And in terms of the investigation, they've also promised that it wouldn't be just the prison authorities, but also an IPS officer who would be part of the investigation to lead this inquiry there. In terms of shifting people or Darshan as well as the co-accused to different jails, the discussion is still on. So a 3-pronged approach taken by the jail authorities as far as the investigation and action is concerned. It is a definite security lapse in this is not the first time that Bengaluru prison has seen this kind of preferential treatment being given to the accused. Earlier it was with Tamil Nadu political leader Shashikala and now with actor Darshan there, to increase the security and to ensure that protocol is followed, and to also find out who were those people who supplied both cigarettes as well as the mobile phones there. These are some of the questions that still remain unanswered. But like you pointed out, yes, this has definitely triggered outrage not just among the public but also among the political circles there. Some of them demanding judicial inquiry and others talking about how this government cannot really be trusted with law and order. But in the meantime, the Karnataka government has accepted the flaws in terms of the security lapse, but has said that this has nothing to do with the government and this has everything to do with the officials who are concerned in that department, and that action would definitely be taken. Back to you.
All right, Pratibha, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. As Pratibha is reporting, well, 9 officers have now been suspended, so heads have rolled pretty fast there. But of course, the big controversy, star treatment for actor Darshan inside jail. But look at some breaking news coming in. Well, the BJP has released a list of 40 people who will be the star campaigners of the party for Jammu and Kashmir. Well, this comes just after the BJP released its list of candidates as well. There was a lot of back and forth. The BJP initially withdrew its first list and now a revised list has been put out as well. But there was a lot of ruckus outside the BJP office. But some of the most prominent names, of course, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, JP Nadda, Rajnath Singh, Amit Shah, Nitin Gadkari, Manohar Lal Khattar, Shivraj Singh Chauhan. So all the top ministers, the brass of the BJP, part of the star campaigner list. Also Anurag Thakur, Smriti Irani, Ravinder Raina, interestingly also part of the star pracharak list. Sanjita Dogra, Muhammad Anwar Khan. So the star pracharak list is out. Remember, Jammu and Kashmir is an extremely crucial election for the BJP. The elections in Jammu and Kashmir being held after almost 14 years, after that long gap, which is why both the Congress and the BJP putting their best foot forward, apart from, of course, the regional parties, the National Conference and the PDP. Now, remember, while the BJP, of course, is in a huddle, the BJP, there were back-to-back meetings. Yesterday, there was a CEC meeting. This morning as well, there was a meeting before the revised list was put out. But the BJP really sort of in campaign mode, but so is the Congress, because remember, there was a crucial meeting between the Congress and the National Conference as they eye seat sharing agreement for the Union Territory. In fact, Salman Khurshid and the Congress General Secretary Organization, KC Venugopal, reached Farooq Abdullah's residence as well. So a lot of action, parallel developments taking place. My colleague Nazir Masoodi is now joining us live on the phone line, I believe. Nazir, so the BJP has now put out, okay, Nazir is live with us, I'm told. Nazir, so the BJP has put out their star campaigner list as well. But, there's a lot of back and forth as far as its candidate list is concerned. Now a revised list has been released by the BJP. So break it down for us. How important is Jammu and Kashmir for the BJP? What is the party's strategy for the Union Territory?
Well, Jammu and Kashmir elections are important for BJP much above than wins and lose. Because this Kashmir was actually central to the BJP's election campaign for the parliament elections also. Abrogation of 370 and August 5 decision 2019 has been the center to the BJP politics across country, how they have made Kashmir now as integral part of India, removed J&K's own constitution, flag, made it like any other state, and now it is a union territory. Now this election would send a message whether people of Jammu and Kashmir give approval to the BJP's agenda. And then you see BJP releasing the first list of its candidates. There was an immediate backlash within the BJP. They protested against this. They stopped the BJP office in Jammu. Large number of BJP workers, they raised slogans. It was tough time for the BJP president Ravinder Raina to pacify BJP workers and supporters, leaders who were saying, look, these parachute candidates have been given mandate and the loyal and the committed workers of the BJP have been ignored. They were actually referring to the number of, leaders, candidates who were given mandate in this first list, because they were earlier these by the National Conference leaders, Congress, PDP, Apni Party, Panthers Party, they switched sides and joined BJP. Now you see all these people have made it to the BJP's this candidate list. So they were protest. Now you see, yes, BJP has also released this, that though the list they were forced to withdraw the list, a small list of 15 candidates was released for the first phase of these assembly elections. Last date of filing of nomination papers is tomorrow. Now BJP has also, released the list of 40 BJP star campaigners, which includes Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who is holding series of rally across Jammu and Kashmir, mostly in Jammu. Home Minister Amit Shah, Defense Minister Rajinath Singh, JP Nadda, BJP President, Yogi Adityanath, UP Chief Minister, and who has been the star campaigner in almost every major election in Jammu and Kashmir. So BJP is taking this election very, very seriously, but their challenge has started from within. The list BJP today released, there was a pushback, and the BJP was forced to, withdraw the list. It was a kind of an embarrassing situation for the BJP, a party which is known for the discipline. When the party high command makes a decision, workers usually use to accept it. But we see today in Jammu, there was a backlash, there were protests, and in fact, the BJP high command was forced to withdraw the list and say they will, reconsider it. Interestingly, as BJP, J&K Chief Ravindra Raina had a tough time to pacify the protesting party workers. He himself didn't figure in the list of 44 candidates. So is, Dr. Nirmal Singh, also a former president and the former deputy chief minister, Kavinder Gupta, Sat Sharma, several other leaders. So the local leaders, the BJP loyalists, old workers are saying, how can BJP ignore their own loyalists and get people who are recently joined from the Congress, National Conference, PDP, and they make it to the party's candidate list?
That's a very interesting dilemma there for the BJP, and clearly visible in how the events panned out this morning. But Nazir, very quickly, what are you picking up? When will the campaign kick in full swing? When will we see these star campaigners, including the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, the Defence Minister, campaigning in Jammu and Kashmir? Because that's going to be an extremely important, interesting visual to see all these big guns hitting the campaign trail in Jammu and Kashmir.
Well, according to our sources, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is holding 10 to 12 rallies in Jammu, around 2 rallies in Kashmir Valley as well. 20 to 20 rallies will be held by, addressed by Home Minister and also the Defense Minister, and around more than a dozen rallies by the party president JP Nadda. Tomorrow is the last date of filing of nomination papers for the first phase of assembly elections in Jammu and Kashmir, and first phase will be held on this 18th or next month. So you don't have much time. So the campaigning has started, and we can expect this week only star campaigners arriving in Jammu and Kashmir, starting campaign for this election. But besides BJP, there's trouble for the Congress and NC alliance as well. After 2.5 hour long meeting, they have failed to arrive at any consensus at Farooq Abdullah's residence. Congress had sent its troubleshooters, but it has not been able to so far to resolve the crisis as time is running out, and they have not been able to follow the problem of seat sharing, as tomorrow is the last date of the filing of nomination for the first phase.
All right, Nazir, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. As Nazir is reporting, interesting conundrum there for the BJP, but there's also, as a national conference and the Congress are in a huddle, so all parties really sort of in campaign mode for Jammu and Kashmir. With that, we'll take a short break now, but news continues on the other side.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala. Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient.
Welcome back. Our big focus on NDTV, Mollywood's MeToo moment. Well, it's almost like a Harvey Weinstein moment that Mollywood is going through, and more actors are speaking up. This is bigwigs have stepped down. Well, the latest is actor Minu Munir, who has made some very serious allegations, including the fact that she was sexually abused by her co-stars. She says that, such kind of misogyny and sexual abuse has been normalized as far as the Malayalam film industry is concerned. Now remember, as far as actor Siddique is concerned, he has gone on to file a counter FIR after actor Revati leveled serious allegations against him. Both actor Siddique and a very powerful filmmaker Ranjit have stepped down from key positions in the Malayalam film body. But now remember, a special investigation team has also been formed to in a sense, probe or investigate the Hema Commission findings. But listen in to what actor Minu Munir told NDTV.
I had a bitter experience in Malayalam film industry. Actually, I was working in abroad in legal consultancy. I came to act in De Ingotu Noike, that one movie is there. The director was Balachandra Menon, and my character was as a chief secretary. When I was acting in that movie, when I went to the toilet, in the shooting was in secretariat. So when I went to the toilet and came out, this one Mr. Jay Surya, he's a prominent actor. He hugged me from behind and kissed me without my consent. And I was so shocked, and then I ran out. Then I wanted to tell other colleagues. Then I went down. Then I was about to share this to another senior actor. That time, this Mr. Jay Surya, he came back of me and he asked me, Minu, I want to tell you one thing. Just answer me yes or no. Then I said, what? Then he said that I have an apartment over in Trivandrum. If you are interested, you can come. So you will get a lot of benefits if you be with me. I said no. Then after that, he didn't disturb me at all. And after that, again I acted in another movie. So one Mr. Muhesh, who is an MLA here. Currently, he's MLA in Kollam. And he also expressed his interest on me. He's interested, so I didn't agree for that. Then actually in Malayalam film Amma Association, we will get a membership if we act in 3 movies. So after acting 6 movies, I contacted in Idavela Babu, who is the secretary of Amma Association. He said that come to my flat. I will give the form. You have to fill that. So I went to his flat according to his invitation. I went there, and he physically abused me there. He tried to. Then I ran from there. Then again I contacted that time. Amma president was Mr. Innocent, and I told him that I didn't get a membership in Amma association. Then he said, I contact so and so person. When I contacted there also, that time Mukesh, so-called MLA, he called me and said, what you thought about me? Without my knowledge, you could enter in Amma association. He thought, because you are not ready to share the bed, no. So you better put bags there. wax of candle, no? Put wax over there. Don't share bed to anyone. You cannot share the bed to me, no? So we will not give a membership in Amma association.
Meanwhile, it's not just the prominent actors that have come out and spoken out, it's also junior artists and junior actors who have now spoken on record about the kind of sexual abuse that they've had to face. Listen in to what this junior artist told my colleague Ishika about not just the reality of the Malayalam film industry, but also a key film association down south. Take a look.
The government has been hiding the report for the last nearly 5 years. In the report, so many actresses, those who are working in the field of film, Malayalam film, they made their complaints to the committee. And it was a deposition. And it is on pen drive. The report and the pen drive and the WhatsApp messages are with the government. They are keeping it for the last nearly 5 years. From the report itself, it is very clear that a series of offences have been committed, already committed. Unfortunately, the government knew the fact that a series of offences have been committed.
We are at this social media boom, everyone is on social media doing so many things, I think anything which goes into the peak will start coming down, right? I genuinely feel now when I'm hearing all this news or whatever, and how women are treated, how anybody can say anything or anybody can do anything and they think they can get away with it. I think we are in the most possible worst, like if comparatively, like 20 years earlier, it was much better, the situation. Before that, 20 years before, it was a little more better. I feel we are at the worst. We are at the worst.
And a senior colleague, Uma Sudhir, is now joining us live. So, ma'am, it's clear that the rot runs deep because it's not just the prominent actors, but also, junior artists and junior actors who are coming and speaking on record. But talk to us a little bit about Amma, this film association, because what one of the junior actors has actually told NDTV is that she was denied a membership to this film body for refusing advances from a very powerful filmmaker. So these are real power structures dominated and male clubs.
That's what the Hema Commission report has also said, saying that the Malayalam film industry is dominated or rather controlled by, they used a very strong word, mafia, and they said that 15 of them, actors, producers and directors, are controlling the entire industry, and those women who are not cooperating in courts are not given a space in that industry, and Amma is going to be no different. Remember, that's also part of the same film fraternity, and that is where the Association of Malayalam Movie Artists are supposed to come and express their solidarity with each other, stand by each other, and that is also controlled by a male-dominated kind of a setup. That's what we are seeing here, and that's what Minu has also told NDTV. Minu Munir has told NDTV, saying that when she wanted a membership of that, she was once again told that she will have to give in to favors, and she also takes the name of actor-politician who is now Kollam MLA Mukesh, saying that he kind of threatened her that she will not be able to join Amma. And one of the ways to get over this is, in fact, recommendations that are being made by the Women in Cinema Collective as well as by Beena Paul, who spoke to us earlier in the day. She speaks about the fact that structures like Amma need to have more representation of women there. Only then will their voices be heard, and only then can you expect a more equitable kind of a film industry there. So 3 things that one must point out. One, that the special investigation team that is being set up now by the Chief Minister, that will listen to the allegations of all these women who are making allegations of harassment. They will also go into the testimonies given by the women to the Hema Commission report itself. third, one must also see how they react to the counter kind of a complaint, should I say, filed by Siddique in this particular case, saying that we don't know the contents of the report, but what we are being told is that he's saying that these allegations are all baseless against him. And we expect that, while the complainant in his case has said that she's not going to lodge a formal complaint, that's what she told the media just a couple of days ago. But there has been a third-party complaint that's been made against Siddique at Kochi, where the complainant has said that allegations under POCSO have been made against Siddique and that they need to be investigated as well. Remember, the complainant in that case also said that when she was contacted by Siddique, he had referred
Ma'am, I'm afraid I'll have to interrupt you there because we have some breaking news coming in. I'm really sorry for interrupting you there. But breaking news coming in, well, the BJP High Command has come down heavily on its new Member of Parliament, Kangana Ranaut, its Member of Parliament from the Mandi constituency, on her remarks on the farmers' protest. Remember, she had made some rather contentious remarks on the farmers' protest. She had drawn an analogy with what's happening in Bangladesh. And now the BJP has made it clear that it's not something that is a party's stand. So that has been made clear in the latest statement that has been put out by the BJP. In fact, the BJP also says that these statements should be withdrawn and that an apology should be issued. So, of course, this after Kangana Ranaut came out with this rather contentious stand on the farmers' protest. In fact, she's made multiple remarks on the farmers' protest, which haven't really gone down too well with the BJP High Command. In fact, the BJP has gone on to the extent of saying that Kangana Ranaut is not authorized to speak on such issues. So that's an important point that the BJP High Command has made there. In fact, the BJP has cautioned Kangana Ranaut, saying that she must not make such remarks in the future either. She says, that in fact, the BJP says that we believe in Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas or Sabka Prayas. And, the BJP says that social, consciousness is extremely important when it comes to members of parliament, and that Kangana Ranaut is not just a BJP member now, but she is also a member of parliament. My colleague Mara Shakil is joining us live. So, Mara, pretty strong remarks by the BJP. The BJP has made it clear that, such remarks will...
Yes, that's right. And it's a press release which has been issued. So it's a formal information which is being shared with the press that Kangana Ranaut has been reprimanded, in which the party leadership feels that her comments or statements which have been made off and on are not really in sync with the views of the party, and hence there has to be a great degree of caution on her part. It goes on to say that her views are her alone, and even if those views are being shared with the members of the press, it should be avoidable completely. So a clear rap in the knuckles, one would say, for a member of parliament from Mandi of the BJP. Remember, in the past also, she has made a lot of comments which have been seen as embarrassing for the party. But now the party going ahead and making it officially that her comments are embarrassing the party leadership, and hence whatever she is saying is being said in her personal capacity, which has nothing to do with the party leadership. So, the choice of words which have been made in that official press release which has been put out is certainly very, very damning in terms of what the party wishes to send as a message for Kangana Ranaut, in which it is being said clearly that her comments have caused embarrassment for the party, and it is something that the party doesn't believe in or adheres to or supports her in her comments, and hence they are going ahead and clearly and categorically saying that her comments should not be seen as the view of the BJP.
Right, Mara, thanks very much for joining us with the latest. They're also extremely rare for the BJP to, in a sense, put out such a press release. In fact, Mara Shakil continues to be with us. So, Mara, also the BJP has said that it's important to, important for members of parliament to maintain, to have that kind of social consciousness. But also, the timing of this is also extremely interesting, given the fact that you have crucial assembly elections coming in, also assembly elections in Haryana, where, farmers are a key constituency for the BJP.
Yes, that's right. Look, Vedant, there are several members of the BJP whose statements in the past have been seen as embarrassing for the party or have been completely contradictory to what has been seen as the party line. In the past, though, the party did not come out with statements or press releases of this nature. So it's a clear departure we have seen in the past, of 10 years in Modi 3.2 or NDTV where we are seeing open statements being issued by the party with regards to a statement being made by any member of parliament. In the past, whenever an MP has made a statement which was seen as not in sync with the party line, then we were told via sources that such a statement will not be tolerated, and that the statement has to be withdrawn, or an action taken against a particular leader. For example, Nupur Sharma, action was taken against her. She was suspended as the spokesperson of the party. Kangana Ranaut is not a spokesperson of the BJP. She's not even on the panel list of the BJP. But as a member of parliament, she has been making statements which are seen as those statements which the opposition can latch on to. In fact, we have seen how the Congress was demanding an answer from the party leadership of the BJP if that was the larger messaging or if that was the larger party line. So how much can the BJP say that a particular leader who has made the statement is doing it in the personal capacity? Let's not forget, Kangana Ranaut is a member of parliament. She is among those 240 MPs who have won the recent elections. And hence, her statement cannot be seen as not the statement of the political party. And that is the reason why this kind of reprimand coming in from the BJP is certainly significant.
All right, Mara, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there and putting that in perspective. Also, Kangana Ranaut comes from a state, in fact, she is a member of parliament from a state where farmers again are a key constituency for the BJP, but also the timing very, very important given the fact that Haryana elections are just round the corner and the BJP's performance in Haryana in the Lok Sabha polls hasn't really been what it expected. With that, we'll step into a short break now, but news continues on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall
Welcome back. The big story we are tracking on NDTV at this hour. Well, the BJP's rebuked, the BJP's reprimand for its Member of Parliament Kangana Ranaut for her remarks on the farmers' protest. In fact, the BJP has made it clear that this was not the party's stand. And remember, she had made some rather distasteful and contentious remarks on the farmers' protest. She compared it to what's happening in Bangladesh. The BJP has made it clear that this is not the party's stand and that Kangana Ranaut is not authorized to make such statements. Now, let's also put this in perspective. Remember, this also comes right ahead of the polls in Haryana. Now, the Prime Minister, the last time he was in Haryana, in fact, made several promises to farmers. In fact, there was a clear farmer outreach in his speech that he made in Haryana the last time he was in the state. And in fact, the BJP's performance in Haryana hasn't really been what it expected as far as the Lok Sabha polls are concerned, and some sort of a Congress revival there in the state after 10 years of anti-incumbency. So Haryana is an extremely crucial state, and the BJP cannot afford to upset farmers, which is why, perhaps the BJP has come out with this statement. Very rare for the BJP to come out with such a statement, to in a sense distance itself from its own member of parliament's remarks, for a party that is extremely centralized, for a party where there is one narrative that is issued from the top, and that is in a sense reiterated and regurgitated by all its members of parliament, spokespersons. For such a party to distance itself from what its member of parliament said, extremely rare and also interesting politically as well. And as I said, this comes right ahead of the crucial assembly elections in Haryana also. Now remember, what this press release that has now been put out actually says is that Kangana Ranaut must be careful in the future as well, and that she must not make such remarks, such loose remarks in the future as well. My colleague Akhilesh, our senior colleague who's been tracking the BJP for years, so Akhilesh, interesting that this comes right ahead of the assembly elections in Haryana. The BJP at this point cannot afford to upset the farmers. In fact, the last few speeches that the Prime Minister made in Haryana as well, there was a clear outreach to farmers. So interesting there that now the BJP has distanced itself from these remarks, these rather distasteful remarks.
That's correct. In fact, Vedanta, this is unprecedented that the BJP has distanced itself from the statement given by the party Lok Sabha MP. And for the first time, the party has not only disassociated, but also, distanced from the statement, saying very clearly that the views expressed by Kangana Ranaut do not belong to the party. And party has also reprimanded her, saying very clearly that she should not speak publicly on such matters and should not give such statements publicly. So this is a very clear censure as far as Kangana Ranaut is concerned. BJP knows it very well that how important the farmers' votes are as far as the Haryana Assembly election is concerned. We have seen that recently the Nadu government in Haryana has taken various steps to bring the farmers for its fold, and BJP knows it very well that even during the Lok Sabha elections, party had to pay a heavy price due to the resentment by the farmers. That's why the BJP is trying its best. Recently, the Nadu government also announced MSP on various crops. So this is also one of the steps which was taken by the BJP. In the meanwhile, the statement given by Kangana Ranaut was seen to be very damaging for the party because she had accused the farmers' agitation, saying very clearly that if the center would not have taken steps, then Punjab would have become like Bangladesh. And she also mentioned that how there were rapes and murders during the farmers' agitation, which is completely wrong. And the opposition parties actually immediately attacked the BJP, demanded clear-cut answer on Kangana Ranaut's statement. That's why now BJP has come up with this statement saying very clearly that the party does not subscribe to the views expressed by her.
Also, Akhilesh, my colleague Gurpreet is with us. I'll go across to him. But Akhilesh, as you said, this is unprecedented for a party which is so centralized, as many would say, that there is one message from the top and that is regurgitated by all its members of parliament and spokespersons. For such a party to distance itself from its own member of parliament, I don't think we've seen such a thing, at least in the BJP of Mr. Modi and Amit Shah.
That's correct, Vedanta. In fact, the party has been saying very clearly from time to time, in fact, Prime Minister himself asking the parliamentary members that they should refrain from making comments. He in fact said that they should not make running commentary on every issue. They should not speak whenever a mic is put before them. And he's been cautioning them. And we have seen recently that how in the Lok Sabha election the party had denied tickets to some controversial MPs who had made some controversial statements like Ramesh Vidhuri or being Pravesh Verma. All these MPs who had, made controversial statements, they were not given party tickets. So it was a very clear-cut message by the BJP, including Sadhu Pragya Thakur also. And it was a message by the BJP that it will not tolerate such controversial statements. Despite that, we know that how in the past Kangana Ranaut has made various controversial statements. Party has given her ticket and she has won now, and now she is an honorable MP of Lok Sabha from Himachal Pradesh. So BJP knows it very well that how damaging it can be for the party, especially her comments about the farmers. That's why the party has wasted no time and distanced itself from her statements.
All right, Akhilesh, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there and putting it in perspective. My colleague Gurpreet, in fact, is also with us. Gurpreet, so as I was discussing with Akhilesh as well, that the BJP cannot afford to, upset farmers at this stage. There was a lot of resentment from farmers earlier as well. So important there that the BJP has distanced itself from Kangana Ranaut's remarks.
Well, at this point of time when Haryana polls are going on and we have seen the campaigning has already been started in the various pockets by the BJP. A few days back, we have seen the Chief Minister of Haryana, Naib Singh Saini, he has given a bonus to the farmers. Somewhere down the lane, it seems they were trying to pacify the farmers because huge number of protests had been taken place in the state of Haryana. At this point of time, when the BJP has given a very clear-cut instruction to Kangana Ranaut saying that she is not authorized to give any such type of statement and BJP doesn't have any role for this statement. So that means the very message is very loud and clear, clear to all the people in the country that Kangana Ranaut has given whatever the statement she has given on her own personal views. Now, if we can talk about Kangana Ranaut, this is not first time she has given such type of statement. We have seen earlier multiple times such type of controversy has already been erupted. Multiple times we have seen the farmers held a protest against Kangana Ranaut when she was giving such type of statement. But now it seems the way the BJP has taken action at this point of time and specifically had given very clear direction that she is not authorized to speak on such delicate issues at the party level. So it seems somewhere down the line that this statement which she has just issued, that was damaging for Haryana polls, and that could be possible such type of action has been taken earlier. We have seen so many times she has given such type of statement, and despite giving such type of statement, she was able to get a ticket from the BJP party and she was also elected as a member parliament. So let's see that whether this statement has really damaged the image of the party among the voters in Haryana or not. That is yet to be seen, but it seems this is the damage control mode which the BJP has taken at this point of time. Back to studio.
All right, Gurpreet, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. As Gurpreet is reporting, well, no more foot in the mouth type comments from Kangana Ranaut. That's what the BJP has made clear. But this also, as this comes right ahead of the Haryana polls, I think that's the most important part of the story. But looking at news now from down south, well, Rajinikanth made a light-hearted remark about how the Chief Minister, Stalin, has deftly handled some of the senior ministers who refused to leave in his cabinet. Well, this has prompted an even stronger response from the DMK. In fact, a senior DMK leader said that younger actors in Tollywood are not getting opportunities. This as senior actors continue to cling on to the film industry. Take a look.
ஆச்சரியமான விஷயம் நான் பிரமிப்பு போகிறது அப்படின்னு சொன்னால், எப்போவுமே வந்துட்டு இந்த ஸ்கூல் டீச்சர் வரும்போது ஸ்கூல் டீச்சருக்கு இந்த நியூ ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுங்க வந்து ப்ராப்ளமே கிடையாது, ஈஸியாக வந்து சமாளிச்சிடுவாங்க. இந்த பழைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுங்க இருக்க பாருங்க, அவங்கள சமாளிக்கிறது சாதாரண விஷயம் இல்லை. இங்க ஏகப்பட்ட பழைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ், நான் அங்கே பார்த்து சொல்றேன், ஏகப்பட்ட பழைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ், அது சாதாரணமான பழைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் இல்லை, அசாத்தியமானவங்க. எல்லாருமே வந்து ஃபெயில் ஆயிட்டாங்க, இல்லை ஒரு ரேங்க் வாங்கிட்டு அந்த கிளாஸை விட்டு போக மாட்டோம்னு உட்காந்துருக்காங்க. கலைஞரோட வந்து தம்பி சின்ன வயசுல இருந்தெல்லாம் பார்த்து இதுக்கு இருக்கிறவங்க வந்து அவங்களெல்லாம் சமாளிக்கிறது சாதாரணங்க. ஒருத்தர் வேண்டாங்க, துரைமுருகன் சொல்லி ஒருத்தர் இருக்காரு. கலைஞர் கண்ணிலேயே முதலிட்டு ஆட்டினவர் அவர்.
கலைஞர் வச்சு ஸ்டாலின் ரொம்ப கஷ்டப்படுறாருன்ற மாதிரி ரஜினிகாந்த் கண்ணுக்குள்ளே வரல விட்டாங்க. அதே மாதிரி தாங்க மூத்த நடிகரெல்லாம் வயசாகி போய் பல் உழுந்து போய் தாடி வளர்த்து சாக நிலைகள்லாம் நடிக்கிறதுனால இளைஞர்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பு இல்லாமல் இருக்கான்.
It was a book release function where Rajinikanth was the chief guest, and he tacitly referred to the senior ministers of Stalin's cabinet as old students, rank holders who refused to leave the class, saying that for the teacher it's easy to handle the new students, but it's a challenge to handle old-timers. And in that sense, he was complimenting M.K. Stalin. And he also referred to one particular senior minister, Duraimurugan, saying that he was a tough challenge even for late Chief Minister Karunanidhi. And when the minister was asked about this comment, saying that perhaps Rajinikanth had suggested that the senior leaders are becoming a challenge to M.K. Stalin, he said, likewise, in the film industry too, many old, what he called dying leaders, continue to act even after they get older, with grey hair and losing their teeth, and they scuttle opportunities for younger actors. That's what he had said, and giving a kind of an even stronger response.
Right.
But later, both of them patched up. Rajinikanth saying at the airport that Duraimurugan is a very close and old friend, and their friendship would continue. And Duraimurugan adding that don't make the humor, the good humor, be made into what he called as enmity between us. Whether there was anything more to those comments, that's something we'll have to wait and watch. But it was on a light-hearted note, Rajinikanth had said in the presence of M.K. Stalin, and that's why it stands now. And commenting on such a comment by Rajinikanth, former governor and BJP leader Tamilisai Soundararajan has said that perhaps Rajinikanth had in mind the attempts to elevate Udayanithi Stalin as a kind of deputy chief minister. And the lesson or the message she believes is to avoid that kind of a dynastic politics which could harm the state in her view.
And moving now to the latest from Maharashtra. Well, it's also going to be a crucial election year in Maharashtra. In fact, there was a crucial cabinet meeting yesterday, and today the Mahavikas Aghadi has been in a huddle as well. There is no clarity yet as to how the seat sharing agreement will really pan out for the Mahavikas Aghadi. But what is clear as per the Congress chief in Maharashtra is that there is no dispute over the chief minister's face as well as the seat sharing agreement. Take a look at this exclusive interview.
I'm with Maharashtra Congress Chief Nana Patole. Mr. Patole, my first question, seat sharing के ऊपर अभी क्या updates है? पहला राउंड हुआ है सीट शेयरिंग का, आप क्या बता सकते हो इसके बारे में?
आपको पहला राउंड हुआ है
सैटरडे को जो हुआ है,
सैटरडे में बदलापुर के इशू में, और महाराज
कहने वाले
नहीं हुआ हमारा सीट शेयरिंग का मीटिंग ही नहीं हुआ. अभी सीट शेयरिंग का मीटिंग कल होने वाला था. वो भी हमारे सांसद नांदेड़ एक्सपर्ट होने से अभी वो उसके बारे में भी चर्चा चल रहा है.
ऐसा कहा जा रहा है कि बोथ कांग्रेस एंड सेना मैक्सिमम सीट्स के लिए लड़ेंगे करके, और शायद डिस्प्यूट्स हो सकता है.
तो महायुति में देख लीजिए क्या चल रहा है. महाविकास आघाड़ी में ऐसा कुछ नहीं.
और सीएम पोस्ट के ऊपर बताइए, उद्धव जी ने कहा कि किसी का नाम लेना चाहिए, लेकिन कांग्रेस एनसीपी कह रहे हैं नहीं लेना चाहिए. इसके ऊपर डिफरेंसेस है कह रहे.
उद्धव जी ने आपके कान में बोला होगा तो मुझे पता नहीं. हमारे मीटिंग में जो बात हुआ कि महाविकास आघाड़ी करके ही हम सब लोग सामने जाएंगे. तो ये मीडिया जो न्यूज़ फैला रही है वो किसको बोल रहा है, किसको? उद्धव जी ने ऐसा कुछ बोला नहीं.
बीजेपी ने, आशीष शेलार स्पेशली ने कहा कि सीट शेयरिंग के ऊपर एमवीए गिरेगा, ऐसा एक स्टेटमेंट ले. क्या करना चाहेंगे बीजेपी
ने? कल क्या कहा कि हमें अभी किसी से बात नहीं करना, हम जिस सब पार्टी ने अपनी अपनी देखना चाहिए, ऐसा कहा है. तो इसलिए अपने पार्टी की देखो, दूसरे के बारे में मत बोले.
और क्या फॉर्मूला हो सकता है?
अभी सीट शेयरिंग के मीटिंग में होगा फार्मूला.
And from one election state to the other, well, in Jammu and Kashmir, the elections will begin from September the 18th. It's going to be multi-phased elections. But what is in focus right now is the campaign and also the seat sharing between the Congress and the National Conference. There was a lot of back and forth as far as seat sharing talks were concerned. But now two of the Congress's troubleshooters, Salman Khurshid and KC Venugopal, have been rushed to Farooq Abdullah's residence, which is where they're having a conversation about the seat sharing agreement, is what we are being told. But listen in to what Nasir Wani had said earlier.
यही बड़ा अपडेट है कि कांग्रेस के कुछ जो हैं सीनियर साथी आ रहे हैं हमारी लीडर्स को मिलने के लिए। डॉक्टर साहब और उमर साहब और जो यहाँ बाकी हमारी क़यादत है उनसे मीटिंग करने के लिए आ रहे हैं। कुछ चीज़ों पे आपस में जो है क्लैरिफिकेशन की ज़रूरत थी, इसलिए सामने बैठ के क्लियर करना ज़्यादा बेहतर है। जो होना होगा आज शाम तक क्लियर हो जाएगा।
Meanwhile, the BJP has also released its first list as far as the Jammu and Kashmir elections are concerned. It initially withdrew its first list and now some additions have been made. This is for the BJP. It is a tightrope walk as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. Some loyalists and the old guard needs to be accommodated as well. And these visuals that you see on your screen are those of ruckus and protest outside the BJP office in Jammu and Kashmir as well. Listen in.
पार्टी के जितने हमारे बड़े सहयोगी साथी हैं, पूर्व उप मुख्यमंत्री, पूर्व मंत्री, पार्टी के जितने वरिष्ठ साथी सहयोगी हैं, मैं एक एक करके सबसे मिल रहा हूं, पार्टी के वरिष्ठ कार्यकर्ताओं से मिल रहा हूं। अगर कहीं किसी कार्यकर्ता को कोई नाराजगी है, किसी कार्यकर्ता के मन में कोई प्रश्न है, कोई अगर कार्यकर्ता को कहीं कोई परेशानी है, तो हर एक परेशानी का समाधान, हर समस्या का समाधान हम मिल बैठ के करेंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता की सबसे बड़ी पहचान अनुशासन और राष्ट्रभक्ति, जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं की सबसे बड़ी पहचान है। और मैं सभी कार्यकर्ताओं से निवेदन करता हूं, अनुशासित बद्ध तरीके से हम सब अपनी बात रखेंगे। हर एक कार्यकर्ता की नाराजगी दूर करना मेरा काम है। मैं हर एक कार्यकर्ता से मिलूंगा।
And looking at some business news now, well, the market regulator SEBI has issued a notice, a show cause notice in fact, to the Paytm founder, and this notice has been issued over alleged regulation breach. So far there has been no response from Paytm, but the Paytm share prices have dropped sharply. My colleague Rishabh Bhatnagar reports.
We're seeing this notice being delivered, and the issue that is being talked about is about at least 3 years old, during Paytm's IPO process way back in 2021. The heart of the issue is, of course, the classification that Vijay Shekhar Sharma had at the time of the IPO. This was also classified, this was also taken up in 2023 by an advisory firm. And the fact that Vijay Shekhar Sharma was not classified as a promoter at the time of the IPO, despite his aggregate shareholding being a little more than 10%, which is not according to SEBI's norms. Now that is at the heart of this issue. A trickle-down effect of this issue would also be whether the fact that Sharma was eligible to actually get the employee stock options that he did end up getting, which aggregated to about 4,000 crore rupees. So we're seeing a bunch of these notices that have been shared with Paytm. All we know right now is that the founder and a few directors from that time are in receipt of this. Now this could be a material disclosure that Paytm will have to actually put out on its stock exchanges, given that it is a listed company now. So we're awaiting that, and more details should emerge from that.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Some people say the metaverse will
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Gargi Raut. Coming up ahead, all the news you need to know. Kangana Ranaut has been reprimanded by the BJP. Also, the latest developments after actor Darshan was seen relaxing in jail, enjoying his time with friends. Let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking right now. The BJP reprimands its Mandi MP, Kangana Ranaut. She's reprimanded for her statement saying farmers' agitation could have led to a Bangladesh-type situation. The BJP says she's not authorized to speak on policy issues. Her remarks come just ahead of Haryana polls, embarrassing the party. Mollywood's MeToo moment, and more actors from the Kannada film industry speak up, and now actor Minu Munir has accused co-stars of sexual abuse, says she refused advances and declined the film body membership. Meanwhile, after Revati's charges, actor Siddique has now filed a counter FIR. Karnataka Chief Minister orders that actor Darshan be transferred to another jail after the embarrassing video that emerged, which shows the 5-star treatment the murder-accused actor is getting in a prison. Heads roll. The Bengaluru jail superintendent is shunted out. Rumblings and challenges for both the Congress and the BJP in Jammu and Kashmir. The BJP revises its poll list while the Congress and the National Conference Alliance seem to be near breaking point. And market regulator cracks the whip on Paytm founder. SEBI sends a notice to Paytm founder over regulation breach regarding its IPO that took place a few years ago. Paytm shares drop sharply after the SEBI action. Our top story now, and the BJP has been left red-faced after actor-politician Kangana Ranaut's remarks on the farmers' protest, in which she gave an interview where she suggested that the farmers' agitation could have led to a Bangladesh-like crisis in India if not for the strong steps taken by the government. She also said that there was the involvement of foreign powers, the US and China. She talks about the kind of agitation and how dead bodies were seen hanging at the farmers' protest. Now, she has been reprimanded by the BJP leadership after her remarks created a massive controversy, and they come just ahead of the Haryana elections. An issue already the BJP has been facing in Haryana, with farmer groups very angry. Now clarification has been issued by the BJP, and accompanied with this taking to task of Kangana Ranaut. The statement says Ms. Ranaut's remarks do not represent the party's view, and the BJP expresses disagreement with it, and also that she is asked to refrain from making such remarks, that she is not authorized to make such remarks. Well, let's go across to Akhilesh now for more on this story. And Akhilesh, a major embarrassment for the BJP coming that Ms. Ranaut's remarks, very extensive, detailed about the farmers' agitation, making various allegations, talking about this Bangladesh-type situation which could have emerged, and coming just ahead of Haryana polls. Now the BJP trying to, say they don't agree, asking her to stop making such remarks.
That's correct, Gargi. In fact, the BJP knows it very well. Sensitive situation the party is in due to her remarks. That's why the party did not waste any time and distanced itself from her statements very clearly. Party says that it does not subscribe to the views expressed by her, and also asks her to refrain from making such statements in the future. It's unprecedented because the party does not normally issue such statements as far as the party MPs are concerned. Now she is an honorable MP of the BJP for Mandi Lok Sabha, and we have seen that how in the past also she has been making such controversial statements. But this time the situation is different because the Haryana, which is very crucial for the BJP, is amid the assembly elections. The voting for the Haryana assembly is going to take place on 1st of October. And the Chief Minister Naib Singh Saini, he has been taking various steps to bring the farmers into BJP's fold. In fact, recently he has announced that how the crops under the MSP, the number of crops under the MSP should be increased. And there's a big major election promised by the BJP. So the party is trying its best to bring the farmers back to its fold. On the other hand, a party MP is trying to raise questions on the farmers' agitation, due to which the central government was forced to, retract from the 3 farm laws. Now we have seen that what kind of statement she had made. She had said that if the leadership was weak, then the India could have faced a similar situation like the Bangladesh due to farmers' protest. And she also alleged that there were wide-scale rapes and murders during the farmers' agitation. In fact, Gargi, this is not the first time that she has made such controversial statements regarding the farmers' agitation. In fact, when she was not an MP, that time also she had made such controversial remarks, and that led to a situation at an airport. And that's why the BJP knows it very well that her statements can actually damage the party. That's why the party has distanced itself from her statements. In the meanwhile, we have seen that how opposition parties are very strongly criticizing her remarks. In fact, the Congress leaders are demanding that an FIR should be registered against her. In fact, one Congress leader is saying that she should be booked under National Security Act and sent to Dibrugarh jail. So this is very clear that the Congress party is not going to let go the chance which has been handed over to them by Kangana Ranaut. And the BJP also knows it very well that what kind of damage it can done. That's why the party has distanced itself from her statement.
Right. That's why this, quick statement saying that, reprimanding her, asking her to not make such remarks. And as you were saying, Akhilesh, it's taken, already a lot of the BJP leaders, we do know during the Lok Sabha elections, were facing a lot of protests when they went out to campaign. And this is something, it's a very sensitive issue. So clearly, a very red face, the BJP, and trying to quickly, do damage control.
That's correct, Gargi. In fact, in the Lok Sabha elections, we have seen that how the BJP suffered major losses in Punjab. Party could not win as far as expectation it had as far as Punjab was concerned. And in the past also, due to farmers' agitation or some other regions, BJP has been asking its party leaders, especially MPs, not to make such controversial remarks. In fact, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has been talking to them in the various parliamentary party meetings and asking them and advising them not to make such statements. He in fact said that they should not make running commentaries, they should not speak whenever a mic is put before them. So he has been asking them to be cautious. And we have seen that in the run-up to the Lok Sabha elections, how the BJP has denied tickets to its former MPs like Ramesh Vidhuri or being it Ramesh Verma. All these MPs who have been making controversial statements, they were not given party tickets. In fact, Sadhu Pragya was also denied tickets. So BJP is setting an example there. And in Kangana Ranaut's case, party is saying very clearly that party does not subscribe to her views and clearly, issuing a statement. It's a clear-cut message to all the party MPs also that they should not make such statements in the future.
All right, Akhilesh, thanks so much for that. We're also joined now by Gurpreet Chinna from Chandigarh there. And Gurpreet, the BJP trying to do damage control after these remarks by Kangana Ranaut, as Akhilesh was telling us, the Congress has already, stepped in and is making a lot of these remarks that she made regarding the farmers' protests.
Well, at this point of time, when Haryana polls are about to happen in the state of Haryana, such type of a statement which is given by Kangana Ranaut has already sparked a political row, and it has a lot of impact among the farmers also. We have seen one side, a few days back, we have seen the Chief Minister of Haryana, Naib Singh Saini. He was trying to pacify the farmer. He was trying to woo the farmer voter by giving a bonus to all the farmers in the state. So somewhere down the lane, it seems the way the BJP has immediately acted and given a very strong statement against Kangana Ranaut, saying it's her personal views, it's not related to the party. It seems she has already dented the image of BJP among the farmers. This is not the first time when Kangana Ranaut has given such type of statement against the farmer. Earlier, we have also so many times in Punjab, a lot of protests were being happened against Kangana Ranaut when she had issued such type of statements. Now, at this point of time, and this critical time when Haryana polls are going to be happen in the state, and we have seen for the last so many days or so many months, the Chief Minister of Haryana was trying to woo the farmers. They were trying to pacify the farmer, because if we can talk about the politics of Punjab and Haryana, we have seen there was a huge impact of the farmers' protest in Punjab and Haryana. In Punjab, we have seen the BJP was not able to perform better and as per their expectations. So same thing they are also observing in Haryana also. So it seems the way the BJP is trying to go for the damage control so that there should not be further damage, and specifically the farmers who are already annoyed with the BJP and so many times they are holding protests against the BJP in Haryana state, they should be immediately pacified by taking such action against Kangana. So let's see that how much a dent has already been given to the BJP leaders in the state of Haryana, and how the farmers they are taking this statement. So that is yet to be seen. Back to studio.
Right, Gurpreet, also, if we talk about, it was a longish interview that she gave, and as Akhilesh pointed out, it wasn't just this comparison that, talking about Bangladesh and leading to that kind of situation. She also said that there were rapes and lashe tangi huई thi, where the farmer agitation was happening.
Well, that time, last time we have seen when she was passing through Chandigarh airport, that time she was being assaulted by one of the lady constable, and at that time that was the statement which was given by Kangana Ranaut, that hurt sentiments of a lot of people in the state of Punjab. So again, such type of a statement at this critical time when the Haryana polls are happening, that it seems the BJP has seen all the pros and cons of her statement, and after that such type of statement is being given by the BJP, so that she is not authorized to give such type of statement in future. Back to studio.
All right, so Kangana Ranaut, they're embarrassing the BJP. BJP forced to issue this clarification and distance itself from Kangana Ranaut's remarks. In other news now, amid sexual harassment allegations by prominent female actors in Mollywood, that's the Kerala film industry, another Malayalam actor, Minu Munir, has now leveled very serious allegations against her fellow actors, Mukesh and Jay Surya, accusing them of sexual misconduct. She has named them in a post that she put out on a social media platform. She also did an extensive phone interview with NDTV. She said that they were the reason why she was forced to leave the Malayalam film industry. And this comes in the wake of the Hema committee report that has already created quite the controversy in the Kerala film industry, with its recounting of how women have been harassed over years. Munir has also named technicians working on a project with her, verbally and physically abusing her. She said that she was forced to leave the industry and relocate to Chennai. Now, this comes as several Malayalam movie actresses have come forward and spoken against the sexual harassment that they faced. 7 years after the Kerala government had formed the Hema committee in 2017, this is after actor Dileep's case came to the limelight, in which an actor had been kidnapped. The Malayalam film industry has been shaken by these back-to-back allegations, and two prominent figures, director Ranjit and actor Siddique, have had to resign from their position. Now, actor Siddique, in fact, has filed a complaint against actress Revati Sampath following her allegations of sexual harassment against him.
Yeah, I had a bitter experience in Malayalam film industry. Actually, I was working in abroad in legal consultancy. I came to act in De Ingotu Noike, that one movie is there. The director was Balachandra Menon, and my character was as a chief secretary. When I was acting in that movie, when I went to the toilet, in the shooting was in secretariat. So when I went to the toilet and came out, this one Mr. Jay Surya, he's a prominent actor. He hugged me from behind and kissed me without my consent. And I was so shocked, and then I ran out. Then I wanted to tell other colleagues. Then I went down. Then I was about to share this to another senior actor. That time, this Mr. Jay Surya, he came back of me and he asked me, Minu, I want to tell you one thing. Just answer me yes or no. Then I said, what? Then he said that I have an apartment over in Trivandrum. If you are interested, you can come. So you will get a lot of benefits if you be with me. I said no. Then after that, he didn't disturb me at all. And after that, again I acted in another movie. So one Mr. Muhesh, who is an MLA here. Currently, he's MLA in Kollam. And he also expressed his interest on me. He's interested, so I didn't agree for that. Then actually in Malayalam film Amma Association, we will get a membership if we act in 3 movies. So after acting 6 movies, I contacted in Idamala Babu, who is the secretary of Amma Association. He said that you come to my flat, I will give the form. You have to fill that. So I went to his flat according to his invitation. I went there, and he physically abused me there. He tried to. Then I ran from there. Then again I contacted that time. Amma president was Mr. Innocent, and I told him that I didn't get a membership in Amma association. Then he said, I contact so and so person. When I contacted there also, that time Mukesh, so-called MLA, he called me and said, what you thought about me? Without my knowledge, you could enter in Amma association. He thought, because you are not ready to share the bed, no. So you better put wax there, wax of candle, no. Put wax over there. Don't share bed to anyone. You cannot share the bed to me, no. So we will not give a membership in Amma association.
All right, and further developments in this Mollywood MeToo case, in which more complaints have been made against a junior artist who is named actor Babu Raj, and a sexual assault after promise of film role. So that is the latest complaint that has been made by a junior artist who has complained about actor Babu Raj, and the sexual assault at actor's house, allegedly offered her a film role. The junior artist says this incident dates back to 2019, and that she had filed a complaint with DGP Ernakulam. Cops didn't file an FIR at the time, is what she has now claimed. Will reveal details to the SIT.
Thank you for speaking to us on NDTV. My first question to you is, so you have made some serious allegations against actor Babu Raj. If you can please tell us what these allegations are from your side.
Once I went to Babura's house, he attacked me and he raped me. He called me by saying that some directors and scriptwriters are coming to his home and will meet with us and talk to each other, and after that we will confirm my role. By his believings of him, I reached his home in Alua, and he gave me one room for taking rest, and after that he raised me to having food, and I opened the room, and then he get into the room and talked some abuse words, and he attacked me after, and he did some rape about against me.
I just wanted to know from you that have you gotten any response from the SIT that has been formed? Are you now going to file an FIR in this case with the SIT?
Yeah, one of the madam, DIG madam, who is in responsible person, she called me and I told her that I will file and put the FIR once we reached in Kerala.
So this DIG, the one who called you, she's a part of the SIT team that has been formed by the state government.
Yes.
So when are you planning to reach Kerala to, in fact, to reveal the details and then file this complaint?
In fact, after 5 or 6 days, we will reach in Kerala.
Okay. So do you see any hope after this SIT has been formed? Do you see hope of getting justice?
Exactly. I feel I hope for the justice because they are the sincere persons and they will, I think they will find all the details.
I also wanted to ask you that you've made very serious allegations, rape charges. So at that time, did you approach the police? At that time, did you approach any other, in fact, Mollywood stars, to help you out? And what was the response that you got at that time?
Actually, I didn't approach at that time to anybody relating to or police or any other organization. But before 2 years or 1.5 years, I reached to Mr. Shashidharan sir, who was the DCP of Ernakulam district in Kalamashedi, and I revealed all the incidents to him relating to film field sexual allegations and sexual racket in Ernakulam district, and he asked me to report a file or register an FIR. But I at that time I was okay for that because actually I am not in Kerala. My husband is a businessman and I am with him for some foreign countries, so I didn't attend for that.
So you did not file an FIR at that time, is what you're saying?
No. But all these incidents know Mr. Shashidharan sir, who is the SP of Malappuram district now.
Okay, so this incident happened about what time? Like how many years ago? If you can please explain.
About I got the incident from Mr. Baburaj in the year 2019 and Mr. Srikumar's incident on 2020.
Okay, so now, in fact, when all of this is coming to light one by one, what is your
Yeah.
reaction on that? Because on the other hand, we are also seeing that Amma Association, people who are at very powerful position in Amma Association, they in fact have made advances towards, towards other, victims like you. So, how do you see even that incident?
Amma Association should react against these people. That is my opinion because many of the junior artists and some main artists are facing these issues in film industry. And my opinion is in on the Amma Association, who is the right person, he should come into this positions. I am saying that.
My last question to you is that we at NDTV are in fact doing this campaign called Safeguard Our Daughters. It is, it is a campaign against the crimes that are continuously on a rise against women, be it, sexual harassment, be it about physical abuse. And at the same time, we're seeing that the numbers of the crime rate, in fact, goes on an increase. But the government, be it the state government or be it the central government, they remain as a mere spectator. So, what would you like to say to the government from the NDTV platform?
This is an opportunity for me, NDTV given for me. The government should take action against these and those who women facing this type of sexual abuse and harassment. Nowadays, it is increasing day by day. So the central government and the state government should keenly give interest and should support these victims, and also those who against these people, they also support to us. Don't give support to these type of peoples. Should give support to women, those who are suffered from these type of harassments.
Thank you so much for speaking to us on NDTV.
Okay, thank you very much for your interview.
All right, so yet another complaint they're emerging, this time from a junior artist. Now there's been politics as well, and leader of opposition V.D. Satheesan has hit out over these allegations and questioned the government's handling of it.
The government has been hiding the report for the last nearly 5 years. In the report, so many actresses, those who are working in the field of film, Malayalam film, they made their complaints to the committee. And it was a deposition. And it is on pen drive. The report and the pen drive and the WhatsApp messages are with the government. They are keeping it for the last nearly 5 years. From the report itself, it is very clear that a series of offences have been committed, already committed. Unfortunately, the government knew the fact that a series of offences have been committed.
That's what the Hema Commission report has also said, saying that the Malayalam film industry is dominated or rather controlled by, they used a very strong word, mafia, and they said that 15 of them, actors, producers and directors, are controlling the entire industry, and those women who are not cooperating in courts are not given a space in that industry, and Amma is going to be no different. Remember, that's also part of the same film fraternity, and that is where the Association of Malayalam Movie Artists are supposed to come and express their solidarity with each other, stand by each other, and that is also controlled by a male-dominated kind of a setup. That's what we are seeing here, and that's what Minu has also told NDTV. Minu Munir has told NDTV, saying that when she wanted a membership of that, she was once again told that she will have to give in to favors, and she also takes the name of actor-politician who is now Kollam MLA Mukesh, saying that he kind of threatened her that she will not be able to join Amma. And one of the ways to get over this is, in fact, recommendations that are being made by the Women in Cinema Collective as well as by Beena Paul, who spoke to us earlier in the day. She speaks about the fact that structures like Amma need to have more representation of women there. Only then will their voices be heard, and only then can you expect a more equitable kind of a film industry there. So 3 things that one must point out. One, that the special investigation team that is being set up now by the Chief Minister, that will listen to the allegations of all these women who are making allegations of harassment. They will also go into the testimonies given by the women to the Hema Commission report itself. Third, one must also see how they react to the counter kind of a complaint, should I say, filed by Siddique in this particular case, saying that we don't know the contents of the report, but what we are being told is that he's saying that these allegations are all baseless against him. And we expect that, while the complainant in his case has said that she is not going to lodge a formal complaint, that's what she told the media just a couple of days ago, but there has been a third-party complaint that's been made against Siddique at Kochi, where the complainant has said that allegations under POCSO have been made against Siddique, and that they need to be investigated as well. Remember, the complainant in that case also said that when she was contacted by Siddique, he had referred to her as Mole. Mole in Tamil, in Malayalam, means a daughter, and that's what he has done.
Now, the big controversy in Karnataka and Bengaluru after actor Darshan was seen getting a very privileged treatment in jail. 7 officials at Bengaluru's Parapana Agrahara jail, including the jail superintendent, have now been suspended after the Kannada actor Darshan, who, remember, is accused in a murder case, in a heinous murder case, was seen having tea and hanging out with 3 others on the prison premises, also doing a video call. Following the development, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah instructed prison authorities to move Darshan to a different jail, so the actor will be shifted out. Siddaramaiah also asked the State Director General of Police to visit the prison premises and submit a detailed report. He is currently in judicial custody in the Renuka Swamy murder case, in which several people, remember, have been jailed. Commenting on the suspension of the jail officials, the Home Minister said he spoke to DG Prisons and an investigation was also launched into this entire matter. Let's just listen into what the Chief Minister had to say.
There is a lapse on the part of the officers concerned. ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ 7 ಜನನ ಸಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವರನ್ನು ಸಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಸಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಯಾರು ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರು ಯಾರು ನೋಡಿ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಯೋಚನೆ ಇದೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಯೋಚನೆ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ, ಬಹುಶಃ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಗೊಂಡು ಮಾಡಿದಾರ ಏನು ಕಥೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಂಕ್ವೈರಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ.
ये गवर्नमेंट को सीरियसली बोलना चाहता हूँ, क्या एग्जाम्पल दे रहा है आपको, आप सोसाइटी को. दर्शन जैसा एक क्या मर्डर किया है, ऐसे एक आरोपी व्यक्ति को ऐसे जेल के अंदर कॉफ़ी, टी, भोजन, ब्रेकफास्ट, सिगरेट, हर मोबाइल में वीडियो कॉल करना, ऐसे सभी काम वो चला रहा है जेल के अंदर बैठकर. कौन ऑफिशियल इसमें सहभागी है, उनके ऊपर गंभीर के रूप में कार्यवाही होना चाहिए, ऐसा मेरा डिमांड है.
ಇವತ್ತು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿದೆಯಾ, ಹಿಂದಿಂದಲೂ ಇದು ನಡೀತಾನೆ ಇದೆ. ಹಿಂದೆ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಇಶ್ಯೂನೇ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ವಾ, DG ಮತ್ತು ಒಬ್ಬರು SP ಯಾರೋ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮ್ಮ DCP ಅಡಿಷನಲ್ DG ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಗಲಾಟೆನೇ ಆಯಿತು, ತನಿಖೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಇದು ಮೊದಲಿಂದಲೂ ಪರಪ್ಪನ ಅಗ್ರಹಾರ ಏನಿದೆ, ಜೈಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಹಲವಾರು ಜನ ಕೈದಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಪಂಚತಾರ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಹಲವಾರು ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಚರ್ಚೆ ನಡೀತಾನೆ ಇದೆ. ದುಡ್ಡು ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದು ಈಗ ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಇದೇನೋ ಒಂದು ನೆನ್ನೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಚಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಈಗೇನೋ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸದಾಗೇನೋ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಅವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆಗೆ ವರ್ಗಾಯಿಸಬೇಕು ಕೈದಿಗಳನ್ನ ಅಂತೇನೋ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇನೋ ವಿಷಯ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಅದೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ನೋಡೋಣ.
ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆಗಳಿಂದ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಕಾನೂನು ಸುವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮೇಲೆ.
ಯಾವ ಈ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದೆಯಾ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ?
We have with us DGP Prisons, Ms. Malini Krishnamurthy. Ma'am, in terms of the investigation that has been on, so 7 officials as well as 2 other superintendents who have been suspended.
7 junior officers have been suspended in the morning. So we had had a look at the entire thing, and we found the severe negligence and lapses by 2 senior officers also of the rank of chief superintendent and the superintendent. So suspension has been ordered by the Honorable Home Minister also. And in addition to that, 3 FIRs are being registered now. So 2 pertain to the mobile phone illegal usage, and then cigarette usage and things like that. And regarding in fact, one of you were asking about the movement of day before the raid by the CCP. There was a movement. We found that in the CCTV footages. Another FIR is being registered for that also. And we have requested that one other IPS officer, instead of a prison officer doing a detailed inquiry, we requested for a senior IPS officer also to go into all the details. Like if you remember earlier also, when there was some instance earlier, Murugan report had come and we had taken action. So we had requested for that, and shortly I think they will order an inquiry by another senior.
Does the FIR also include Mr. Darshan's name?
Yes, obviously yes.
We are right outside the Bengaluru prison, known as the Parapana Agrahara jail. And one has already talked about the kind of high-frequency jammers as well as CCTVs that have already been set up. But despite that, we are talking of preferential treatment that has been given to Kannada actor Darshan, who is an accused in a murder case, has been lodged in this jail for quite some time along with 16 others. Now, when you talk about the kind of preferential treatment, there are pictures as well as videos that point to cigarettes that have been allowed inside the prison, a cup of tea that has been allowed inside the prison, also phones that have been allowed inside the prison. Now, who was responsible for bringing all these items into the central or the Bengaluru prison here? And how is it that they are enjoying happy pictures that emerge from Bengaluru prison? Shouldn't this be a place that will ensure that there is some element of fear that is instilled in people who have committed heinous crimes? How can this be a place known for a luxurious lifestyle that can be led by an accused? These are questions, outrageous reactions that are being given, and the opposition in the meantime talking of judicial inquiry that has to be set up. But in the meantime, the Karnataka government, including the Home Minister as well as the jail DGP, the prison DGP, who have promised together that they would ensure that the prison manual would be followed to the T and that an inquiry would be done not just by the prison authorities but also by an IPS officer.
Now, in a sharp response to West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee after she highlighted incidents of rape across India, the centre has now flagged that Bengal has been allocated 123 fast-track courts to hear cases of rapes and child abuse, but many of them are not functional yet. Remember, under fire after the 31-year-old doctor was raped and murdered in Kolkata's RG Medical College and Hospital, Ms. Banerjee had shot off a letter to the Prime Minister last week demanding tough central law to punish rapists. She had highlighted in her letter that according to available data, 90 rape cases take place in the country daily. And in many cases, the victims are murdered. Now, Annapurna Devi, Union Minister for Women and Children Development, has written in response to Ms. Banerjee's letter and said that the Bharatiya Nyay Sanhita implemented last month comprehensively addresses issues of crimes against women by providing stringent punishment. Saurabh Gupta reports.
Well, in the backdrop of the heinous rape and murder at RG Medical College and Hospital, West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee had written to the Prime Minister on the issue, and now, of course, you know, the union government has responded on this issue as well. The letter, of course, is largely to do with what the union government has done, and then, of course, what remains to be done from the West Bengal government side. Now, this letter is, of course, something that's been written by Annapurna Devi, who is, of course, the minister at the centre. And she says that, look, what are the steps that the centre has taken? Because remember, Mamata Banerjee had demanded strict laws and also time-bound penalties and punishment. Now, obviously, this is something that the centre has responded to and saying, crimes again by stringent punishments as mentioned below. So, of course, she goes on to quote from the law. Now, when it comes to fast-track courts, that it is stated for the expeditious trial and disposal of pending cases, what the minister writes is that none of these courts have been operationalized till mid-June 2023. The state of West Bengal communicated its willingness to participate in the scheme-wide letter. And then she said, in spite of the pendency of 48,600 rape and POCSO cases in West Bengal, state government has not taken any steps to, start the remaining 11 fast-track courts. Now, this is something that again seems to be becoming a blame game between the centre and the state, where Mamata Banerjee had written to the centre. And now, of course, the centre responding to Mamata Banerjee's letter as far as these, cases are concerned and the speedy trial and dispensation of justice is concerned. Obviously, there has been a lot of to and fro and a lot of attention on sexual assault cases after the heinous rape and murder of a doctor at the RG Medical College and Hospital.
With that, time for us to slip into a short break. Coming up on the other side, both the BJP and Congress facing challenges in Jammu and Kashmir ahead of polls. We'll get you the details.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections.
Back news now from Maharashtra. The MVA is going to hold a huddle soon to chalk out their seat-sharing math ahead of the state polls. In the first round of talks over 36 seats in Mumbai, both Sena and Congress have asked for maximum seats in the city. While Sena has demanded that a chief ministerial face be declared, Congress and NCP are firm there is no need to declare this before the polls. NDTV's Radhika spoke with Nana Patole.
I'm with Maharashtra Congress Chief Nana Patole. Mr. Patole, my first question, seat sharing के ऊपर अभी क्या updates है? पहला राउंड हुआ है सीट शेयरिंग का, आप क्या बता सकते हो इसके बारे में?
आपको पहला राउंड हुआ है
सैटरडे को जो हुआ है,
सैटरडे में बदलापुर के इशू में, और महाराज
कहने वाले
नहीं हुआ हमारा सीट शेयरिंग का मीटिंग ही नहीं हुआ। अभी सीट शेयरिंग का मीटिंग कल होने वाला था, वो भी हमारे सांसद नांदेड़ एक्सपर्ट होने से अभी वो उसके बारे में भी चर्चा चल रहा है।
ऐसा कहा जा रहा है कि बोथ कांग्रेस एंड सेना मैक्सिमम सीट्स के लिए लड़ेंगे करके, और शायद डिस्प्यूट्स हो सकता है।
तो महायुति में देख लीजिए क्या चल रहा है, महाविकास आघाड़ी में ऐसा कुछ नहीं।
और सीएम पोस्ट के ऊपर बताइए, उद्धव जी ने कहा कि किसी का नाम लेना चाहिए, लेकिन कांग्रेस एनसीपी कह रहे हैं नहीं लेना चाहिए, इसके ऊपर डिफरेंसेस है कह रहे।
उद्धव जी ने आपके कान में बोला होगा तो मुझे पता नहीं। हमारे मीटिंग में जो बात हुआ कि महाविकास आघाड़ी करके ही हम सब लोग सामने जाएंगे, तो ये मीडिया जो न्यूज़ फैला रही है वो किसको बोल रहा है, किसका, उद्धव जी ने ऐसा कुछ बोला नहीं।
बीजेपी ने, आशीष शेलार स्पेशली ने कहा कि सीट शेयरिंग के ऊपर एमवीए गिरेगा, ऐसा एक स्टेटमेंट ले। क्या करना चाहेंगे बीजेपी
ने? कल क्या कहा कि हमें अभी किसी से बात नहीं करना, हम जिस सब पार्टी ने अपनी अपनी देखना चाहिए, ऐसा कहा है। तो इसलिए अपने पार्टी की देखो, दूसरे के बारे में मत बोले।
और क्या फॉर्मूला हो सकता है?
अभी सीट शेयरिंग के मीटिंग में होगा फार्मूला।
All right, news now from Jammu and Kashmir, where both the BJP and Congress are facing challenges ahead of elections in the Union Territory, with tomorrow's last day of nomination for the first list. Now, today, shortly after the BJP released a list of 44 candidates for the three-phase elections to 90 assembly seats, the list was then deleted. There was a ruckus at the BJP office. Hours later, the BJP released a fresh list, but this had only names of 15 candidates picked for the first phase of election. No changes were made in the candidates picked in the first phase. The one name was added in the second list. Several names were said to be missing. Meanwhile, the Congress is facing its own challenge and rushed its troubleshooters to Srinagar to salvage its pre-poll alliance with the National Conference a day before the last date for filing of nomination papers for that first phase of assembly elections. KC Venugopal and Salman Khurshid met with Farooq Abdullah and Omar Abdullah today in an attempt to iron out the differences. Well, let's listen into what Nazir Wani had to say.
यही बड़ा अपडेट है कि कांग्रेस के कुछ जो हैं सीनियर साथी आ रहे हैं हमारी लीडर्स को मिलने के लिए। डॉक्टर साहब और उमर साहब और जो यहाँ बाकी हमारी क़यादत है उनसे मीटिंग करने के लिए आ रहे हैं। कुछ चीज़ों पे आपस में जो है क्लैरिफिकेशन की ज़रूरत थी, इसलिए सामने बैठ के क्लियर करना ज़्यादा बेहतर है। जो होना होगा आज शाम तक क्लियर हो जाएगा।
Cross to Nazir for more. Nazir, so what is the update on this alliance front?
According to sources, this alliance is a gone case. It has not worked. There has not been any consensus between the Congress and National Conference leadership. And after Venugopal and KC Venugopal and this Salman Khurshid and other Congress leaders, they met Farooq Abdullah for almost 2.5 hours. And they were, seat sharing is actually the real problem. Congress is demanding more. NC has agreed on 7 seats in the Kashmir Valley out of 47, but Congress demanded more, according to sources. Then the Congress leaders said, look, we are now contacted. We will talk to our party high command, Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, and Mallikarjun Kharge. But according to sources in NC, they didn't come back, and there was no contact since then. So it appears it has not worked. Congress NC alliance deal because of the seat sharing problems. According to NC sources, they are saying, look, the Congress is asking seats in areas where it has no presence. And the Congress sources are saying, look, the NC is asking seats in Jammu region where it doesn't have enough presence. So on both sides, both have the very strong positions. So it appears that this alliance so far, as I can say, unless there's some intervention from Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi, this alliance appears to have collapsed. Even before it takes off, it has collapsed. Last week it was a done deal after Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge met with Farooq Abdullah and Omar Abdullah. Then Farooq Abdullah said alliance has taken place. Now the seat sharing formula would be announced by this evening. But when the negotiators met, there was serious differences came up over the seat sharing formula. So it appears that it has not worked, and it's clearly the both sides, it is either the BJP or the Congress, both are facing problems as election approach. BJP faced problem over the selection of candidates. They were forced to actually withdraw their own list of candidates, 44 candidates, after serious protests at the BJP office in Jammu. So it was a tough time for the BJP president, as J&K President Kangana Ranaut, to pacify protesting party workers and leaders in the party headquarters. He promised them that their grievances will be addressed and he will meet all of them individually. At the same time, he himself has not got a place in the list of 44 candidates that was released this morning, but eventually BJP withdrew the list and issued a list of just 15 candidates, where the final last date of filing of nomination papers is tomorrow. So out of 15 candidates, 8 are Muslims. These are from mainly the Anantnag region and the Doda region of Jammu as well. So out of 24 seats which will go to polls in first phase, so clearly BJP has fielded only 15 candidates from these seats. So trouble, the election trouble for the BJP, seat sharing trouble, and the BJP leaders saying, look, We are the loyalists, but the parachute candidates have been brought in. They have been given mandate. These candidates include people who are in the National Conference, Congress, PDP, Apni Party. Many of them have made it to the BJP's list of candidates, but then they were forced to withdraw that. And here, National Conference and Congress have failed to arrive at a consensus on seat sharing.
All right, so both BJP, Congress facing major challenges. More importantly, it seems the Congress's National Conference Alliance has failed. Thanks so much, Nazir, for joining us with those details. Well, let's shift focus to Haryana polls now, where political parties are in full swing for the poll campaign in the state. Congress has started the screening process of their candidates for all 90 seats, and at the same time, the BJP central leadership is also mulling their political strategy as a series of meetings have taken place. Up to is camping at the grassroots level and is expected to soon select candidates. JJP, meanwhile, has announced it would ride solo this election and will make an alliance with India, but not with the BJP. INLD has already forged an alliance with the BSP and also decided seat sharing.
So people are a little confused.
No, but I can on record assure you I will not go with BJP again.
Will you go with the India alliance?
Let's see if we have the numbers, and yes, if our party is taken as a priority one, why not?
कांग्रेस तो जेजेपी को खत्म करना चाह रही है. मैंने इसका कारण से कांग्रेस का नाम लिया. कांग्रेस जेजेपी को खत्म करना चाह रही है क्योंकि मैं दुष्यंत चौटाला जी को ये बात कहना चाहूंगा कि थोड़ा मजबूत हो जा. पिछली बार 10 सीटें ली थी, भी ले ले कुछ थोड़ी बहुत.
And on the issue of Haryana elections, the BJP has been left red-faced after actor turned politician Kangana Ranaut's remarks on the farmers' protest, where she suggested that farmers' protests could have led to a Bangladesh-like crisis in India if not for the strong steps taken by the government. Kangana Ranaut has been reprimanded now by the BJP leadership for these remarks that have triggered a controversy. The Congress has already hit out over this and questioned Kangana Ranaut. A clarification by the BJP saying Ms. Ranaut's remark does not represent the party's views. The BJP expresses disagreement with it. Kangana Ranaut in an interview had said that there was a foreign hand in the farmers' protest from, she says, US and China. She also alleged that rapes and bodies were hanging where the farmer agitation was taking place. In other news, a light-hearted comment made by superstar Rajinikanth that Chief Minister M.K. Stalin deftly handled several veteran leaders in his cabinet who refused to quit, triggered an even stronger response from the minister he referred to. Minister Durai Murugan hit back at the superstar, saying young actors are not getting opportunities in the film industry as elderly actors are clinging to their roles. So this reaction coming a day after Rajinikanth, while attending a book launch, had praised the Chief Minister for efficiently handling the old guard of the party after his father's death.
ஆச்சரியமான விஷயம், நான் பிரமிப்பு போகிறது எப்படின்னு சொன்னால், எப்போவுமே வந்துட்டு இந்த ஸ்கூல் டீச்சர் வரும்போது ஸ்கூல் டீச்சருக்கு இந்த நியூ ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுங்க வந்து ப்ராப்ளமே கிடையாது, ஈஸியாக வந்து சமாளிச்சிடுவாங்க. இந்த பழைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுங்க இருக்க பாருங்க, அவங்கள சமாளிக்கிறது சாதாரண விஷயம் இல்லை. இங்க ஏகப்பட்ட பழைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ், நான் அங்கே பார்த்து சொல்றேன், ஏகப்பட்ட பழைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ், அது சாதாரணமான பழைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் இல்லை. அசாத்தியமானவங்க எல்லாருமே வந்து ஃபெயில் ஆயிட்டாங்க. இல்லை, ஒரு ரேங்க் வாங்கிட்டு அந்த கிளாஸை விட்டு போக மாட்டோம்னு உட்காந்துருக்காங்க. கலைஞரோட வந்து தம்பி சின்ன வயசுல இருந்தெல்லாம் பார்த்து இதுக்கு இருக்கிறவங்க வந்து அவங்களெல்லாம் சமாளிக்கிறது சாதாரணங்க. ஒருத்தர் வேண்டாங்க, துரைமுருகன் சொல்லி ஒருத்தர் இருக்காரு, கலைஞர் கண்ணிலேயே முதலிட்டு ஆட்டினவர் அவரு.
வச்சுக்கிட்டு கலைஞர் வச்சு ஸ்டாலின் ரொம்ப கஷ்டப்படுறாருன்ற மாதிரி ரஜினிகாந்த்
அதே மாதிரி தாங்க மூத்த நடிகரெல்லாம் வயசாகி போய் பல் உழுந்து போய் தாடி வளர்த்து சாக நிறையலாம் நடிக்கிறதுனால இளைஞர்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பு இல்லாமல் இருக்கான் அதே போல.
It was a book release function where Rajinikanth was the chief guest, and he tacitly referred to the senior ministers of Stalin's cabinet as old students, rank holders who refused to leave the class, saying that for the teacher it's easy to handle the new students, but it's a challenge to handle old-timers. And in that sense, he was complimenting M.K. Stalin. And he also referred to one particular senior minister, Durai Murugan, saying that he was a tough challenge even for late Chief Minister Karunanidhi. And when the minister was asked about this comment, saying that perhaps Rajinikanth had suggested that the senior leaders are becoming a challenge to M.K. Stalin, he said, likewise, in the film industry too, many old, what he called dying leaders, continue to act even after they get older, with grey hair and losing their teeth, and they scuttle opportunities for younger actors. That's what he had said, and giving a kind of an even stronger response.
Right.
But later, both of them patched up. Rajinikanth saying at the airport that Durai Murugan is a very close and old friend, and their friendship would continue. And Durai Murugan adding that don't make the humor, the good humor, be made into what he called as enmity between us. Whether there was anything more to those comments, that's something we'll have to wait and watch. But it was on a light-hearted note, Rajinikanth had said in the presence of M.K. Stalin, and that's why it stands now. And commenting on such a comment by Rajinikanth, former governor and BJP leader Tamilisai Soundararajan has said that perhaps Rajinikanth had in mind the attempts to elevate Udayanithi Stalin as a kind of a deputy chief minister. And the lesson or the message she believes is to avoid that kind of a dynastic politics which could harm the state in her view.
The Karnataka government was left red-faced after it emerged that murder-accused actor Darshan was enjoying himself in jail. 7 officials have now been transferred of the Parapana Agrahara jail, including the jail superintendent, have been suspended. In fact, after it emerged that Darshan, accused in a murder case, was seen having tea and hanging out with 3 others on the prison premises, even doing a video call. Following the development, the Chief Minister instructed prison authorities to move Darshan to a different jail. The Chief Minister also asked State DG of Police to visit the prison premises and submit a detailed report. Darshan is currently in judicial custody for the heinous murder of a young man, Renuka Swamy. Commenting on the suspension of jail officials, the Home Minister said he spoke to the Directorate General of Prisons and an investigation was launched.
There is a lapse on the part of the officers concerned. ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ 7 ಜನನ ಸಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವರನ್ನು ಸಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಸಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಯಾರು ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರು ಯಾರು ನೋಡಿ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಯೋಚನೆ ಇದೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಯೋಚನೆ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ. ಬಹುಶಃ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಗೊಂಡು ಮಾಡಿದಾರ ಏನು ಕಥೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಂಕ್ವೈರಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ.
The Securities and Exchange Board of India, SEBI, issued a show-cause notice to Shekhar Sharma, founder of 197 Communication Limited, that's the Paytm parent company, and board members who served during its initial public offering, that's the IPO, in November 2021 for alleged misrepresentation of facts. It was the notices pertain to Shekhar Sharma's alleged non-compliance with promoter classification norms. Rishabh Bhatnagar with more.
We're seeing this notice being delivered, and the issue that is being talked about is about at least 3 years old during Paytm's IPO process way back in 2021. The heart of the issue is, of course, the classification that Vijay Shekhar Sharma had at the time of the IPO. This was also classified, this was also taken up in 2023 by an advisory firm. And the fact that Vijay Shekhar Sharma was not classified as a promoter at the time of the IPO, despite his aggregate shareholding being a little more than 10%, which is not according to SEBI's norms. Now, that is at the heart of this issue. A trickle-down effect of this issue would also be whether the fact that Sharma was eligible to actually get the employee stock options that he did end up getting, which aggregated to about 4,000 crore rupees. So we're seeing a bunch of these notices that have been shared with Paytm. All we know right now is that the founder and a few directors from that time are in receipt of this. Now, this could be a material disclosure that Paytm will have to actually put out on its stock exchanges, given that it is a listed company now. So we're awaiting that, and more details should emerge from that.
And finally, a Ukrainian drone attack on Monday resulted in a woman being injured and damage to homes in two major cities in Russia's Saratov region, according to the regional governor. But take a look at that visual that shows the drone crashing into a high-rise building. That drone crashing into a 38-story building also, reminds one of those visuals that one saw during 9/11. So a drone crashing into a Russian high-rise. Well, that's it from me for the moment. News updates continue right here on NDTV. Do keep watching.
Get the magic of the best working for you now.
Link your payment cards once, collect rewards forever.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app.
Hello, good evening and welcome to NDTV. I am Ankit Tyagi. It's 6 p.m. We'll take you to our top stories. We'll talk about the latest war of words between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress, which is heating up the politics in West Bengal. And actor, member of parliament from Mandi, recently elected, Kangana Ranaut, has got, BJP, in fact, in bind, and she has been given a stern warning. What is this warning? What has the BJP said, and on what issue? That will be our top focus. Let's start with the headlines. BJP reprimands Member of Parliament Kangana Ranaut. BJP says on her statement on farmers' agitation could have led to Bangladesh-type situation. Now BJP says she's not authorized to make any statement on policy issues. Mollywood MeToo, in fact, now more actors speak up. Actor Minu Munir accuses co-stars of sexual abuse, says refused advances, declined film body membership after she, in fact, refused the advances of her fellow actor. Transfer Darshan to another prison is what the order Chief Minister has given after star treatment video went viral of the murder accused inside the prison. He was getting 5-star treatment. Now, this has sparked a huge controversy. Meanwhile, heads roll. Bengaluru jail superintendent shunted out. Market regulators cracked the whip on Paytm founder. SEBI notice to Paytm founder over regulation breach. Paytm share see a sharp drop. Ahead of the elections in Jammu and Kashmir, rumblings for the Congress, the BJP. After a protest, BJP revises its candidate list. Meanwhile, Congress National Conference Alliance near the break point. KC Venugopal and Salman Khurshid dispatched to Srinagar. Ladies and gentlemen, the Trinamool Congress, in fact, and the BJP are at loggerheads. Nothing new, but this time over protests being planned by the BJP. That is the allegation of the Trinamool Congress. The TMC and the BJP have been trading charges. TMC has said that the BJP is planning to protest, and this is in order to create chaos in the state of West Bengal. The TMC has attacked the BJP over the Nabana Gherao protest. The BJP now has hit back and has said over the allegations which have been made by the TMC, the BJP said law and order is a state subject. The responsibility, the Home Department comes on the Chief Minister, and the responsibility is of the government to ensure that the law and order situation remains peaceful. And also they have said that it is the fundamental right to protest. The TMC has further, in fact, added and said BJP leader said bullets will be fired and they want to create a bloody mess in West Bengal. Meanwhile, the BJP says want the bullets, in fact, will be fired video to be probed because they say this is an allegation, this is a conspiracy against the Bharatiya Janata Party. So continuously there has been a war of words between the BJP leaders in West Bengal and also the TMC hitting back. Let me very quickly at this moment on the phone line, joining me to get you what the BJP and TMC in fact are going to do as far as this entire protest is concerned. Dr. Shotrupa, spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party, is joining me. We also have Tausif Ahmed Khan, political analyst who supports the TMC. Thank you so much to both of you for joining us at this moment. Tausif, I just want to understand from you, the fact is that, you know, protest is a fundamental right, and even if a political party is planning a protest, should the government be speaking the language which TMC says the central government used against farmers and against other protesters?
No, absolutely. The protest is a fundamental right, but a peaceful protest is. And we have a sting video which is out for everyone to see that there's a conspiracy being hatched by BJP. What are they saying in the video? They are saying that unless one or two body falls tomorrow, the movement will not pick up the momentum. So they want people to die in the protest. That is what BJP is conspiring. And we have seen even when the vandalism happened in Arjikar hospital, the Kolkata police maintained their calm. They did not lose their temper. They did not open fire because Mamata Banerjee has been consistently saying that the protests are absolutely justified, the anger of the people are absolutely justified, and Mamata Banerjee stands with the protesters. Mamata Banerjee is not trying to crush the protest. Mamata Banerjee is not only preventing
See, Ahmed Khan,
the
the BJP is already saying, why don't you inquire? You have the Home Ministry. You inquire in this, audio which is going viral, in which, in fact, bullets and all those things are being said, which could be also be used. So first, do your inquiry, do the due diligence, and then accuse the BJP of trying to foment trouble, sir, isn't it?
Yes, inquiry is on. But you see, unless a crime is committed, Kolkata police cannot take action. Or unless an attempt on the spot is made, Kolkata police cannot, arrest any of the BJP leaders, because then it becomes a political
No, so are
issue.
you saying me this is preemptive?
It is. Right now, we have a video where Kolkata police is investigating, and I'm sure that they are taking every measure to
Hold on to that thought. Let me get Dr. Shatrupa on this. Dr. Shatrupa, law and order, like your party rightly said, is the prerogative of the Home Ministry, which comes under the Chief Minister. But the fact is, if they feel that you could foment trouble, they are only acting as a cautionary, in fact, measure. It's a preemptive measure so that things don't go out of hand, is what the TMC says.
Firstly, this tomorrow's protest has got nothing to do with us officially. It is going to be another, from the looks of it, it is going to be another, upsurge of people, what we had seen on the 14th. Women and men, across genders, across ages, across professions, everybody was out on the road. A same show of strength was shown by general public on Derby Day, if you remember. The two rival clubs, I remember, Mohun Bagan and East Bengal, got together with a third rival club, Mohammedan Sporting, and they were all out on the road because the police tried the same tactics that, they have rumors, they have heard this and they have heard that, and so much of information, blah, blah, blah. So don't do the derby. They are trying to do the same thing this time also.
Okay.
And the general public, without any flags, without anything, except for their, football flags.
Sure.
There was no other flag. So this is, I think, going to be the same thing, because we have, in fact, our Honorable State President has said that this has got nothing to do with BJP, and he has even requested BJP top leaders not to be there.
Okay, so you are saying this is nothing to do with the Bharatiya Janata Party, it's people's protest, but the fact is, if there is a video going viral, an audio going viral, which speaks about this kind of violence, and the TMC alleges that this is because, the BJP is speaking this language, aren't they well within their rights to, in fact, see this with suspicion?
Trinamool, the police has always treated any other organization, any other police.
Okay, ma'am, what we'll try and do, we'll fix that audio and we'll come back to you. But Tausif Ahmed Khan from Mamata Banerjee, and we were playing those visuals of Mamata Banerjee, walking with people there. For her politics has been politics of protest. She's been a street fighter. She's been somebody who has been on the ground and has led many protests. For her to be scared, as the BJP alleges, of people coming out?
No, she is not at all scared. She is always walked on the street, and she's a street fighter, as you rightly said. You see, Nabonno is the state secretariat where Chief Minister, along with her cabinet minister, sits. And Nabonno is a high security zone. And assembly of more than 4 people are not allowed ever throughout the year. That is the law. Therefore, these protesters who have a program to go and gherao the Nabonno, where more than 4 people are not allowed to assemble, this is going to create a chaos, and where we now have a video where they clearly say...
Come on, sir. You also know it. When people are angry, they are on the streets. You can't come up with the justification that there is Section 144. There was Section 144 in Shringur, where Mamata Banerjee, in fact, broke barricades and went there. So if people are angry, they are not happy with the response of the government on this case, are you expecting people to, in fact, adhere to Section 144?
No, people can do a peaceful protest. But why create a security law and order situation? That they do not have any right. Any peaceful protest in any designated, so many areas.
Okay.
Mamata Banerjee also holds peaceful protest rally.
Okay.
There are so many areas in Calcutta they can do that.
Okay. Dr. Shotrupa, who takes responsibility if something happens as far as this protest is concerned? Do you think that, you know, tomorrow, if something happens in this protest, God forbids, it will all come down on the Bharatiya Janata Party because the TMC would allege we were already anticipating this?
Ankit, Trinamool has always been alleging and complaining about BJP. BJP is the single largest opposition party in West Bengal and the only people to blame. But for tomorrow, it is going to be nothing to do with BJP. None of our leaders should be going there. It's not part of our official program. I don't even know the people who are protesting. In fact, just now, before speaking to you, there was a press conference that these people were doing. And they're so inexperienced. They have absolutely no political experience. They don't even know how to talk to media.
Right.
So they're definitely not part of us. And all I can say is the responsibility has to be on Kolkata police.
Okay.
Because Kolkata police actually has been shirking responsibility all the time.
Okay.
When the article rampage was happening, Tausif was talking big, but 40 minutes the police allowed the rampage to happen.
Okay.
When the Derby people were out on the road, so many millions and millions of people, police tried to stop them, but after some time there was nothing underneath.
Okay, ma'am, I'll have to leave it there. I'm completely out of time. I thank
so
both of you at this moment, in fact, to present your party's view on this, hot topic, in fact, of discussion in Kolkata, in West Bengal. Let me bring in my colleague Saurabh as well, just to try and get a sense of how the Kolkata police is preparing for this. Saurabh, the BJP says we have nothing to do with this. It's not a political protest. We are only trying to voice in support of people, those who want to express their anger. How is the Kolkata police preparing for this big protest tomorrow?
Well, there are 5 or 6 things that need to be kept in mind. One, no official permission has been sought for the protest as is required by law, something that the Supreme Court also has clarified on as far as protests are concerned in its, hearing that was held a few days ago. That's very clear. Secondly, what is the police saying? The police are saying that they have discovered videos that are clearly indicating pre-planned violence. They also say this is being done to create instability and anarchy in the state. They also say that, this is what the Trinamool is saying, that look, this is a ploy of the BJP through its affiliates. The police haven't named any political party, but the Trinamool in its press conference has clearly blamed the BJP and its affiliates. They are saying that, look, on the one hand, the CBI is not providing any updates as far as the investigation is concerned. There is genuine public anger and there are a lot of citizens' protests. But also, there is a plan and conspiracy to create these, protests which are not, organized by anyone to evade any responsibility. But what they are saying is there are plans and conspiracy to ensure that there are dead bodies. Body porbe is the word that has been said in Bengali. So what they're saying very clearly is that this is a pre-planned conspiracy to create violence. No, permission has been sought.
Okay.
And the organizations that are claiming on social media to be students' representatives aren't really registered organizations. Even, in fact, if you see, even the BJP is washing its hands off. But the police are saying that in the garb of protests for justice, what there is a conspiracy to create anarchy, chaos, violence and destabilize the state.
Saurabh, thank you. It will be, it will be pertinent, interesting, and to see what happens tomorrow, because as Saurabh was pointing out, no permission has been taken for this protest. And if, God forbid, something happens, it is going to be, on the head of the Kolkata police and the Home Ministry, which is under Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. So they have to tread very, very cautiously as far as these protests are concerned. Now, moving on, ladies and gentlemen, from Mamata Banerjee's West Bengal to, at this moment, Kangana Ranaut. In fact, the BJP MP, newly minted BJP MP from the Mandi constituency in Himachal Pradesh, already, even before she became the Member of Parliament, many of her comments used to be controversial. So Kangana and controversy go hand in hand. This time, and it is unprecedented, that the Bharatiya Janata Party has reprimanded Kangana Ranaut for a statement that she made. Let me give you some details about what has happened. The BJP has, in fact, been left red-faced after Member of Parliament, actor Kangana Ranaut, made some remarks on the farmers' protest, where she suggested the farmers' protest could have led to a Bangladesh-like crisis in India, basically alleging conspiracy, if not for the strong steps taken by the government. And now, BJP, the party leadership, has reprimanded Kangana Ranaut after her remarks on the farmers' protest. Now, this has created a controversy and a difficult situation for the party, which is going to, in fact, try and save their government in the elections of Haryana, where farmers do, in fact, have a large sway, and the farmers in Haryana were also, in a big way, were part of the agitation. Now, this letter, which has been shot off by the Bharatiya Janata Party, in fact, said that Mr. Ranaut's remarks does not represent the party's view. The BJP expresses disagreement with the remarks being made by Kangana Ranaut. They have also went ahead and, as I said, it is unprecedented. And they have advised Kangana Ranaut not to speak on every issue, as she is not authorized to do so.
This point of time when Haryana polls are about to happen in the state of Haryana, such type of a statement which is given by Kangana Ranaut has already sparked a political row, and it has a lot of impact among the farmers also. We have seen one side, a few days back, we have seen the Chief Minister of Haryana, Naib Singh Saini. He was trying to pacify the farmer. He was trying to woo the farmer voter by giving a bonus to all the farmers in the state. So somewhere down the lane, it seems the way the BJP has immediately acted and given a very strong statement against Kangana Ranaut, saying it's her personal views, it's not related to the party. It seems she has already dented the image of BJP among the farmers. This is not the first time when Kangana Ranaut has given such type of statement against the farmer. Earlier, we have also so many times in Punjab, a lot of protests were being happened against Kangana Ranaut when she had issued such type of statements. Now, at this point of time, and this critical time when Haryana polls are going to be happen in the state, and we have seen for the last so many days or so many months, the Chief Minister of Haryana was trying to woo the farmers. They were trying to pacify the farmer, because if we can talk about the politics of Punjab and Haryana, we have seen there was a huge impact of the farmers' protest in Punjab and Haryana. In Punjab, we have seen the BJP was not able to perform better and as per their expectations. So same thing they are also observing in Haryana also. So it seems the way the BJP is trying to go for the damage control, so that there should not be further damage, and specifically the farmers who are already annoyed with the BJP, and so many times they are holding protest against the BJP in Haryana state, they should be immediately pacified by taking such action against Kangana. So let's see that how much dent has already been given to the BJP leaders in the state of Haryana, and how the farmers they are taking this statement. So that is yet to be seen.
Right, now moving on, in fact, to the Kerala film industry, known as Mollywood, the MeToo movement there, in fact, now only gathering pace. Remember, this is on the back of the Justice Hema Kohli report, which has come out and which underlined the horrors and the horrific practices being engaged by the male, prominent male actors and others, as far as the women are concerned, those who are employed in this industry. Now, junior artists have also complained. My colleague Rishika, in fact, spoke to one, and they have complained about how actor Babu Raj, in fact, was at the controversy, at the middle of a controversy of sexual abuse. They said that sexual assault took place on her after the promise of a film role. Now, this junior actress, in fact, has named the actor Babu Raj and has said that the assault, in fact, took place at the actor's residence. He allegedly offered her a film. In fact, let's listen in to this conversation.
Thank you for speaking to us on NDTV. My first question to you is, so you have made some serious allegations against actor Babu Raj. If you can please tell us what these allegations are from your side.
Once I went to Babu Raj's house.
he attacked me and he raped me. He called me by saying that some directors and scriptwriters are coming to his home and will meet with us and talk to each other, and after that we will confirm my role. By his believings of him, I reached his home in Alua, and he gave me one room for taking rest, and after that he raised me to having food, and I opened the room, and then he get into the room and talked some abuse words, and he attacked me after, and he did some rape about against me.
I just wanted to know from you that have you gotten any response from the SIT that has been formed? Are you now going to file an FIR in this case with the SIT?
Yeah, one of the madam, DIG madam, who is in responsible person, she called me and I told her that I will file and put the FIR once we reached in Kerala.
So this DIG, the one who called you, she's a part of the SIT team that has been formed by the state government.
Yes.
So when are you planning to reach Kerala to, in fact, to reveal the
Um,
details and then file this complaint?
in fact, after 5 or 6 days, we will reach in Kerala.
Okay. So do you see any hope after this SIT has been formed? Do you see hope of getting justice?
Exactly. I feel I hope for the justice because they are the sincere persons and they will, I think they will find all the details.
I also wanted to ask you that you've made very serious allegations, rape charges. So at that time, did you approach the police? At that time, did you approach any other, in fact, Mollywood stars, to help you out? And what was the response that you got at that time?
Actually, I didn't approach at that time to anybody relating to or police or any other organization. But before 2 years or 1.5 years, I reached to Mr. Shashidharan sir, who was the DCP of Ernakulam district in Kalamashedi, and I revealed all the incidents to him relating to film field sexual allegations and sexual racket in Ernakulam district, and he asked me to report a file or register an FIR. But I at that time I was okay for that because actually I am not in Kerala. My husband is a businessman and I am with him for some foreign countries, so I didn't attend for that.
So you did not file an FIR at that time, is what you're saying?
No. But all these incidents know Mr. Shashidharan sir, who is the SP of Malappuram district now.
Okay, so this incident happened about what time? Like how many years ago? If you can please explain.
I got the incident from Mr. Baburaj in the year 2019 and Mr. Srikumar's incident on 2020.
Okay, so now, in fact, when all of this is coming to light one by one, what is your
Yeah.
reaction on that? Because on the other hand, we are also seeing that Amma Association, people who are at very powerful position in Amma Association, they in fact have made advances towards, towards other, victims like you. So, how do you see even that incident?
Amma Association should react against these people. That is my opinion because many of the junior artists and some main artists are facing these issues in film industry. And my opinion is in on the Amma Association, who is the right person, he should come into this positions. I am saying that.
My last question to you is that we at NDTV are in fact doing this campaign called Safeguard Our Daughters. It is, it is a campaign against the crimes that are continuously on a rise against women, be it, sexual harassment, be it about physical abuse, And at the same time, we're seeing that the numbers of the crime rate, in fact, goes on an increase. But the government, be it the state government or be it the central government, they remain as a mere spectator. So, what would you like to say to the government from the NDTV platform?
This is an opportunity for me, NDTV given for me. The government should take action against these and those who women facing this type of sexual abuse and harassment. Nowadays, it is increasing day by day. So the central government and the state government should keenly give interest and should support these victims, and also those who against these people, they also support to us. Don't give support to these type of peoples. Should give support to women, those who are suffered from these type of harassments.
Thank you so much for speaking to us on NDTV.
Okay, thank you very much for your interview.
Now, this is gathering a lot of momentum, ladies and gentlemen, and some big names are at the center of the controversy, with allegations of sexual assault being leveled against them in Kerala. With that, we are slipping into a short break. News and updates on the other side. Stay tuned.
Get the magic of the best working for you now.
Link your payment cards once, collect rewards forever.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Hi, I'm Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity."
We're just keeping our focus on Kerala and the film industry there, ladies and gentlemen. My colleague Sam Daniel on this issue about the rampant sexual abuse that has been alleged in the Kerala film industry, and it's not unique to that film industry itself. He spoke to a prominent voice, well-known singer, and also somebody who has come out and has been an activist fighting against sexual allegations, sexual assault allegations, sexual abuse allegations by people, those who are in powerful positions. In fact, Chinmayi Sripaada, the singer, activist, and somebody who has gone on record to, in fact, accuse and narrate her ordeal as well, as the allegation is against a very famous, poet, screenwriter. She spoke to Sam on the details, the challenges that women face. Let's listen in.
Joining us now, well-known playback singer Chinmayi. Chinmayi, thank you very much for your time. The HEMA committee report is out after a delay. It highlights two important things. One, the existence of sexual favors as a pass key in the industry. Number two, also power groups present there, how it, in a sense, brushes everything easily under the carpet. How do you look at this? You've been a champion of this kind of a thing in Tamil Nadu for many years.
I don't consider myself a champion for any of this. Just that I think I was one of the many who had the privilege and the space to be able to speak up for the fact that I got sexually harassed at my workplace. And I am not surprised, and I'm so glad that Kerala, being the first state, and the WCC, the women who persevered and decided to go against all odds to set up something like this, despite being abused, called names. Many of them faced shadow bans. Many of them lost work because they were called troublemakers. But I really give it to the ladies in the Kerala film industry for having persevered and fought through the system to set up something like this. And more importantly, the bravery, the courage and the gumption of the female actor whose sexual assault case in 2017 laid the foundation for the WCC to come together and to speak up and to set up something like this in the first place. And yes, the powers that be made sure that it was delayed for about 5 years. Several paragraphs have been redacted, some allowed, some not. So we don't know how many have been redacted. And as an aftermath of this, Mr. Siddique and Mr. Ranjit resigning from their respective posts. And we are also hearing of this CPIM politician come actor, I forget his name. He has also been named. His ex-wife had also been speaking about his domestic violence in public for several years. So you know that it's, as long as violence against women is concerned, it is not really anything that political parties or politicians really actually care about, because they don't. It's only now that I think public sentiment is slowly changing. And nothing really happens unless the collective consciousness changes, and the collective conscience also changes with something like this. And I'm glad that this has happened. I wish the other industries also follow suit.
Two actors, Siddique and Ranjit, have stepped down from their responsibilities. The state government has constituted a special investigation team. Do you think justice would come? Do you think the truth will emerge?
I think there is a lot more here than just Mr. Siddique and the director Ranjit, right? So I have a feeling that if the momentum keeps up and the women have the feel that they have a safe space now to speak up, and that they will not have to face repercussions for speaking up, I think more people will actually speak. And the point is, a lot more heads will roll. But what will happen with all of that? Will the public decide to shun them and take away all the power and adulation that they give them? Because we saw how the public treated Mr. Dilip. I mean, to actually hire a contractual sexual assault on somebody just because you have a fight with them is... You need to be a different sort of a person, and unless you're really powerful and have the money and the political connections to do something like that, because that's what he's accused of. But even despite all of that, the kind of adulation he got right after he stepped out of prison, that's what I found really worrisome, that they somehow hold him innocent despite everything that's come up, and so many people speaking up, and also so many people being afraid of speaking up against him because of how powerful he is, or the money and the power he holds, and people just randomly dying off and things like that. So that's a very important point to consider, and I really hope the momentum holds.
You yourself leveled sexual harassment allegations against lyricist Mr. Vairamuthu, and he said he would tackle it legally if you filed a police complaint. That's one challenge. Many do not come forward to file a police complaint. Do you think that's a...
The system makes it very difficult for us to file a police complaint. As long as I was concerned, I was molested several years ago. And at that point in time, going to a police station, even now, for a normal middle-class family to go to a police station is not something that they really like doing. Going to the police station, filing an FIR, You know how many sexual abuse cases, even those that involve children, how many days the parents are supposed to, imagine there are people who need to go to work on a daily basis, like a daily wager, right? We remember this case in, I think, KK Nagar, where a boy was assaulted by his sexually abused in the name of bullying by his classmates. And how the entire media was right outside their house for 2-3 days. And after that, the man said, I'm tired of this because I need to go to work. If I don't go to work, I can't put food on the plate. So these are challenges that system is not going to be, they're not going to go after working hours for, daily wages and things like that. We heard of a 3-year-old child who's the child of people who are just, sleeping on the footpath, that child being raped. What happens to them if they don't go? Yeah, they're begging, they don't have any other thing to do. So how do they access the legal system? Even for somebody like me who has a reach on social media and a name, and I'm able to communicate what I'm saying, even for me, I have been legally banned by the film industry here.
You paid a heavy price.
Yes, I have. Financially, I have paid a price. Legally, I have paid a price. And 6 years and counting. It's continuing to take time. So the wheels of all of this they're so slow. And ICCs are supposed to be set up only for this purpose, because everybody doesn't have it in them to go to the court and, go for, look at the Ajmer case. 32 years, right, for child sexual abuse. And if that is the amount of time that it takes in India to get justice, do you think that famous statement by the women today, as they are saying, I am now a grandmother, leave me alone. Imagine a child eventually becoming a grandmother and saying, leave me alone, I no longer care about this justice. That system tires you, the legal system tires you. And I understand it is difficult in a country which is so populous as ours. But we can't really, constantly be haranguing people to, file case. I have said it openly multiple times. But today the legal recourse available for me to speak up about a case that has happened before. But where does it exist? Which is why an ICC was supposed to be a special investigation committee. The government can do anything if they want to. Right after the Me Too movement broke out, I think in the supervision, or Mr. Rajinath Singh at that time was the Home Minister, I think. He was supposed to have set up a committee, including a lot of the women ministers, to investigate this. That committee never met even once. All of us had a lot of hope. We thought that the NCW will do something. They will have something to get this done. I mean, I know that Mr. Vairamuthu is not going to go to jail, right? But they were very swift in banning me, right? So if they want to take action, they can. They are capable. The politicians here, the film industry here is extremely capable of taking action. They immediately took action within 3 or 4 days of my naming my molester and Mr. Radha Ravi being named. Mr. Radha Ravi, who was then in the DMK, decided to ban me. 6 years and counting, the case is still going on. So if they are in a position to ban a woman or a person speaking up, what prevents them from getting, all of these men are open secrets. If I go out and say today that Mr. Radha Ravi treats women with respect, people will laugh at you. Because the man is right there, he's in the face, being abusive about some of the biggest female stars in the state and in the country.
But the court of law, one would expect legally tenable evidence.
Right.
The non-filing of a police complaint, is that a fear that what they have in terms of evidence may not stand legal scrutiny?
See, with a lot of this, right, especially when it is sexual harassment, molestation and things like that, a lot of it is circumstantial evidence. We don't have anything to show. Our body, the marks, if there are bruises, it's going to vanish in the next couple of days or a few days, however long it takes the body to heal. Which is why I think the corroboration is important. It is tough. But which is why the legal systems need to be right from the time that we want to go and file something like this. If we want to report something like this, the entire system needs to be sensitive to something like this. I think every day thousands and thousands, if not millions of cases like this get unreported. Only because everybody comes back and says, where is your proof? We can't be carrying body cameras all around us, right? So we can't be, furnishing proof for somebody coming and groping us or grabbing our chest or our hair or things like that. Because the kind of experiences that women are sharing today is something that happens. It happens like that. You know how men, will grow up in buses. So what do? Carry cameras here? I mean, so we need to understand the first thing in accepting a social malaise like this is to understand, identify and accept that something like this happens. When acceptance happens, instead of denying in the first place, maybe solutions for that will be found. More importantly, when something like this happens, also to shame the survivors, saying that, you continue to speak to them, you continue to work with them. All of us have different coping mechanisms as to how we want to deal with our aggressors. Everybody will not be in a position to fight at that point in time. Why did you not fight then? Why did you fight now? My wish, I have finally found the strength or have the support to speak up for it. And the stress responses that somebody will have, especially after a traumatic incident like this, the fight everybody knows about, but nobody really speaks about the freeze. Some women freeze and some women fawn over their aggressors. Usually happens. And we need to understand all of this to not shame survivors and victims who have taken some time to process what's happened and to speak up later.
Lastly, in Tamil Nadu's context, some filmmakers have made a decision that they will not engage with those men who face allegations of sexual abuse, particularly after the MeToo movement. But when it comes to the political class, the same members are being made a hero. They award them. They don't have any qualms sharing stage with them, be it the ruling party or ruling leaders in the state or at the central level. How do you look at that? And what's the message this kind of an approach would convey?
The only message this conveys is that political class is telling women that no matter who your molester is, we will continue to platform them and support them, and we don't care about the women. The women can be body counts for all that they care for these molesters, because that's going to be another notch on their bedpost, as they call it. And as long as the molesters are somebody who are powerful, have money, or have a vote bank behind them, that is more important to them than the women themselves, or how many women speak up doesn't matter to them. And which is why I always think it is a joke when all of them speak about women's safety and they actually don't care about women. They don't care about women. They don't care about LGBTQI people. They don't care about the oppressed classes either. Especially when somebody with an oppressed background or a caste location that comes with not enough privileges or power or connections that somebody like me can have, they are doubly, triply, or maybe 100,000 times they go through so many more aggressions and microaggressions that I might not go through. The same mic is not given to somebody from that sort of a background. So I think at the end of the day, it's even to get justice, you need to be powerful, you need to have money, and you need to have a vote bank behind you.
Very briefly, in what way has your career been hit after this? You said they have banned you at the background voiceover association.
So I have been legally banned by it's not a shadow ban, it's a legal actual ban by the Tamil Nadu Dubbing Union headed by Radhavi, and everybody else kind of follows suit, because people don't want to have any association with somebody who has named Vairamuthu, right? Because their allegiance to a molester is more important than the number of women who have actually spoken about Vairamuthu. So they don't really care on that. And I see that when you also see, it's not only a Tamil Nadu problem. I see that with Anu Malik, right? He has been named by people who were minors when they were abused by him. He sits as a judge. There were people who have named Karthik. They were also, a couple of them were 17-year-olds. So everybody from the industry, whether it is Telugu industry, Hindi industry, they all want to continue to associate with molesters. I really wish I understood why. Because it makes no sense to me, especially when so many people have spoken and it has been corroborated by others. That is what is, it beats me. Somewhere I think they're all morally reprehensible at some given point in time, because anybody with their minds and hearts in the right places would not want to be associated, or even if I think at some level they feel that, oh, maybe he made a mistake, he's a changed person. Yeah, I understand people can change. Everybody is not going to be a criminal all their life. I get all of that. However, has the person shown any remorse or change in behavior?
Has your singing career affected?
Yes, 100%. So at least as long as Tamil Nadu is concerned, I was just speaking about it and got digressed. I have a legal ban, 6 years and counting, and they hit survivors where it hurts the most, so that I'll hit you where first thing, if I take away your income and your work, then where will you have the strength to speak up, right? Thankfully, I have support, and hence I'm able to sustain. But what about the others? They are not able to speak up for the very similar reasons, because the lack of the same resources that I have. Yeah.
More strength for you, and thank you very much for your time. That was background singer Chinmayi talking to us on the Hema Committee's report and the heavy price she's paying in Tamil Nadu. In Chennai with Suresh, Sam Daniel, Find the TV.
Right. Many parts of the country, ladies and gentlemen, are experiencing, extreme rainfall. Tripura is under a deluge. There are many parts of the country which are facing floods. Similarly, in Gujarat as well, many cities today were left submerged. Parts, housing societies and areas where people live. These are normal roads, in a city in Gujarat, which is completely, you can see the water up to the knees of that person who is holding the umbrella. That's Ahmedabad, in fact. And, a lot of efforts are being made to make sure that people are taken to safe places. But the Gujarat government has also, in fact, announced closure of the schools for the next few days. The IMD has said that in Gandhinagar, Anand and other places, there is not going to be any relief in the offing for the next few days. What is, in fact, the reason behind this? Why is this, a freak monsoon? Is this unusual phenomena, or is this just, in fact, at this moment, the monsoon taking its effect and impact? Let me try and get Dr. KJ Rajesh, former DG, Indian Meteorological Department, who is joining us at this moment to try and explain and understand the next few days as far as Gujarat is concerned, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Dr. Ramesh, for speaking to us. I just want to understand from you, sir, how do you categorize this, what is happening? And let's, for example, take what is happening in Gujarat. Extreme rainfall, cities are submerged. Is it usual, or should we categorize this as an unusual rainfall, sir?
It is a extreme rainfall event associated with a depression and deep depression moving over to Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat and North Maharashtra region. Because of that, it is a rain-bearing system, known rain-bearing system of the monsoon. And these are expected in July and August. But the longevity of the rain-bearing system has increased in recent years because of the climate change.
Right. So you're saying that this is extreme rainfall phenomena, and climate change may be one of the factors for this. Are there enough mechanisms to, in fact, give a warning to the governments of various states, particularly, let's say, in the state of Gujarat? Are we equipped to give these kind of warnings so that, preemptive measures can be taken?
No, these are all given 5 days before heavy rainfall for West Madhya Pradesh and East Rajasthan and Gujarat were given. They are there. That's how the NDRF teams are placed well before the rain starts and inundation takes place. That's how immediately you are seeing the NDRF teams going and placed for action.
What do you expect in the next few days, sir? Is there going to be any relief in the offing, or people should brace for more rain and more trouble as far as in Gujarat is concerned?
Gujarat is concerned, now the present zone of heavy rainfall will shift to the Kutch side and north of Ahmedabad, and on this side it will go towards Varawal in next 24 to 36 hours. Subsequently, it is expected that it will go into the northern Arabian Sea, this system, and then maybe after 2 days, 48 hours, rainfall, relief from the rainfall can be expected over a whole part of Gujarat, Saurashtra and Kutch.
So next 2 days are crucial, and we are hoping that the warning which has been set off by the Indian Meteorological Department, there are enough adequate measures being taken on the ground so that no unnecessary loss of life, in fact, takes place as far as these rains are concerned. So thank you for joining us with your inputs on this story. Moving on now, child marriage often the result of inescapable compulsions and circumstances, sometimes traditions, has devastating consequences for the girl child. It brings an abrupt end to her childhood, impacts her health, and takes away her rights and choices. This is the story of two sisters from Udaipur in Rajasthan, where child marriages are still rampant, whose lives were changed forever because of child marriage, and who were then rescued thanks to, in fact, prohibition of Child Marriage Act, showing once again the enforcement of laws is critical to ending this malpractice.
This is the story of two young sisters who have suffered the pain of one tragedy after another. First, the loss of their father, the only breadwinner in the family. Then a slide into grinding poverty, which forced their mother into getting them married off when they were just 12 and 14 years old. When they should have been playing with friends or going to school, Asha and Neha were cut adrift from the only family they had known and thrust into marriages they wanted to escape from. When they finally did escape and made their way back to their mother, little did they know the danger they had invited home. One of the husbands, irate that the girl had escaped his possession, murdered the only support these girls had left, their mother. Orphaned, left alone, forced to deal with the loss of both parents. Nobody to call their own. This is not something that a 12-year-old or a 14-year-old should ever have to deal with. The accused was arrested and put on trial. It was in August last year that the incident came to the notice of Child Welfare Committee, who then reached out to Gayatri Seva Sansthan, the Udaipur-based partner NGO of Child Marriage Free India, a pan-India campaign focused on putting an end to child marriages in the country by the year 2030.
जब मुझे इस मामले का पता चला तो पहले तो हमने बच्चों की काउंसलिंग की, उसके बाद बच्चों की रहने की व्यवस्था की क्योंकि उनके पास कोई रहने की व्यवस्था नहीं थी। फिर पढ़ाई से जोड़ा उनको, उसके बाद हमने बच्चियों की पारिवारिक न्यायालय में शून्यकरण के लिए, बाल विवाह शून्यकरण के लिए केस दर्ज करवाया।
With a safe shelter for the first time in years, both girls found the strength to take up the legal fight. Their case was presented before the court in September last year with the help of Child Marriage Free India campaign, and their painful ordeal saw some relief in April this year when the District Legal Service Authority, Udaipur, granted a joint compensation of Rs 3 lakhs to both the girls. Their marriages are still in the process of being nullified, with their case in the final stage of hearing.
Invoking the provisions of the Child Marriage Prohibition Act, we think is a landmark order, because many times in such cases, convictions do happen in sexual assault cases, in POCSO provisions, but not under the Child Marriage Act. Invoking this sends a very strong message in the society, and the court recognizes the fact that these young girls were forcefully married into this situation.
For Asha and Neha, their unimaginable trauma had been compounded several times over. At an age when children are provided the hope of a good life, the two girls are recovering from their tragic situation. Child marriage cost them not only their childhood, but their own mother's life. Yet, this is a story which also gives hope that justice prevails in the end. This timely enforcement of the law sets a precedent for numerous other girls like Asha and Neha. With the constant support of the Child Marriage Free India campaign, both girls are trying to get their lives back on track. Now that their education has been resumed and compensation provided, the process of healing can truly begin for them, enabling them to be independent and to not just only dream for a better life, but also be able to fulfill it.
All right, that's all the time that we have in this bulletin. News and updates will continue on NDTV. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Gargi Rawat. It's Kerala film industry's MeToo moment as more allegations come tumbling out. Also, actor Darshan's VIP treatment in jail in Bengaluru. All that and more. Let's take a look at the headlines. More allegations of sexual abuse in the Kerala film industry. Now, actor Minu Munir accuses co-stars of sexual abuse, says she was forced to leave because of it. Junior artist also hits out, says sexual assault from a prominent actor after a promise of a film role. Singer Chinmayi Sripaada, who has been championing this cause, has said to NDTV, hope other industries also follow suit. A row over actor Darshan's VIP jail time. Remember, he's in jail over a murder case, but he's getting VIP treatment. Bengaluru jail superintendent is shunted out. The Karnataka chief minister orders that Darshan be shifted now to another jail. The opposition hits out at the government. The BJP's damage control after Kangana Ranaut's remarks on farmers' protest. The BJP rebukes her, says not authorized to speak. The actor turned politician links the farmers' protest to Bangladesh unrest. The controversial remarks comes just ahead of Haryana elections. And problems and challenges for the BJP and the Congress in Jammu and Kashmir a day ahead of the first nominations. The BJP revises its poll list after protests, while the Congress and National Conference alliance is at breakpoint. And heavy rain wreaked havoc in Gujarat. In Gujarat, the schools and will be closed. Trains are being affected. The NDRF carries out relief and rescue operations as the IMD has issued a red alert for the next 2 days. Our top story now, and amid sexual harassment allegations by prominent female actors in Mollywood or the Kerala film industry, and the Justice Hema Committee report that highlighted this issue and problem in the industry. Now another Malayalam actor, Minu Munir, has levelled allegations against fellow actors Mukesh and Jai Surya, accusing them of sexual misconduct. A junior artist as well has made allegations against senior actor Babu Raj. Now Minu Munir first named the actors in a post on social media and also said that they were the reason why she was forced to leave the Malayalam film industry. The post further said that she tried to cooperate and continue working, but the abuse became unbearable, and as a result she was forced to leave and relocate to Chennai. She spoke at length about these allegations to NDTV's Ishika.
Yeah, I had a bitter experience in Malayalam film industry. Actually, I was working in abroad in legal consultancy. I came to act in De Ingotu Noike, that one movie is there. The director was Balachandra Menon, and my character was as a chief secretary. When I was acting in that movie, then I went to the toilet, in the shooting was in secretariat. So when I went to the toilet and came out, this one Mr. Jay Surya, he's a prominent actor. He hugged me from behind and kissed me without my consent. And I was so shocked, and then I ran out. Then I wanted to tell other colleagues. Then I went down. Then I was about to share this to another senior actor. That time, this Mr. Jay Surya, he came back of me and he asked me, Minu, I want to tell you one thing. Just answer me yes or no. Then I said, what? Then he said that I have an apartment over in Trivandrum. If you are interested, you can come. So you will get a lot of benefits if you be with me. I said no. Then after that, he didn't disturb me at all. And after that, again I acted in another movie. So one Mr. Muhesh, who is an MLA here. Currently, he's MLA in Kollam. And he also expressed his interest on me. He's interested, so I didn't agree for that. Then actually in Malayalam film Amma Association, we will get a membership if we act in 3 movies. So after acting 6 movies, I contacted in Idavela Babu, who is the secretary of Amma Association. He said that you come to my flat, I will give the form. You have to fill that. So I went to his flat according to his invitation. I went there, and he physically abused me there. He tried to. Then I ran from there. Then again I contacted. That time Amma president was Mr. Innocent. and I told him that I didn't get a membership in Amma association. Then he said, you contact so and so person. When I contacted there also, that time Mukesh, so-called MLA, he called me and said, what you thought about me? Without my knowledge, you could enter in Amma association. He thought, because you are not ready to share the bed, no. So you better put wax there, wax of candle, no. Put wax over there. Don't share bed to anyone. You cannot share the bed to me, no. So we will not give a membership in Amma association.
All right, some shocking allegations there, and more actors are now speaking out after the Justice Hema report. A junior artist also spoke to Ishika, where she complained about actor Babu Raj. She said she was sexually assaulted after a promise of a film role.
Thank you for speaking to us on NDTV. My first question to you is, so you have made some serious allegations against actor Babu Raj. If you can please tell us what these allegations are from your side.
Once I went to Babura's house, he attacked me and he raped me. He called me by saying that some directors and scriptwriters are coming to his home and will meet with us and talk to each other, and after that we will confirm my role. By his believings of him, I reached his home in Alua, and he gave me one room for taking rest, and after that he raised me to having food, and I opened the room, and then he get into the room and talked some abuse words, and he attacked me after, and he did some rape about against me.
I just wanted to know from you that have you gotten any response from the SIT that has been formed? Are you now going to file an FIR in this case with the SIT?
Yeah, one of the madam, DIG madam, who is in responsible person, she called me and I told her that I will file and put the FIR once we reached in Kerala.
So this DIG, the one who called you, she's a part of the SIT team that has been formed by the state government.
Yes.
So when are you planning to reach Kerala to, in fact, to reveal all the details and then file this complaint?
In fact, after 5 or 6 days, we will reach in Kerala.
Okay. So do you see any hope after this SIT has been formed? Do you see hope of getting justice?
Exactly. I feel I hope for the justice because they are the sincere persons and I think they will find all the details.
I also wanted to ask you that you've made very serious allegations, rape charges. So at that time, did you approach the police? At that time, did you approach any other, in fact, Mollywood stars, to help you out? And what was the response that you got at that time?
Actually, I didn't approach at that time to anybody relating to police or any other organization. But before 2 years or 1.5 years, I reached to Mr. Shashidharan sir, who was the DCP of Ernakulam district in Kalamashedi, and I revealed all the incidents to him relating to film field sexual allegations and sexual racket in Ernakulam district, and he asked me to report a file or register an FIR.
All right, let's go across to Uma Sudhir now for more on this story. And Uma, now more and more women, more and more actors are feeling empowered to speak out over what they've undergone in the film industry. And, tell us more about all these latest developments and the reactions as well. There's also been a counter FIR to one of the complaints.
Yes, indeed. Ever since the Hema Commission report was made public on the 19th of August, women have been coming out and speaking about it, and they are giving very, very specific instances where this happened with a lot of detailing as well. Of course, all that will be investigated by the special investigation team, but it's as though a Pandora's box has been opened because women at all levels are talking about it, and many prominent names, some in the political field as well, have been named in this particular, the series of complaints that have come now. And as you mentioned, Siddique, who actually resigned on Sunday as Secretary of the Association of Malayalam Movie Artists after an allegation by a woman actor, he has now filed a counter complaint, it appears, with the Kerala DGP, though the contents of that complaint are not yet clear, and the DGP office as of now has not revealed the content of that report, but he is also alleging that he is in fact a victim, and he says these are baseless allegations that are being made against him. The complainant in that case had in fact a couple of days ago at least said that she was not planning to file a formal FIR, but there was a third party complaint that was filed at the Kochi police station, and there in fact there was allegation of violation of POCSO by Mr. Siddique. So that is something that will certainly continue as a police investigation, and we do expect that more numbers can come in. But with Mr. Mukesh, who is the Kollam MLA of the CPM and someone who is a very senior actor, very popular actor in Kerala, his name coming up in this as well, it does put the left front government also slightly in a tight spot, though they have said that we are going with the women, we want to uphold the dignity of the women, and therefore the SIT will do whatever its job is. So they are promising that there will be a fair investigation, though leader of the opposition V.D. Satishan has had raised doubts also about, for 4.5 years, why didn't the government make public this report which has so many sensational testimonies by the women. So he wanted all of them also to be investigated by the police, and presumably the special investigation team will be going back to each of those women and asking for their testimonies. Whoever comes forward and talks to them as well, that will be taken care of. But not to say, Gargi, I must point this out, all of us have a lot of respect and admiration for Malayalam cinema. So does this really take the shield off the cinema? I would say no, because it's more like Mollywood and Kerala are showing us the way and beginning to talk about something that perhaps is all pervasive across industries and across geographies, and Kerala in that sense and Mollywood is showing us the way. Back to you.
Right, Uma, that's a very, good point to make there. Hopefully more in the industry and different parts in the country will also speak out. Thanks so much for joining us. In fact, that is what renowned singer Chinmayi Sripaada said to NDTV in this exclusive interview, where she said that, and she's been someone who's been very outspoken about harassment, her own harassment that she faced in the industry. And she says she hopes more survivors will speak out against predators in other industries as well.
Joining us now, well-known playback singer Chinmayi. Chinmayi, thank you very much for your time. The HEMA committee report is out after a delay. It highlights two important things. One, the existence of sexual favors as a pass key in the industry. Number two, also power groups present there, how it, in a sense, brushes everything easily under the carpet. How do you look at this? You've been a champion of this kind of a thing in Tamil Nadu for many years.
I don't consider myself a champion for any of this. Just that I think I was one of the many who had the privilege and the space to be able to speak up for the fact that I got sexually harassed at my workplace. And I am not surprised, and I'm so glad that Kerala being the first state and the WCC, the women who persevered and decided to go against all odds to set up something like this. Despite being abused, called names, many of them faced shadow bans. Many of them lost work because they were called troublemakers. But I really give it to the ladies in the Kerala film industry for having persevered and fought through the system to set up something like this. And more importantly, the bravery, the courage and the gumption of the female actor whose sexual assault case in 2017 laid the foundation for the WCC to come together and to speak up and to set up something like this in the first place. And yes, the powers that be made sure that it was delayed for about 5 years. Several paragraphs have been redacted, some allowed, some not. So we don't know how many have been redacted, and as an aftermath of this, Mr. Siddique and Mr. Ranjit resigning from their respective posts. And we are also hearing of this CPIM politician come actor, I forget his name. He has also been named. His ex-wife had also been speaking about his domestic violence in public for several years. So you know that this, it's, you know, as long as violence against women is concerned, it is not really anything that political parties or politicians really actually care about, because they don't. It's only now that I think public sentiment is slowly changing, and nothing really happens unless the collective consciousness changes, and the collective conscience also changes with something like this. And I'm glad that this has happened. I wish the other industries also follow suit.
Two actors, Siddiq and Ranjit, have stepped down from their responsibilities. The state government has constituted a special investigation team. Do you think justice would come? Do you think the truth will emerge?
I think there is a lot more here than just Mr. Siddiq and the director Ranjit, right? So I have a feeling that if the momentum keeps up and the women have the feel that, you know, they have a safe space now to speak up, and that they will not have to face repercussions for speaking up, I think more people will actually speak, and the point is a lot more heads will roll. But what will happen with all of that? Will the public decide to shun them and take away all the power and adulation that they give them? Because we saw how the public treated Mr. Dilip. I mean, to actually hire a contractual sexual assault on somebody just because you have a fight with them is... You need to be a different sort of a person, and unless you're really powerful and have the money and the political connections to do something like that, because that's what he's accused of. But even despite all of that, the kind of adulation he got right after he stepped out of prison, that's what I found really worrisome, that, you know, they somehow hold him innocent despite everything that's come up, and so many people speaking up, and also so many people being afraid of speaking up against him because of how powerful he is, or the money and the power he holds, and, you know, people just randomly dying off and things like that. So that's a very important point to consider, and I really hope the momentum holds.
All right, let's shift focus now to the massive controversy in Karnataka after Kannada actor Darshan, who was held in Bengaluru's central prison in connection with a murder case, was seen receiving VIP treatment, enjoying a tea along with others, as you can see, sitting out there. In response, the Karnataka government has now suspended 7 prison officials and called for an inquiry report. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah instructed prison authorities to now move Darshan to a different jail. The Chief Minister also asked the State Director General of Police to visit the prison premises and submit a detailed report. Darshan is currently in judicial custody in the Renukaswamy murder case, where a young man was tortured and killed. He was also seen making a video call. As you can see there on your screens, the opposition has hit out at the government, accusing them of allowing this to happen.
This is not a still from one of his movies. This is Kannada actor Darshan inside Bengaluru prison. He not only has access to cigarettes and a cup of tea at the lawn, but is also seen smiling widely, making video calls. As these pictures and videos went viral, prison authorities rushed to Parapanagrahara to conduct an inquiry.
See, this is definitely a lapse. I definitely agree. This is a lapse on the part of the department officers. It should not repeat. I see that this will not be repeated again and again.
The Home Minister visited the prison to gather further information. The Chief Minister has instructed the officials to shift Darshan and others to different jails if necessary. Darshan was arrested in June along with 16 others for the alleged murder of his fan Renukaswamy. 7 junior officers and 2 senior officers, including the Chief Superintendent of the jail, have been suspended. 3 FIRs have been registered.
7 junior officers have been suspended in the morning. So we had had a look at the entire thing, and we found the severe negligence and lapses by 2 senior officers also of the rank of Chief Superintendent and the Superintendent. So suspension has been ordered by the Honorable Home Minister also. And in addition to that, 3 FIRs are being registered now. So two pertain to the mobile phone illegal usage and then cigarette usage and things like that.
These allegations surface at a time when Darshan has been fighting for home-cooked meals at the magistrate court. While the victim's family are demanding a CBI probe, this incident has evoked sharp reactions from the opposition.
इसलिए मैं गवर्नमेंट को, मुख्यमंत्री को बोलना चाहता हूँ, ये घटना के आधार पर आप प्रेजेंट न्यायाधीश को दीजिए इंक्वायरी करने के लिए, और कौन ऑफिशियल इसमें सहभागी है उनके ऊपर गंभीर के रूप में कार्यवाही होना चाहिए, ऐसा मेरा डिमांड है.
ಇವತ್ತು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿದೆಯಾ? ಇಂತಿಂದಲೂ ಇದು ನಡೀತಾನೆ ಇದೆ. ಹಿಂದೆ ಈ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದೆಯಾ? ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದೆಯಾ?
This is not the first time that an accused in a Bengaluru prison has been given preferential treatment. We have seen it earlier with Tamil Nadu political leader Shashikala. We are seeing it now with Kannada actor Darshan. The question is, who will take the responsibility of introducing reforms and ensuring stringent action according to the prison manual to avert these kind of incidents in the future? With camera person Kumar, Pratibha Raman in Bengaluru for NDTV.
In other news, the BJP has been left red-faced after actor-politician Kangana Ranaut's remarks on the farmers' protest, where she suggested the protest could have led to a Bangladesh-like crisis in India if not for the strong steps taken by the government. In the statement, the BJP says Ms. Kangana Ranaut is not authorized to speak on policy matters, has not been given permission, and they've directed her to refrain from making such statements. Now, the Himachal MP had shared a video of her comments on social media, alleging that during the farmers' protest, bodies were seen hanging, rapes were taking place. She further accused vested interests and foreign powers for continuation of the protest. The Congress has hit out at the BJP, saying they should ask her to publicly apologize. Well, let's go across now to Gurpreet Chinna for more. And this is very embarrassing, Gurpreet, for the BJP, given it comes just ahead of Haryana elections, and the BJP has been making major efforts to reach out to the farmers there.
Yes, the timing is very crucial. If we can see the gravity and magnitude of this statement, which has been just given by Member Parliament from Mandi, from Himachal Pradesh, Kangana Ranaut, at this point of time, it has given a huge embarrassment to the BJP government in the state of Haryana, and specifically at the time when Haryana polls have already been begun, and Chief Minister as well as all the BJP leaders, they have been camping and they have been campaigning for getting the votes from the people of Haryana. We have seen a few days back the Chief Minister of Haryana, he has already tried to woo the farmers by giving a bonus to all the farmers in the state so that they will be able to pacify. If we can talk about the farmer protest impact, we have seen the maximum impact has been observed in the state of Punjab and Haryana, and in Punjab the BJP was not able to make a mark during the Lok Sabha elections, and it seems they are trying to pacify the farmers, they are trying to woo the farmer, but at this point of time, such type of a statement has been given by the Member Parliament Kangana Ranaut. It has already damaged and dented the image of BJP in the state. We have seen huge reactions are coming, whether it's the INLD leader Abhay Singh Chotala, he has already hit out at the Member Parliament Kangana Ranaut, saying that this type of wording and this type of statement should not be issued, and it is unfortunate. These farmers are andata, these are not Balatkari at all. So such type of reaction is not only coming from the politician opposition party, but it is also coming from the farmers also. We have seen the BJP has immediately acted and asked her to stay away from such statement because she is not authorized to this thing. But it seems it's the damage control which they are trying to do. But let's see whether the BJP will be able to control this damage or not. That is yet to be seen. Back to studio.
Right, Gurpreet, thanks so much for joining us with those details. And yes, indeed, the opposition in the state definitely making the most of it. The Congress has said that the BJP should apologize and make Kangana Ranaut apologize.
ये बीजेपी की सांसद हैं, नेतृत्व की बहुत चुनी हुई हैं, और उन्होंने इन शब्दों का प्रयोग किया है. भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये कह के पलड़ा बिल्कुल नहीं झाड़ सकती है कि ये हमारा मत नहीं है, ये उनका वक्तव्य है. अगर कोई आपकी पार्टी में ऐसी कुत्सित मानसिकता का व्यक्ति है तो उसको निकाल बाहर करिए। ये मैं कभी होता है मैं हृदय से नहीं माफ कर पाऊंगा, ये हमारा वक्तव्य नहीं, ये नहीं चलेगा। या तो निकाल बाहर करिए, उनसे हाथ जोड़ के माफी मंगवाइए देश के किसानों पे, और दूसरा आप खुद माफी मांगिए।
All right, and finally, let's bring you the situation in Gujarat that is facing flood fury after heavy rainfall. Heavy rain has caused flooding in many parts of the state, and the situation is expected to worsen, with the weather department warning of even more rainfall for the next 2 days. Due to the heavy rain warning, the education department has declared a holiday for all primary schools. Trains have also been impacted, and several trains have been cancelled. An advisory has been issued for fishermen for going out to sea, and alert in Anand, Gandhinagar and Kutch. With that, time for us to slip into a short break. News updates continue right here on NDTV. Do keep watching.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's wine.
Hello and welcome to watching Newsbreak. I am Vedant Agarwal. Our special focus on the show this evening, well, Mohammed Yunus's Hindu outreach. This, as he has made it clear in a recent statement, that there will be no discrimination on religious grounds. In fact, he has said that we are committed to building an inclusive and non-discriminatory government. This has challenges are aplenty for the new government, the new dispensation in Bangladesh. But how should India read Mohammed Yunus's strategy? Of course, while he talks about an inclusive government, he's also reached out to China. He has asked China to set up solar factories or reset solar factories to Bangladesh. So of course, the China outreach also is something that's made India very circumspect.
But putting the focus on the situation of minorities in Bangladesh. Reports continue of isolated attacks on minorities, but how can Muhammad Yunus actually obliterate communal violence as far as Bangladesh is concerned and establish a dispensation that is all-inclusive and egalitarian? Joining me on the show this evening, I'm being joined by Prabhu Dayal, who is a former ambassador. I will be joined by Mr. Prabhu Dayal, one of India's senior-most diplomats and somebody who has really watched the geopolitical situation unfold in his long career. Also with me, Parvez Karim Abbasi, Assistant Professor of Department of Economics at the East West University. Thanks both very much. Going across to you first, Ambassador Dayal. How do you see the situation in Bangladesh? Of course, Muhammad Yunus has said that it will be an all-inclusive government and that there will be no discrimination on religious grounds. But at the same time, he's reached out in a sense to China, though of course that is a different aspect altogether. But India is watching the situation, with some sense of caution, but also there is hope that Muhammad Yunus would be able to, in a sense, build an all-inclusive government.
Well, thanks for having me on your show, Vedant. There have been reports of widespread attacks on Hindus who constitute roughly 7% of Bangladesh's total population. I've been here in the United States since about 6 weeks, and the media here has also covered in fair amount of detail the reports of such attacks. Now, during the agitation and protests against Sheikh Hasina's government, Hindu temples, businesses and homes were attacked by mobs, upset by what they saw was the support of the Hindu community to Sheikh Hasina's Awami League party. And as a result, Hindu temples were reportedly desecrated, properties belonging to the Hindu community were attacked by mobs, and Hindus were targeted. Now, it is very heartening to note that the chief advisor of the Bangladesh government, Mr. Muhammad Yunus, has said that protection would be given to Hindus and their safety and security would be ensured. I'm sure he realizes that a close relationship with India works to Bangladesh's advantage. You know, one of the biggest achievements of former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina was the impressive economic progress of the country during the last decade or so. And significantly, during her tenure from 2009 to 2024, Bangladesh's economy had grown at an average rate of 6.3% per annum, right, which was among the highest in the world. And the size of its GDP more than trebled from US dollars 123 billion to US dollars 455 billion. The per capita income also increased significantly. And Mr. Muhammad Yunus is an economist. He knows how the relationship with India is important for Bangladesh's economy.
So, Ambassador, you are in a sense hopeful, you are optimistic, cautiously optimistic rather, that Muhammad Yunus will be able to, in a sense, curb the attacks on minorities. But I can see Parvez Karim Abbasi smiling to that. Abbasi sir, what is your opinion, as far as the situation in Bangladesh is concerned vis-a-vis minorities? Though, of course, many in the government have also said that it's not widespread violence against minorities. There are some fringe elements or perhaps marginalized, elements on the margins who have unleashed this kind of violence, and they're isolated incidents, and there's no widespread violence against minorities. Mr. Abbasi, if you can hear me.
Yeah.
All right, we seem to have a network issue there, but Ambassador Dayal, would you like to weigh in on that? That it seems to be isolated attacks as per many within the government and not widespread violence. But though, of course, that is something that cannot be confirmed because there are many unsubstantiated reports. But the fact of the matter is that, the situation of the minorities does remain grim.
There is no doubt that there were a number of attacks of a fairly serious nature on the Hindu minority community, as also, of course, some of the other minorities like the Buddhists. And that is why Mr. Muhammad Yunus has gone out of his way to try and assure the Hindu minority community that the new government will be protective towards them and will try to ensure their security. Very significantly, there have been reports that on the occasion of Janmashtami yesterday,
yes,
Mr. Muhammad Yunus met the Hindu community and said that there would be protection accorded to them, and that he also hosted a reception for them. So this gesture is significant, and the fact that he went out of his way to host this reception and send a message indicates that there were some concerns globally about what was happening in Bangladesh.
That's an important point that you make. That, the world is watching Bangladesh. The world is watching the Indian subcontinent, given the fact that there is an unprecedented situation really unfolding as far as Bangladesh is concerned. I can see Abbasi Saab back with us. Mr. Abbasi, as far as the situation in Bangladesh is concerned, many observers have pointed out that we can go back to a time where there is space ceded to extremism, to fringe elements in Bangladesh, but one must also realize the geopolitical situation has changed drastically as far as the subcontinent is concerned. India's position in the subcontinent and indeed in the world has changed drastically as well. So do you think that the geopolitical compulsions of Mr. Muhammad Yunus vis-a-vis India will in a sense force him to make sure that the minorities in Bangladesh are safe?
Well, thank you, Vidhan. And again, I was listening to the ambassador's version of events. And again, each one is entitled to his own opinion. Yes, there has been regrettable attacks on our Hindu minority brothers. But we must also, without condoning this, we must also state that, again, rise of religious intolerance has been endemic across the subcontinent. What one needs to bear out or in mind that, again, these attacks have not been only carried out against Hindu minority communities, but these attacks have also been carried out on public installations. And again, criminal elements or fringe elements have taken advantage of a breakdown of lawlessness. And what has happened is that this has drawn universal condemnation across all segments and all sections of the party or of Bangladesh, which includes, again, the interim government of Dr. Yunus and even the major political parties. And even, in fact, not only did Dr. Yunus go and visit the Thakeshwari temple and host the delegation over there, but he also had incidents of, again, students and, again, clergy from the madrasas protecting the religious institutions. So there has been a closing of ranks. First of all, I would like to reiterate this as much as possible. And we also should not forget that, again, what has happened over here is not basically, this has been a people's revolution, so to speak. So a dictatorial regime which has had very little connect with the ordinary people of Bangladesh, that has been overthrown by a spontaneous uprising of the people led by the students. And in terms of the economic miracle that has been much hyped, in the last 5 or 6 years that has dissipated. We had taken a $4.7 billion loan from IMF. And one of the preconditions that we had reiterated or re-emphasized is to reduce corruption. So rising unemployment, rising inflation, and again, lack of accountability had basically irritated people to no extent. And what one hopes is the relationship between India and Bangladesh is a very old one, and it's a state-to-state relationship. India's relationship cannot be viewed exclusively through the prism of one party or one family. So again, this is an interaction of 1.5 billion people country with a population of 180 million people. So we might agree to disagree on many issues, but the idea is that we live in the same subcontinent. And again, just one more point. And again, as much as India is important to Bangladesh, Bangladesh is also an important constituent of India's policies. And again, if you just think about it, we are basically, again, India is the second largest import partner or for that matter, again, that we are also undertaking far-ranging comprehensive economic partnership agreements. And if we're talking about...
of course, any
Dr.
relationship
Yunus reaching out
between
to
two
China,
allies, any relationship between two geopolitical allies, two strategic allies, is a symbiotic one. So that is, of course, understood, and that's really besides the point. But Ambassador Dayal, would you like to come in on this? Okay, go ahead.
Just one point, and then I'll be happily cede the ground, because again, I didn't address that question. In terms of the geopolitical narrative, even former Prime Minister Hasina had also reached out in balancing between India and China, vis-a-vis, let's say, the acquisition of 2 Chinese submarines from India, or joining basically BRI, or going for basically the BRICS club. So again, China and India are basically 2 facets of a rising Asia. And Bangladesh,
Ambassador Dayal, would you agree with that? Because many dissenters would say that for Sheikh Hasina, the relationship with India was in a sense sacrosanct, and that perhaps will remain the case, given the fact that India is definitely an important strategic partner of Bangladesh, and of course that is something that's visible in Mr. Yunus's outreach as well. Ambassador Dayal.
Well, Mr. Parvez is absolutely right when he said that the relationship between Bangladesh and India is a state-to-state relationship. And both countries stand to gain a lot if the relationship is smooth and if any problems that arise are ironed out. I must say that there were widespread concerns in India about the situation of the minorities following the overthrow of Sheikh Hasina's government. And in fact, Prime Minister Modi himself said that Indians were worried about the safety of the Hindu community in Bangladesh. And the External Affairs Ministry also said it was monitoring the situation. So there were concerns among the people, and these were reflected in the statements of our leaders. So it's heartening to note that Mr. Muhammad Yunus has promised to take the necessary steps to protect the Hindu community and to prevent any further attacks. There is no denying the fact that there were a very large number of serious attacks. And it's entirely up to the Bangladesh government to prevent such acts from happening again, because only they can prevent such attacks. And it is in the interest of both countries that there is a cordial and harmonious relationship. We need each other, not just in the economic sense, but in the geopolitical sense also. We are not just neighbors, we are friends, and it is important to maintain that friendship.
All right, I'm afraid I just have 30 seconds on the debate. The last word to you, Mr. Abbasi. Go ahead. You had a point to make.
India and Bangladesh have been traditional partners, and I believe that, again, in this new democratic dispensation, despite, again, initial hiccups, I believe we will be able to chart a more harmonious relationship based on mutual parity, respect, and recognition of each other's grievances. Thank you.
All right. Thanks very much, gentlemen, for being with us. This, of course, is a story we'll continue to track very, very closely. We'll also have a very special guest on this, our big newsmaker on the show. But let's take a look at the big breaking news coming in at this hour. Well, the National Conference and NC seat sharing deal has now been finalized. The Congress will be contesting on 32 seats and the National Conference on 51. There were initial hiccups as far as the seat sharing agreement is concerned. The NC refusing to budge, but finally, after Congress's troubleshooters KC Venugopal and Mr. Salman Khurshid met Farooq Abdullah in Jammu and Kashmir, there seems to be some sort of an agreement, because the seat sharing has been announced in 51 seats for the National Conference and 32 for the Congress. Listen in to what National Conference leader Farooq Abdullah had to say.
इंडियन गठबंधन जो है वो बना इसीलिए था कि हम लोग उन फोर्सेस को जो कम्युनल डिवाइड और मुल्क को टुकड़ा करना चाहते हैं उनसे लड़े जाए। आज खुशी की बात है कि हम लोगों ने नेगोशिएशंस पूरे कर दिए हैं।
All right, so a major breakthrough there as far as the seat sharing plan is concerned. Farooq Abdullah also calling it the India Alliance, which will be fighting the Jammu and Kashmir polls. So certainly an important breakthrough there. And remember, it's after 14 years that elections are being held in Jammu and Kashmir. There were security concerns earlier, but the Election Commission, of course, saying that it's going to be a multi-phase elections that begin in September. In fact, September the 18th is when the Jammu and Kashmir polls begin, and it's going to be a multi-phase poll, as I said. In fact, the BJP also earlier announced its first list. There was some back and forth there as well, with the BJP pulling back or withdrawing its first list and then tweaking it. The BJP has also released its star campaigner list. So, of course, both the National Conference and Congress Alliance as well as the BJP in campaign mode. But our big newsmaker at this hour, well, Dr. Mahdi Amin, advisor of the acting chairman of the Bangladesh Nationalist Party, the BNP, is joining us live. Of course, he will give us a sense of what really is the interim government's strategy going forward, given the fact that there are a lot of concerns over the condition of minorities and also the economic uncertainty as far as Bangladesh is concerned. Dr. Amin, really appreciate your time on NDTV. My first question to you, Mr. Yunus has vowed an all-inclusive government. What is the party and the interim government strategy to, in a sense, establish an all-inclusive dispensation?
We expect the interim government to create an environment where we all can vote freely in fair and credible national election. It is indeed a transition period for restoring democracy in Bangladesh, and the people of Bangladesh have a unified aspiration to elect a government with a public mandate, which in turn can sustainably ensure that the people's rights and freedoms are protected. In the short run, it is imperative for the interim government to make necessary changes in the administration. We have seen in last 16 years how the Army League regime politicized all layers of the state apparatus by appointing party affiliates and beneficiaries in key positions across the hierarchy. So there has to be an urgent action plan to undertake structural and personal changes in the administration. We've already seen that there are changes taking place, but there are still many crucial positions held by the patronizers of the previous regime. So while being greatly appreciative, we would urge, if possible, for an acceleration in the ongoing changes on the government side.
All right, you talked about restoring democracy, but democracy can be restored in the real sense only when there is a level playing field for all political parties. An allegation that, your party and so many other opposition parties, erstwhile opposition parties have made, that there was no level playing field. How do you assure various smaller parties, even in Bangladesh, that there is going to be that level playing field?
Well, now is the time for unity. We have come to a tipping point where, in the face of autocracy versus democracy, it essentially became Army League versus Bangladesh. There is an incredible lot of both illegal and licensed guns with the Army League terrorists, which should be revoked and taken back. We have experienced 16 years of human rights violations, including extrajudicial killings, enforced disappearances, mass arrests, torture in detentions, and fabricated cases against 6 million people. These false cases need to be addressed, and genuine cases for gross human rights violations should be filed. The recent massacre in July and August, which caused thousands of deaths, countless injuries, and targeted arrests, must be investigated fairly and independently. The people of Bangladesh seek meticulous investigation and appreciate the proactive role of the United Nations. Those responsible should be held accountable, and the victims should get full support from the government, including compensation, help to recover, and promise that such violence will not happen again in Bangladesh. In terms of politics, whether we are big or small party, we all want constructive politics. A politics that's based on merit, not nepotism. A politics that's based on policies, not power. And a politics that's based on unity, not vengeance. Together, we all need to rebuild the nation with great policies and a societal harmony.
So that's an important point you're making, but it's not just about political parties. It's also about reinstating the faith in various institutions. Of course, what we saw in the Supreme Court with so many students ghrowing the Supreme Court, forcing the Chief Justice to step down. So whether it's the Supreme Court or the Election Commission, these institutions have lost trust in people. How do you plan to restore that?
Right, that's a great question. Basically, the situation where we're right now, the society needs stability. We need to support the interim government in every possible way for making the necessary changes in the state institutions. This includes the Election Commission, Judiciary, Field Administration, law enforcement agencies, Anti-Corruption Commission, and the list goes on. The main goal of the interim government should be to return the electoral power to the people, which they rightfully deserve, but was deprived over a decade and a half. The 120 million voters who want to vote and elect a government of their own choice after this democratic transition finishes. The BNP believes the interim government will undertake all the tasks required to facilitate that precious, free, fair, and credible election at the soonest. We also believe an elected government with legitimacy and mandate will establish good governance, public accountability, and the rule of law in Bangladesh. But as you said, in order to achieve this, we need to get the institutions right in the first place. Almost all the top appointments in the last 16 years in state institutions were based on political grounds. The Election Commission itself is a glaring example, as evident in the personal backgrounds and the reflected in the words and actions taken by most of their members. The interim government must remove and replace all the individuals who have proven track record of affiliation or allegiance with the Awami League. They should promote neutral and patriotic individuals from the public service and the civil society who have been suppressed in many, many years for not obeying the illegal orders of the regime or for not complying to act against the interests of the people. For us, we believe this is the time for all the pro-democracy stakeholders to step in and serve the nation with distinction by being neutral, being objective, and for the cause of restoration of democracy in the country.
All right, and my last question to you, Dr. Amin, and it's a two-part question. One, of course, on the situation of minorities, because that, of course, is of huge concern to India, to New Delhi, and also the larger foreign policy, the larger neighborhood policy going forward, given the fact that India and Bangladesh have, of course, been really close allies. We have a long-standing history, and it is a relationship that has benefited both the countries.
So let me start with the minority issue because that's more current. The recent investigations, if we see, by major media outlets like Al Jazeera, BBC, DW, AFP, the local newspaper Pratham Alo, along with many fact checkers, found that the false information about minority repression in Bangladesh is surfacing on social media. These claims of communal violence are based on misleading images, including some from past incidents even in India. No verified reports of rape, temple destruction, or religiously motivated attacks have been found in Bangladesh. It's a distorted narrative aiming to circulate disinformation about the country. In reality, most violence has targeted Muslim homes, particularly those of the Awami League leaders and activists, in retaliation for the gross human rights violations against the ordinary people that they conducted in the last 16 years. Fact checkers from various platforms have confirmed that the unrest is politically motivated rather than being religious. Only a few Hindu families of the Awami League have been affected, while attacks on Muslims have been far more significant in terms of number. After 5th August, after the collapse of the Awami League government, when Bangladesh was without police presence for about 2 weeks, the BNP, as the political party, reflecting the will of the people, mobilized all members of the party from the grassroots to the top leadership to proactively maintain the law and order situation across the country. Our activists worked to protect homes, places of worship, and the general well-being of Muslim and Hindu communities alike with the same commitment and without any division whatsoever. The fact is, the BNP doesn't even endorse the concept of minority. We believe that our leader has repeatedly said that regardless of religion, creed, or class, we are all proud Bangladeshis, united in our shared identity, having having the same rights, having the same freedoms, and having the same dignity. Desires of the people by prioritizing their interests and aspirations. It's connected with the people. Will align economically and strategically with democratic nations, institutions, and development partners worldwide. Adhering to the rules-based international order will promote good governance, will promote human rights, will promote labor rights, and will promote the rule of law while following the international conventions that a truly democratic and accountable government should follow.
Dr. Amin, thanks very much for being with us. Really appreciate your time. So, of course, this is a story that NDTV will continue to track very, very closely. And as Dr. Amin said, the interim government will make sure that there is no discrimination. But looking at some more news back home, well, the BJP is wrapped to its own Member of Parliament, Kangana Ranaut. This on her remarks on the farmers' protest. Well, she had made some contentious remarks, some distasteful remarks rather, on the farmers' protest, comparing it with what's happening in Bangladesh. The BJP has made it clear that she is no expert on this and that she is no authority to speak on all these issues. In fact, the BJP has cautioned Kangana Ranaut as well not to make such remarks in the future. But listen in to what Congress spokesperson Supriya Srinath has said on this story.
ये बीजेपी की सांसद हैं, नेतृत्व के बहुत चुनी हुई हैं और उन्होंने इन शब्दों का प्रयोग किया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये कह के पलड़ा बिल्कुल नहीं झाड़ सकती है कि ये हमारा मत नहीं है, ये उनका वक्तव्य है। अगर कोई आपकी पार्टी में ऐसी कुत्सित मानसिकता का व्यक्ति है तो उसको निकाल बाहर करिए। ये मैं कभी होता है मैं हृदय से नहीं माफ कर पाऊंगा, ये हमारा वक्तव्य नहीं, ये नहीं चलेगा। या तो निकाल बाहर करिए, उनसे हाथ जोड़ के माफी मंगवाइए देश के किसानों पे, और दूसरा आप खुद माफी मांगिए।
And well, with that, it's a wrap from me on Newsbreak. But coming up next, the news with Gargi.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. बनेगा स्वस्थ इंडिया, One World Hygiene.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the news. I'm Gargi Rawat. Stay with us for all the top news stories through the day. We'll get to the latest as the seat-sharing agreement is arrived at between the Congress and National Conference. Also, more and more allegations tumbling out in the Kerala film industry. Let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking right now. The Congress and National Conference chalk out a seat-sharing deal finally after an emergency meeting. The National Conference to contest 51 seats, Congress on 32 seats. While the BJP released its first list of candidates post amendments after the Jammu unit was rocked by protests. The MeToo storm spirals in Mollywood as more and more actresses speak out on sexual harassment they face in the Kerala film industry. Actor Minu Munir now accuses co-stars of sexual abuse, while a junior artist says she faced sexual assault after being promised a film role. A massive controversy over murder-accused actor Darshan start treatment in jail after a picture of him enjoying coffee in a garden and also a video call in jail goes viral. Bengaluru jail superintendent is shunted out. The Karnataka chief minister orders that Darshan be shifted to another prison. The BJP in damage control mode after Kangana Ranaut's remarks on farmers' protest. The Mandi MP claims it could have led to a Bangladesh-type situation. The BJP says she's not authorized to comment, but the Congress says the party and its MP should apologize. A war of words over the massive Navanna rally planned in Kolkata tomorrow with students set to march to the Secretariat. The police say it's a bid to create chaos. The BJP says Bengal government is scared of public outrage. And a look at Janmashtami celebrations across the country as temples and homes are decked up to greet Lord Krishna. Our top story now, in the National Conference and Congress finally arrived at a seat-sharing deal after an emergency meeting and two troubleshooters rushing to Srinagar and holding a meeting with the Abdullahs. While the alliance seemed at breakpoint, finally this evening a deal was announced and the National Conference will contest on 51 seats while the Congress will contest on 32 seats, and there will be a friendly fight on 5 seats. Earlier today, the BJP released a list which led to protests, and then a revised list was then later released after a ruckus at the BJP's office in Jammu, and also the BJP releases a list of 40 star campaigners.
इंडियन गठबंधन जो है वो बना इसीलिए था कि हम लोग उन फोर्सेस को जो कम्युनल डिवाइड और मुल्क को टुकड़ा करना चाहते हैं उनसे लड़े जाए। आज खुशी की बात है कि
हम दोनों पार्टियां जो हैं अपने उम्मीदवार खड़े करेंगे। हमारे लिए बीच में अभी शाम को एक और मुसीबत ये बनी थी कि बिना हमें बताए सीपीएम ने देवसर से भी एक कैंडिडेट उठाया था, जिससे कि हमें फिर कुलगाम में परेशानी होती और कुछ वक्त तक ऐसा लग रहा था कि शायद कुलगाम में भी फिर हमें फ्रेंडली कॉन्टेस्ट करना पड़ेगा। लेकिन फारूक साहब ने अभी तारिगामी साहब से बात की और उनसे गुजारिश की कि देवसर से सीपीएम का कैंडिडेट नहीं उठना चाहिए, जिस चीज़ को तारिगामी साहब ने कबूल किया है। तो अब कुलगाम की सीट भी फिर हम तारिगामी साहब के लिए छोड़ देंगे।
उमर साहब, अब तो फैसला हो गया, अब तो कोलिशन भी हो गया है, तो क्या आप चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं? क्योंकि कल से खबरें आ रही हैं कि आप गांधरबल से चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं।
ना, मैं गांधरबल गया था वहाँ किसी को ज्वाइन कराने के लिए। मैं अभी अपने साथियों से इसमें बात कर रहा हूँ। मैं एक चीज आपने सवाल किया तो मुझे सवाल का जवाब दे दीजिए आप। मुझे एक बात का एहसास है, जिस चीज़ का शायद मैंने पूरी तरह से इस पे मैंने सोचा नहीं था, और ये मेरी गलती है। जिस असेंबली के लिए मैं खुद लड़ने के लिए तैयार ना रहूं, उस असेंबली के लिए मैं लोगों से कैसे उम्मीद करूं कि वो वोट डालें? मैं कैसे उम्मीद करूं कि मेरे साथी लोगों से वोट मांगेंगे जिस असेंबली को मैं खुद जो है मानने के लिए तैयार नहीं हूं, या मैं खुद उसको नीचा दिखाने का काम करूं? ये चीज़ जो है मेरे ऊपर एक दबाव सा बना हुआ है इस चीज़ को लेके, और मैं नहीं चाहता हूं कि लोगों को मैं कोई ऐसा गलत सिग्नल दूं कि
All right, let's go across to Nazir now for more. Nazir, after all, the meeting and the reports coming that it was at break point, finally National Conference and Congress arriving at an agreement and a friendly contest on 5 seats.
Yeah, exactly. Besides the friendly contest, it is the alliance between Congress, National Conference, CPM and Panthers Party, kind of a grand alliance in Jammu and Kashmir. They have sealed the deal after a lot of back and forth. There was a point during the day when it appeared that the coalition has collapsed. There's no prospects of this alliance because the National Conference refused to go beyond the certain seats. But they also gave a third option to the Congress that let's have a friendly contest on some seats. So both the sides finally decided to have friendly contest on 5 seats, which includes Sopore in North Kashmir, Banihal seat, where the BJP National Conference had actually seen a sort of rebellion from the local, cadre. They were saying they are not going to, allow Congress have a free run in Banihal. So finally, this is as per the agreement between the two sides. National Conference is going to contest on 51 seats. BJP, this Congress on 32 seats. CPM 1 seat, Panthers Party on 1 seat. And if we see this alliance has got 41.7% votes in recent parliament election. So momentum is on their side and they didn't want to lose that. And particularly for the Congress, where they see now the challenge BJP is facing in Jammu, they want to capitalize on that. They want to build on that because when there is an alliance, there are more chance of winning more seats. And also perception of they may, tomorrow, form the government, given the fact that voting percentage they have got in the recent parliament elections. And so the National Conference said it is a win-win situation. Besides having alliance on most of the seats, 85 seats, there would be a friendly contest between the Congress and the National Conference at 5 seats. So finally, Congress NC deal is done a day before the last day of filing of nomination papers tomorrow.
All right, Nazir, thanks so much for joining us with all those developments. And from Kashmir now to Kerala and the MeToo moment that Mollywood is having. The Hema Commission report released a week ago has opened a Pandora's box in the Malayalam film industry with more and more prominent names being taken by women alleging harassment and threat. This includes actor, politician Mukesh, actor Jayasuriya, among others. Allegations against the Left Front MLA come even as the Kerala government has ordered a special investigation team to probe into all these allegations being made.
Kollam CPM MLA, actor politician Mukesh, actor Jayasuriya are among several prominent names in the Malayalam film industry accused by women of harassment and intimidation. Actress Minu Munir told NDTV she was hugged and kissed without her consent during a shoot at the Kerala Secretariat.
I came to act in De Ingotu Noke, that one movie is there. The director was Balachandra Menon and my character was as a chief secretary. When I was acting in that movie, then I went to the toilet, in the shooting was in the secretariat. So when I went to the toilet and came out, this one Mr. Jayasuriya, he is a prominent actor. He hugged me from behind and kissed me without my consent.
The allegations against the Left Front legislator come even as the Kerala government has ordered a special investigation team to probe into allegations of harassment of women in the Malayalam film industry. Not just Minu, a junior artist has also levelled allegations against actor Babu Raj. She says she will share details with the SIT soon.
Once I went to Babu-Raj's house, he attacked me and he raped me. He called me by saying that some directors and scriptwriters are coming to his home and will meet with us and talk to each other, and after that we will confirm my role.
Where the woman says the actor called her to his house and sexually assaulted her, promising a film role. Actor Siddique has filed a complaint with the Kerala DGP. He had resigned as Secretary of the Association of Malayalam Movie Artists following allegations of rape and assault in 2016 by an actress. Filmmaker Ranjit Balakrishnan had also stepped down from the Kerala Chalachitra Academy following allegations of misbehavior made by a Bengali actress. The Hema Commission report on exploitation of women actors, released last week, has kicked up a storm. The report itself was made public after nearly 5 years.
From the report itself, it is very clear that a series of offences have been already committed. Unfortunately, the government knew the fact that a series of offences have been committed.
All of them need to be taken upon quite seriously. Absolutely. I mean, if allegations have been made, thorough investigations need to be followed up with. And if these investigations lead to the allegations being proven right, proven correct, there has to be exemplary punishments handed out.
Malayalam cinema has earned respect and admiration far beyond Kerala. So do the recent incidents threaten to take that sheen off? Far from it, because Kerala and Mollywood have shown the way, showing the courage to address issues that are perhaps pervasive across industries and geographies. With camera person Nagraju, Uma Sudhir, NDTV.
Renowned singer Chinmayi Sripaada spoke to NDTV on all these developments in the Kerala film industry, and as someone who in the past has faced sexual harassment as well and spoken out, she said she hopes more in other industries also speak out.
Joining us now, well-known playback singer Chinmayi. Chinmayi, thank you very much for your time. The Hema committee report is out after a delay. It highlights two important things. One, the existence of sexual favors as a pass key in the industry. Number two, also power groups present there, how it, in a sense, brushes everything easily under the carpet. How do you look at this? You've been a champion of this kind of a thing in Tamil Nadu for many years.
I don't consider myself a champion for any of this. Just that I think I was one of the many who had the privilege and the space to be able to speak up for the fact that I got sexually harassed at my workplace. And I am not surprised, and I'm so glad that Kerala being the first state and the WCC, the women who persevered and decided to go against all odds to set up something like this. Despite being abused, called names, many of them faced shadow bans. Many of them lost work because they were called troublemakers. But I really give it to the ladies in the Kerala film industry for having persevered and fought through the system to set up something like this. And more importantly, the bravery, the courage and the gumption of the female actor whose sexual assault case in 2017 laid the foundation for the WCC to come together and to speak up and to set up something like this in the first place. And yes, the powers that be made sure that it was delayed for about 5 years. Several paragraphs have been redacted, some allowed, some not. So we don't know how many have been redacted, and as an aftermath of this, Mr. Siddique and Mr. Ranjit resigning from their respective posts. And we are also hearing of this CPIM politician come actor, I forget his name. He has also been named. His ex-wife had also been speaking about his domestic violence in public for several years. So you know that it's, as long as violence against women is concerned, it is not really anything that political parties or politicians really actually care about, because they don't. It's only now that I think public sentiment is slowly changing, and nothing really happens unless the collective consciousness changes and the collective conscience also changes with something like this. And I'm glad that this has happened. I wish the other industries also follow suit.
Two actors, Siddique and Ranjit, have stepped down from their responsibilities. The state government has constituted a special investigation team. Do you think justice would come? Do you think the truth will emerge?
I think there is a lot more here than just Mr. Siddique and the director Ranjit, right? So I have a feeling that if the momentum keeps up and the women have the feel that they have a safe space now to speak up, and that they will not have to face repercussions for speaking up, I think more people will actually speak, and the point is a lot more heads will roll. But what will happen with all of that? Will the public decide to shun them and take away all the power and adulation that they give them? Because we saw how the public treated Mr. Dilip. I mean, to actually hire a contractual sexual assault on somebody just because you have a fight with them is... you need to be a different sort of a person, and unless you're really powerful and have the money and the political connections to do something like that, because that's what he's accused of. But even despite all of that, the kind of adulation he got right after he stepped out of prison, that's what I found really worrisome, that they somehow hold him innocent despite everything that's come up, and so many people speaking up, and also so many people being afraid of speaking up against him because of how powerful he is, or the money and the power he holds, and people just randomly dying off and things like that. So that's a very important point to consider, and I really hope the momentum holds.
In other news now, pictures and videos of Kannada star Darshan, a murder accused, lodged in Bengaluru prison, enjoying a cup of tea, smoking a cigarette and making video calls have triggered a massive outrage and concern regarding the security lapse at one of the most secure locations. An embarrassed Karnataka government ordered a detailed probe and also ordered that the murder accused actor be shifted to another prison. Pratibha Raman tracks the political reactions and traces the investigation so far.
This is not a still from one of his movies. This is Kannada actor Darshan inside Bengaluru prison. He not only has access to cigarettes and a cup of tea at the lawn, but is also seen smiling widely, making video calls. As these pictures and videos went viral, prison authorities rushed to Parapanagrahara to conduct an inquiry.
See, this is definitely a lapse. I definitely agree. This is a lapse on the part of the department officers. It should not repeat. I see that this will not be repeated again and again.
The Home Minister visited the prison to gather further information. The Chief Minister has instructed the officials to shift Darshan and others to different jails if necessary. Darshan was arrested in June along with 16 others for the alleged murder of his fan Renuka Swamy. 7 junior officers and 2 senior officers, including the Chief Superintendent of the jail, have been suspended. 3 FIRs have been registered.
7 junior officers have been suspended in the morning. So we had had a look at the entire thing, and we found the severe negligence and lapses by 2 senior officers also of the rank of Chief Superintendent and the Superintendent. So suspension has been ordered by the Honorable Home Minister also. And in addition to that, 3 FIRs are being registered now. So 2 pertain to the mobile phone illegal usage, and then cigarette usage and things like that.
These allegations surface at a time when Darshan has been fighting for home-cooked meals at the magistrate court. While the victim's family are demanding a CBI probe, this incident has evoked sharp reactions from the opposition.
इसलिए मैं गवर्नमेंट को, मुख्यमंत्री को बोलना चाहता हूँ, ये घटना के आधार पर आप प्रेजेंट न्यायाधीश को दीजिए इंक्वायरी करने के लिए, और कौन ऑफिशियल इसमें सहभागी है उनके ऊपर गंभीर के रूप में कार्यवाही होना चाहिए, ऐसा मेरा डिमांड है.
ಇವತ್ತು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿದೆಯಾ? ಇಂತಿಂದಲೂ ಇದು ನಡೀತಾನೆ ಇದೆ. ಹಿಂದೆ ಈ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದೆಯಾ? ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದೆಯಾ?
This is not the first time that an accused in a Bengaluru prison has been given preferential treatment. We have seen it earlier with Tamil Nadu political leader Shashikala. We are seeing it now with Kannada actor Darshan. The question is, who will take the responsibility of introducing reforms and ensuring stringent action according to the prison manual to avert these kind of incidents in the future? With camera person Kumar, Pratibha Raman in Bengaluru for NDTV.
News now from Maharashtra, where the Maharashtra Vikas Aghadi held talks on potential seat-sharing arrangements for the upcoming state assembly elections. The Grand Alliance is chalking out the seat-sharing formula for Mumbai. But let's go across to Radhika now for more. So Radhika, finally they did have that meeting today evening, and we do know that the seats in Mumbai were being hotly contested. What do we know about the meeting so far?
Yes, absolutely. In fact, the opposition MVA conducted its second round of meetings as far as seat sharing arrangement is concerned. Now, today, seats in Mumbai were discussed. Even in the last meeting, seats in Mumbai were discussed. So, yes, the opposition wants to sort of negotiate and prioritize Mumbai seats because, of course, Mumbai is, as you mentioned, hotly contested constituencies are in the city of Mumbai. So, therefore, that is something that is being given priority by the opposition alliance. What we are given to understand is that Sena and Congress party have asked for the maximum chunk of seats. Sena at least about 16 to 20 seats. The Congress party wants about 15 to 16 seats and NCP around 7 to 8. Remember, this has always been a Sena bastion. Sena had won 14 seats out of the 36 seats in Mumbai Assembly elections in 2019. It wants to contest those seats. It wants to retain those seats and at the same time have additional seats as well. Of course, the political landscape was different at the time. Post that, there have been realignments and splits, which is why there will be differences and disputes over seats. And therefore, repeated meetings are taking place at this point. Same as far as Mahayuti is also concerned. But we'll have to wait and see in the days to come how the differences over seats will be sorted. We're starting with Mumbai first, but there are a total of 288 assembly seats in Maharashtra. So it is going to be an uphill task to come to a consensus. And also, as far as chief ministerial candidate is concerned, there is difference because Uddhav Thackeray on one hand says that, we have to decide on the CM phase before the elections, but his allies feel that they don't have to do it before the election. So yes, a lot of differences and disputes need to be sorted in the days to come.
All right. Thanks so much, Radhika, for joining us with those developments. Now, the BJP has been left red-faced after actor-politician Kangana Ranaut's remarks on the farmers' protest, where she suggested that farmers' protests could have led to a Bangladesh-like crisis in India if not for the strong steps taken by the government. She spoke of a foreign hand, US or China. Now, clarification by the BJP accompanied the rebuff. It said Ms. Ranaut's remark does not represent the party's views, and the BJP expresses disagreement with it, given that these remarks come just ahead of the Haryana polls. The Congress, however, has said that the party as well as the MP should apologize.
ये बीजेपी की सांसद हैं, नेतृत्व के बहुत चुनी हुई हैं और उन्होंने इन शब्दों का प्रयोग किया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये कह के पलड़ा बिल्कुल नहीं झाड़ सकती है कि ये हमारा मत नहीं है, ये उनका वक्तव्य है। अगर कोई आपकी पार्टी में ऐसी कुत्सित मानसिकता का व्यक्ति है तो उसको निकाल बाहर करिए। ये मैं कभी होता है मैं हृदय से नहीं माफ कर पाऊंगा, ये हमारा वक्तव्य नहीं, ये नहीं चलेगा। या तो निकाल बाहर करिए, उनसे हाथ जोड़ के माफी मंगवाइए देश के किसानों पे, और दूसरा आप खुद माफी मांगिए।
News now from West Bengal, where the Trinamool Congress is hit out at the BJP over the call for Nabanna Abhiyan, a protest march announced by an unregistered body claiming to be a students' organization to demand justice for the junior doctor who was raped and killed on August 9th. Now, the police say they have uncovered evidence of a conspiracy to create trouble and anarchy in West Bengal by misusing the anger of the well-meaning citizens. And as the BJP says, under pressure, Mamata Banerjee has turned to her last line of defense, the police.
The Trinamool alleging conspiracy behind the planned Nabanno Chalo protest on Tuesday, as the Trinamool attacks the BJP over hijacking and politicizing the protests against the incident at RG Medical College and Hospital.
देखिए ये जो वीडियो है इसमें ये साफ है कि वो लोग जो मंगलवार 27th जो नबान्नो चलो ऐसा कोई कॉल दिया हुआ है, वो लोग का बॉडी चाहिए, बॉडी बंगाल में एनार्की क्रिएट करने के लिए बॉडी चाहिए, डेड बॉडी चाहिए, 2 लाश चाहिए, 3 लाश चाहिए.
Amidst the protests against the rape and murder of a medical student at RG Medical College and Hospital, the Trinamool Congress alleges there is a conspiracy to destabilize Bengal by organizing a Nabanno Abhiyan, a protest aimed at taking over the state secretariat. The Trinamool says the BJP wants a Nondigram-like incident to turn the tide in its favor.
बोल रहे थे ना कि 27 तारीख कुछ होने का है, ये प्लान शुभेंदु अधिकारी खुद बोले, तो ये बोलने का जरूरत क्या था? गोली चलने वाला बात क्या हो गया? नबान्नो में जाने का भी बात क्या हुआ?
The West Bengal police say they have information that one of the individuals who called for the Nabanno Obhijan met a leader of a political party in West Bengal at a prominent 5-star hotel.
We have serious apprehensions of law and order. From social media, from a section of the print and electronic media, and from our own internal sources, we have concrete information that a section of the miscreants taking advantage of the emotions of the common people and well-intentioned citizens will try to create large-scale violence, cause violence, create chaos, and create disturbance.
The BJP claims that under pressure, Mamata Banerjee has turned to a last line of defense, the police, to suppress the movement.
কোনো আন্দোলন হবে তার ল অ্যান্ড অর্ডার মেনটেন করার দায়িত্ব হচ্ছে পুলিশের। পুলিশ উল্টে ল অ্যান্ড অর্ডার মেনটেন করতে পারবো না করে কান্নাকাটি শুরু করে দিয়েছে। আরে কোনো দুষ্কৃতীরা যদি চক্রান্ত করে তা আপনাদের দায়িত্ব তো তাদেরকে অ্যারেস্ট করা। অ্যারেস্ট করুন।
The development comes on a day a viral video emerged at the crime scene where several policemen and others are seen milling around in the seminar hall of the Rajinikanth-Stalin Medical College and Hospital, where the brutal crime took place. Police officials told NDTV that the video was recorded outside the cordoned off area at the place of occurrence.
Let me clarify that the seminar hall is basically a room which is 51 feet by 32 feet, and inside this particular room, when the body was found, the hospital curtains were used to immediately cordon off the area, and for 40 feet from the dead body, no one could enter apart from the scheduled number of people who were supposed to enter in that area. And the video that you may have seen, it pertains to an area which is outside the cordon.
Politics has peaked over the protests surrounding the chilling incident at Rajinikanth Medical College and Hospital, and now the Trinamool is alleging that the BJP and its affiliates are hijacking well-intentioned citizens' protests and trying to destabilize the state of West Bengal by creating anarchy and chaos by instigating violence during these protests. The BJP says the Trinamool is scared of the public anger and is falling back on the police. But with the police sharing specific intelligence on the violence, saying that there is a pre-planned conspiracy, Kolkata will face a challenging Tuesday with massive security in place. With camera person Aniruddha Tripathi in Kolkata, Saurabh Gupta, NDTV.
And that's it from me for the moment. Thanks so much for watching. We leave you with these visuals of Krishna Janmashtami celebrations from across the country.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan.
Hello everyone, this is The Last Word and I'm Maria Shakil. Some political respite in Jammu and Kashmir's season of discontent. The India bloc has agreed to a seat-sharing formula with a friendly contest on 5 seats. The bigger partner, that is the National Conference, will be contesting on 51 seats, while the junior partner, the Congress, will fight on 32 seats. The Union Territory goes to polls, remember, after a decade traversing treacherous political terrain. The BJP issued its list of candidates only to withdraw it after protests broke out in Jammu. A revised list was issued in 2 tranches of 16 candidates. The outsider versus core BJP tussle has made the BJP perhaps revisit its list of candidates. Let me go straight to Srinagar, where my colleague Nazir is joining us live, and he has the former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah with him.
Well, Maria, it was a day of twists and turns in politics. On both sides of the Pir Panjal in Jammu and the Srinagar, where a lot of political drama was happening. And here in Srinagar, it was the Congress National Conference Alliance. During the day, it looked like alliance prospects have collapsed. Congress leaders, after 2.5-hour meeting with Farooq Abdullah and Omar Abdullah, they left this place and said they may be talking to their high command, and it looked like deal is now collapsed. Let me talk to Omar Abdullah, who was part of these negotiations. Did you actually feel sometime that it is now too difficult?
Look, it wasn't easy. But then we didn't expect it to be easy.
Okay.
We have not had a pre-poll seat-sharing arrangement in Jammu and Kashmir since the late 80s.
Okay.
For the National Conference, for me, I mean, I'm now, 25 years in politics.
Okay.
This is the first time I have had any negotiations for a seat-sharing arrangement. Coupled with the fact that we haven't had assembly elections in J&K for 10 years.
That's correct.
This was never going to be easy, but all credit to the negotiators of the Congress and the National Conference. We reached where we are.
We were actually covering it there. You were inside having these hard negotiations with the Congress leaders, K.C. Venugopal, Salman Khurshid, others. But the sense we could get from outside that Congress actually was not willing. They went there, they talked their high command. Was there any intervention from Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi,
No.
or Malik? So,
No, none whatsoever. Whatever conversations Mrs. Gandhi may have had, Rahul may have had, or Khargeji may have had, those were only with their own leaders. At no point in time did Farooq Saab or I try to bypass the Congress and go directly to their leadership, which would have been totally incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
I would have reacted very badly if they had bypassed me and gone to my people, the Congress.
Mm-hmm.
So we didn't do that either. Our negotiation was only with the people who were here.
Okay, last week when Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge came here and had 1 hour long meeting with you, that time it was seen as a done deal. So what went wrong?
I think that announcement was a little premature.
Okay, you say.
I think there was a little bit of enthusiasm that was somewhat misplaced. Because even at that time, we knew that there were seats that we were not in agreement over.
Okay.
And I think it was the same day, later in the day, I spoke to some press people.
Okay.
And I told them that, look, there are seats on which we are still to agree, where Congress is adamant or where National Conference is adamant. And it took us a few days to narrow those differences.
Okay, who mooted this idea of these friendly contests on 5 seats, which was actually a bone of contention in the way of this?
Look, I would rather not go into sort of details of one of the I think the biggest plus points that I see of our discussions was that none of these discussions took place through the media.
Okay.
Neither National Conference nor Congress went out and leaked or tried to build pressure. And therefore, I think what was said inside should remain inside.
Okay. So what does this alliance means for you? What is and for the politics here and this election?
Well, obviously, for one, it means that the secular forces and the two oldest parties, National Conference and Congress, will fight together, with 2 seats shared with 2 of the other smaller units here. That's obviously the biggest story fought. Gave relief to Dr. Farooq Abdullah in the ED matter of the cricket board. And after that, our opponents here started spreading that this was a fixed match with the BJP and that we had done some deal with the BJP, and that is why Farooq Saab got relief from the court. So for us, an alliance with the Congress became even more important, so that perception of some sort of underhand deal with the BJP, we could remove that perception.
So you talked about BJP, there should not have any perception, but the perception within BJP was not so great today in Jammu after they actually issued the first list of these candidates. So you must have known what is happening there in BJP. Will that have any impact on
I obviously kept half an eye on what was happening there. Most of my attention was focused here. I don't think it's any secret. All parties will face some dissension.
Okay.
It's going to happen. Even with us, I'm sure we will have some problems in some areas, as will the Congress and other political parties. This coming from the BJP actually was a big surprise for me, because the BJP touts itself as the most disciplined party in the country. For them to have furniture broken in their office and almost a riot-like situation was extremely unusual. But then I'm not surprised. When you suddenly change all your senior leaders, you're going to have a problem. And when you reward turncoats, you reward those who have left other parties and come and joined you.
And at least 3 colleagues, former colleagues of yours as well, who have got tickets in BJP today.
Chaliye. Good for them. But at what cost? Look at what's happened to the BJP for rewarding them.
Okay.
Look at the embarrassment. I have never seen a situation where the party has had to withdraw its list within 10 minutes and then put out a truncated list. But this is what happens when turncoats go. Ho jata hai.
So when are you releasing the list of your candidates?
I think first phase should come out today and subsequently the rest will come out. But all our candidates have telephonically been informed.
Okay. And also your candidature, that is also an important thing. Pehle you said na karke, fir haan kiya.
No, I mean, I think it's important to understand why why the mindset changes. I'm not getting into the powers of the Chief Minister and all that. I'm purely talking from the point of view of the Assembly. I, perhaps late, but better late than never, have been made to realize, more from listening to people than from my own sort of wisdom, that it is hypocritical, or definitely would be seen as hypocritical on my part, if I was to tell people that I don't believe in this Assembly, but you must vote.
Okay.
Or if I was to tell my candidates that I don't believe in this Assembly, but you go and take the mandate and fight. Ultimately, if I believe I am a leader of the National Conference, then I must lead.
But you have to lead from
Then I have to tell people that, look, whatever may be the flaws of this Assembly, it is still better than what we have now. This Assembly may not be the Assembly that it was in 2018. But it is still an Assembly that will speak for them, that will fight for their rights. And also, this is an Assembly that will bring back the statehood of Jammu and Kashmir. We'll make a start from there. Let's see where we go.
Last question, Umar Saab. Jamaat Islami members are also fighting this election. Will that make any change, or are you happy with that? Or you say, because it's a banned organization, it is not fighting as an organization, but individuals are fighting?
I think it's an important development. An organization that spent the last 30 plus years telling the people of Kashmir that elections are haram, that they should not participate in elections, that was talking about Jammu and Kashmir not being a part of India, is today willing to take the same oath on the Constitution of India that mainstream political parties have taken. This is a huge development. Let's see now what happens.
You welcome it?
Look, I was hoping that the ban would be lifted and they would be able to fight on their own symbol.
Okay.
But chaliye, if not that, let them come as independents.
Thank you very much, Mr. Omar Abdullah, for giving your time. So, NC Congress deal is done, finally. It's second time they are saying deal is done, but last week's announcement, Omar Abdullah says was bit premature, which was made by Farooq Abdullah. So now, finally, NC is contesting on 51 seats, Congress 32 seats, CPIM and Panthers Party on 1 seat each, and there would be 5 seats which we have to look out for, where there will be friendly contest between the National Conference and the Congress in Jammu and Kashmir.
Nazir Masoodi, thank you so much for getting us that big newsmaker, top of the show. Let me bring in the other guests now. R.P. Singh, spokesperson of the BJP, Amitabh Dubey, representing the Congress, Ifra Jan, spokesperson of National Conference, and Neerja Chaudhary, senior journalist. Amitabh Dubey, it wasn't supposed to be an alliance, then alliance collapsed, then alliance was sealed. So certainly there was a lot of backroom negotiations that went into ensuring that the Congress and the National Conference come in together in the first of its kind pre-poll alliance, which is happening in the valley since 1980s, as Mr. Omar Abdullah himself was pointing out. But why have a friendly contest at all on these 5 seats?
You know, if you look at the process, it was a little extended, but we have an agreement. As you pointed out, there are 5 seats where we will have friendly contests, but on the majority of seats, we have complete agreement on who will fight where with our other allies as well. I think the real drama was actually happening in the BJP, where obviously they produced a list of candidates and then, as Omar Saab said, withdrew it in 10 minutes and then came up with 2 other lists that were shrunken. And so this is obviously an example of how the top-down rule in the BJP has antagonized their rank and file and their workers and their leaders. It's a repeat of what we've seen in the last couple of years at the national level. So I think the real drama and the real story we should be looking at is what's happening with the BJP rather than this smooth process.
Okay, so R.P. Singh, you know, visibly, certainly, they had a very, very smooth process in which the National Conference and Congress deal has been sealed. The entire seat sharing formula has been announced, while you are still dealing with internal rebellion and concerns and protests happening in your state. The question is that, is there a disconnect between Delhi and Jammu?
Well, there's another dimension to this. One is that they are fighting as friendly fight on the 5 seats, which clearly shows that all is not well within NC and Congress also, one. Secondly, as far as their manifesto also go, NC has released a manifesto that they want to get 370-35A. Congress has to clarify that, whether they are for it or not. Secondly, they say that they want the Kashmir has a separate flag for Kashmir. They need to tell that they want that to happen or not. They want pre-1965 status for Kashmir. They need to tell whether they want a pre-1965 status for Kashmir. They want the militants or the terrorists.
But R.P. Singh, let's talk about what happened today in your party.
Can I please? So they need to, you said all is well, so they need to tell whether all is well on these subjects or not. So I seriously doubt all is not well within Congress and NC also, because Congress has to take a stand on these subjects also. Whether they will give jobs to the family of the terrorists, whether they will release all the stone pelters. So they need to come clear on these also. So if they're so friendly, then they should be clarified also. As far as BJP's go, I mean, we declared a list. We declared a list, which was a list for all phases, which was by mistake declared. The list has to be declared only for the first phase, and now the new list is only for the first phase. And you will see everything happening well within the party. We will contest and we will win within the rally also, and also
Neerja Chaudhary,
outside.
of course, I mean, I certainly did not expect the BJP spokesperson to present the right picture, because these protests are presenting a different completely side of the story. But coming to you, Neerja Chaudhary, where does it leave the other big regional force in Jammu and Kashmir, the PDP? Where is Mehbooba Mufti?
Well, I think there's a very good question. Though she's part of the India Alliance, that alliance has not fructified. The Congress party was keen that the India Alliance parties should fight together, but obviously the National Conference had reservations about that, and the Congress has formed an alliance, as we see. Now we'll see how much of a difference the PDP candidates make. Mehbooba Mufti's daughter, Iltija, is also going to be in the fray. And last time, the PDP were done very poorly, only just over 8% of the popular vote. But you know, Maria, what is significant? The mara-mari over tickets, that happens in every state of India. That it is happening also in Jammu and Kashmir. There is fierce fighting over tickets and how many the NC will have, how many the Congress will have. Finally, I mean, they walked out, finally they've sorted it out. Now, so also the furniture being broken at the BJP end, in 10 minutes that list is withdrawn and then a new list is announced. That shows the importance being given to the elections and to the democratic process in J&K. The importance of J&K election lies not in who's going to win or who's going to lose. It lies in the mere holding of election. In the past, whenever, it was done in 1996, whether it was done in 2002, I remember Atal Bihari Vajpayee insisting that there should be a fair and free election. And the other side came to power and the BJP was down to 1 seat. And Mufti Mohammed Said formed the government. And so I think that provided the elections are free and fair, one hopes that it will restore the democratic process and lead to the normalization of the situation in a state that has been very troubled for too long. And I think we also hope this is the first step towards the restoration of statehood, which is the next step in, restoring what the people there want.
Okay, so Ifra, coming to you, the NC manifesto promises restoration of Articles 370 and 35A, while the Congress has skirted these issues. There is visible differences on these points, but certainly when it comes to seat sharing, both the sides have announced that the seat sharing formula has been, worked out and it is all done and dusted. But the larger question is, if PDP is part of India bloc, then why are they not part of the seat sharing? And we did not see Mehbooba Mufti in talks at all. So does it mean that, there were inherent differences from the word go?
You see, when India Alliance bloc fought the elections in the parliament together, it was the India Alliance that allotted the 3 Kashmiri seats to National Conference and 2 Jammu seats to the Congress based on the extensive ground survey that they had done. And eventually it turned out to be true also when you saw the PDP results eventually in the Lok Sabha election. And in spite of, and there were many political parties in India Alliance. There was Aam Aadmi Party, there was CPI, there was Shiv Sena, Thackeray faction. None of these political parties fielded an independent candidate or fielded their candidates. It was only the PDP in the recent parliament elections that openly went ahead and fielded its candidates in spite of the India bloc not giving the PDP any seats. So it was the PDP that walked out of this alliance in the parliament and not the National Conference, as is being in a way suggested that it was National Conference or any other political party that pushed them out. Nobody pushed them out. It was the PDP that walked out of the alliance by itself in the recent Lok Sabha elections. Now, coming to our manifesto and saying, how would you restore 370? It's a fight that we are going to take up in the Supreme Court. It is not common minimum program. It's National Conference's manifesto. As far as the state flag is concerned, Karnataka has a state flag.
Will there be a common minimum program before the election results, or should I say before the elections actually begin?
You see, I think it will eventually come out if and after the government is formed. But when it comes to the state, for example, the state flag, Karnataka has a state flag. When it comes to reservation of jobs, Haryana recently reserved all jobs, 70% of the private jobs for locals. Assam reserved it. So I don't know why it becomes anti-national when somebody from Jammu and Kashmir says the same thing that many other states are doing.
Okay.
Coming to this constant attack by the BJP that they're fighting alone. The last point is they are not fighting alone. They have a web of proxy political parties in Jammu and Kashmir. Their chief, Ravinder Rana Saab, recently in the election announced openly, he said that in Kashmir, it's a bat and ball that is going to be the symbol of BJP. It's just that the National Conference and the Congress have openly announced it. The BJP has created thousands.
Okay, so let's ask
of
what is going to
be
BJP's road ahead. You did have a government with PDP, with Mehbooba Mufti. Is there a possibility of some kind of understanding, Mr. R.P. Singh?
Well, by that parameter, even NC was part of the NDA at one given time. But
but with alliance with PDP was something which happened during Prime Minister Modi's tenure.
Well, again, I said on same parameters, and even National Conference was part of the NDA at given time, and Mr. Abdullah was the minister in the central government. But that point aside, we decided to go alone. We are going alone in the valley, and we have declared the list of the valley candidates also, and also in the Jammu region also. And we are sure that people of Jammu Kashmir can see through the concept of the Naya Kashmir, where people can see the progress happening, and not the hartals and the patharbaji and the stone pelting and the other activities which are declared every now and then. So people can see through this, and I'm very hopeful that people will vote for the progress of the state and progress along with the country, and not taking the state away from the country.
No, but how are the two, how have you come to this conclusion that there will be patharbazi if this alliance actually gets a number?
Well, please ask them, in their manifesto they have said that they are going to release all stone pelters. I mean, they have said so, and then they were the one who said that we won't fight a contest election till that time 370 and 35 come back.
Will you respond to that?
Can I complete? Please?
Yes, please. Go ahead, Mr. R.P. Singh.
So they said that they will not contest election till the time 370, 35 come back. And they boycotted the Panchayat election also initially. But later on, when they saw the result of the Panchayat election, then they started participating we are welcoming that. They started participating in DDC election, and they faced that tune in the DDC election. We were 74, Congress was 21, and if I rightly remember, NC was 57. So we made our inroads on ground also.
Okay,
but
quickly.
They can.
Amitabh Dubey and Ifra, 30 seconds to both of you, and then the last word to Neerja.
So this is an attempt, this is a continuous attempt by the BJP to muddy the waters. It's very clear when the BJP made a deal with the PDP manifesto had all sorts of things about trade with Pakistan, using the Pakistani rupee in the valley and so on. Did the government actually adopt those policies? No, they operated on the basis of a minimum program, which is what we and the National Conference will do. We will have our manifesto. They already have theirs. And when the government is formed, it will have a policy agenda, which will be very clear and consistent with the constitution of the country. The issues are not this. The issues are electricity shortages in Jammu and Kashmir, water shortages in Jammu and Kashmir, the taking away of the rights of the people and being given to the LG so that you have
so
a
real issues you are saying are top on people's mind. Ifra?
3 quick points. When, he talked about the elections in 2018, which we boycotted, what R.P. Singh did not say that Ram Madhav Saab came to Jammu and Kashmir and announced what was called a BJP front, where political parties like the PC and other independent candidates came together. As I said, they always rely on proxy political parties. It happened in 2018 also. Second point, he talked about stone pelters. What he did not say is that it was the PDP-BJP government that gave one-time amnesty to all stone pelters and literally let them out. Third thing, what he talks about everything in our manifesto, which is not even there, but why do you not focus on how our manifesto is Kashmiri Pandit?
Okay, R.P. Singh, do you want to respond 30 seconds quickly on that?
Kashmiri Pandit, that talks about their rehabilitation. That talks about how...
Yes, please, go ahead. R.P. Singh, 30 seconds, please. Go ahead.
Well, will Ishra tell about that Farooq Abdullah Saab's statement that the Indian army is in collusion with the terrorists across the border? And then Congress also need to come clear on this, whether they stand by this statement or not of Mr. Farooq Abdullah. Will they tell what Mr. Farooq Abdullah has said, that China can go in Kashmir better and we'll appreciate it, that China should come and go in Kashmir? Or probably they have the understanding inside, because Mr. Rahul Gandhi has already signed a document with Communist Party of China, agreement with Communist Party of China, and they probably both are doing the China line today, trying to throw the China line in India also. So they need to come and clarify all these questions also. They need to come clear on these subjects.
Okay, Neerja, the fact is that the two mainstream parties of Jammu and Kashmir, that is the National Conference and the People's Democratic Party, which is the PDP, have done business with the BJP and the Congress at the center, but they have rarely, in fact, That has seldom happened, that they have fought elections together. Is that what we are seeing play out even this time? Because, you know, it's all very well to send that message during Lok Sabha polls, but when it is coming to the assembly elections, it is about their own presence, because these are regional parties, regional players.
I think, you know, given the downswing of the PDP, as I said last time, the NC does not think it needs to share tickets with them, the PDP. And I think the fight is going to be the Congress versus the BJP in the Jammu region, where the BJP had got 25 seats last time, 10 years ago. And the fight is going to be between the regional parties in the valley. Now, what is, as I said earlier, who wins, who doesn't, things will get clearer once the nominations are filed, the alignments get firmed up, tacit or otherwise. But what is marvelous to hear, Maria, is the, you know, the charges, counter charges, attack, counter attack, the cacophony of Indian elections also in J&K after a whole decade.
Yes, something that we saw during the Lok Sabha polls. You know, record turnout, voter turnout, long queues. That was very heartening, Nirja.
Yes, almost 58 plus people voter turnout. But with Vidhan Sabha election, where they elect their government, that is happening after a decade.
Yes.
And that's a, you know, that trading of charges and counter charges, RP and all the others, it's marvelous to hear all that.
Yes, and all of us will be in Srinagar soon covering this election. So thank you so much for your time here. Ifra Jan, Nirja Chaudhary, Amitabh Dubey and RP Singh. We are putting out this entire discussion and of course that big exclusive that Nazir Masoodi got with Omar Abdullah on NDTV.com. That's all from me. Thanks so much for watching.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. the NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss.
Me Too storm spirals in Mollywood as more and more actresses speak out on the sexual harassment they faced. Several actors have accused co-stars of sexual abuse, while a junior artist says she faced sexual assault after being promised of a role. National Conference and Congress chalk out seat-sharing deal. National Conference will contest on 51 seats, Congress on 32. Friendly fight on 5 seats. BJP releases its first list of candidates post-amendments. Murder-accused actors' star treatment in jail. Darshan's coffee and garden video goes viral. The jail superintendent is then shunted out. Karnataka Chief Minister says shift Darshan to another prison. BJP in damage control after Mandi MP Kangana Ranaut's remarks on farmers' protests, claims it could have led to a Bangladesh-type situation. The BJP says she's not authorized to comment, but the Congress says the party and its MP must apologize. Hello everyone, you're watching The Left, Right and Centre and I'm Maria Shakil. It's the second wave of Me Too in India, starting from the southern state of Kerala. The much-awaited Justice Hema Committee report on harassment faced by women in the Malayalam cinema industry has recorded explosive accounts of harassment, exploitation and ill-treatment of female professionals. Many women have spoken out and recorded their testimonials. Our industry, controlled by powerful men, had squeezed out many unyielding women. The panel report also alleged that there was a power nexus consisting of a handful of producers, directors, actors and production controllers. Remember, the Kerala government had constituted this panel after the 2017 actress assault case involving actor Dileep to study issues of sexual harassment and gender inequality in Malayalam cinema. Though the report was submitted to the Kerala government in 2019, but made public only now, after 5 long years, after clearing legal challenges from film industry members. It's the story of all industries, all professions. When the first wave of Me Too happened, we saw how women across India and the world refused to stay silent. But what has really changed? Has it led to men being careful, or does it mean that there is another veil of silence which has returned, almost becoming like a norm? On the show tonight, we'll be getting you stories of survivors. But first up, here's what happened today.
Kollam CPM MLA, actor-politician Mukesh, actor Jayasuriya are among several prominent names in the Malayalam film industry accused by women of harassment and intimidation. Actress Minu Munir told NDTV she was hugged and kissed without her consent during a shoot at the Kerala Secretariat.
I came to act in De Ingotu Noke, that one movie is there. The director was Balachandra Menon and my character was as a chief secretary. When I was acting in that movie, when I went to the toilet, in the shooting was in secretariat. So when I went to the toilet and came out, this one Mr. Jayasuriya, he is a prominent actor. He hugged me from behind and kissed me without my consent.
The allegations against the Left Front legislator come even as the Kerala government has ordered a special investigation team to probe into allegations of harassment of women in the Malayalam film industry. Not just Minu, a junior artist has also levelled allegations against actor Babu Raj. She says she will share details with the SIT soon.
Once I went to Baburaj's house, he attacked me and he raped me. He called me by saying that some directors and scriptwriters are coming to his home and will meet with us and talk to each other, and after that we will confirm my role.
Where the woman says the actor called her to his house and sexually assaulted her, promising a film role. Actor Siddique has filed a complaint with the Kerala DGP. He had resigned as secretary of the Association of Malayalam Movie Artists following allegations of rape and assault in 2016 by an actress. Filmmaker Ranjit Balakrishnan had also stepped down from the Kerala Chalachitra Academy following allegations of misbehavior made by a Bengali actress. The Hema Commission report on exploitation of women actors, released last week, has kicked up a storm. The report itself was made public after nearly 5 years.
From the report itself, it is very clear that a series of offences have been already committed. Unfortunately, the government knew the fact that a series of offences have been committed.
All of them need to be taken into account quite seriously. Absolutely. I mean, if allegations have been made, thorough investigations need to be followed up with. And if these investigations lead to the allegations being proven right, proven correct, there has to be exemplary punishments handed out.
Malayalam cinema has earned respect and admiration far beyond Kerala. So do the recent incidents threaten to take that sheen off? Far from it, because Kerala and Mollywood have shown the way, showing the courage to address issues that are perhaps pervasive across industries and geographies. With camera person Nagraju, Uma Sudhir, NDTV.
And we are being joined by survivors here. Minu Munir, actor who levelled allegations of sexual harassment against 4 actors, Mukesh, Manian, Pillar, Raju and Idavela Babu, and Jayasura. We also have Srilekha Mitra, Bengali actress who filed complaint with Kochi police against filmmaker Ranjit and who now has stepped down from his position of Kerala Academy Chief. We also have Sonia Malhar, an actor in the Kerala film industry who has alleged that a young superstar had misbehaved with her during a shoot in 2013. Let me begin with you, Minu Munir. You know, the larger question certainly is about each and every person's story being told now. So let me begin with you by asking you, what is your story? Please tell us about yourself.
Yeah, okay. Actually, I was working in Dubai in legal consultancy. In 2008, I got a chance in acting in director Balayanthra Menon's movie De Ingotu Noke as a chief secretary. Then the shooting was in Secretariat in Trivandrum. The location was there in Trivandrum. And everybody were sitting outside of the secretariat in the ground. That time I went to the washroom, and when I got down from the washroom, suddenly unexpected, a hugging from the behind. And when I turned back, a prominent actor, Jay Surya, he was there and he kissed me tightly too. And I just pushed him and I ran down. And I wanted to share another prominent actor who was sitting down. That time he also came back of me. And he asked me, I want to tell you one thing. Just reply me, yes or no. I just looked at him. That time he said, I have a flat over nearby. And if you are ready to meet, you will be benefited.
Yes.
Then after that, I never get any approach, any phone calls, nothing from him. Then the second movie, Calendar, there I met Mr. Mukesh, who is a MLA now presently. And he also expressed his interest. And he's interested in me. I said, no, I'm not interested. I don't like, I have a husband too. What is that? Then why did you came to film field and all? Then I just kept quiet. Then the same movie Calendar, I was as a housewife character of Mani Raju. He also said that I'm interested in you. I want to have a physical relation with you. So I denied. Then I want in between I acted in 6 movies. Then according to Amma's membership, taking membership, we have to act in 3 movies. So I acted in 6 movies. I contacted the Amma secretary, Mr. Idavela Babu. I want a membership. He said, come to his flat in Kalur, and I have to fill the form and do signature. So I went there. When I was filling the form, he also physically abused me. And he said that he's a bachelor, and why can't you adjust with me? Why can't you be with me and all? So whatever, he was not a stranger, and I couldn't become arrogant also. Then I said, no, please leave me. Then without filling the form, I just ran away from there also. Then I contacted Amma President Innocent. I told him so and so. He gave me one number and said, contact this person. Then I contacted him. Then I got a phone call from that association, Amma association. Minu, we can't give you membership now because all the executive committee members don't know you. Nobody know you. I said, oh my God, who are they, sir? I asked like that. Then they said, Manimbala Raju, the MLA Mukesh, and Jay Surya, who hugged me, no? Jay Surya, and these four people, no, they said that they don't know me. So then I felt so bad. And after some time, I got a phone call from MLA, this Mukesh. He called me, how dare are you to apply in Amma Association without my knowledge? What you thought about me? Huh? You can't do nothing in Malayalam film industry without my knowledge. Huh? So you are not ready to share the bed, no? So we can't give you. That a bad statement, he said. And I was very, very, very bad. And also I tried to continue in film work. Even though despite all these challenges, I still continued. And in another movie, one production controller, he took me in the car to the location. Then he said, sit in the car, I'll come now. Then he went there and he came and told me, Minu, your role is after 2 days. Come, let's go back. Then he took me to another route in a forest road. In a forest road. It was so, it was a scary place it was. While he was driving with the right hand, with the left hand, he hugged me like that and he was kissing me all. I don't know what all he was doing. In between that gearbox is stucking on my stomach. Said, leave, I'll jump from the car. I'll jump. Leave me. I said, he was not leaving. He was like a psycho. He was acting. Then I just kicked the door and I opened the door. Then I put my leg outside. That time he stopped the car. Then I got down from the car and I wanted to run away. Then I thought it is wild forest. Where can I run? No, there is nobody. Even wild animals may come. Then I said, see, Mr. Noble, just drop me where you picked me. You don't act too smart. Then he became a little cold down. I said, get in the car. Then he dropped me in the place. So this was a biggest, struggling which I happened when I experienced. That was from that production controller, Noble. And one advocate, Chandrasekharan, who is practicing High Court Kerala, he also took me to one place telling me that I will show you a location, and he took me and introduced me one producer. He's the producer. And then without telling me a single word, he disappeared from there. Then I was waiting for this advocate to come back. We want to go because it's always afternoon 3 o'clock. And when the time went, I told that producer, sir, my children will come now, so I want to leave now. When the advocate come back, tell him that I have gone. Then the producer immediately got up and said, hey, don't go. I had brought many drinks for you. There is a variety of drinks are there. Which is your brand? Then shall I order food and all? I said, no, sir. No, I just came to see the location. That's all. No, nothing, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I will not touch drinks and all. No. You have to be with me. That he said that I would give company to him. I said, what? No chance. I came to just to see you. That's all. And the location. That's all, sir. He said he'll give. I said, no, I don't. He might attend some things, but I don't know anything about that. Then he too regretted and he said, okay, if it is like that, I'm apologizing you. You can go now. He said that Minu would give company for you, taking drinks. After taking drinks, even she will share, but like that, this advocate misunderstood. No, misunderstood.
Okay, Minu, what you're telling certainly is extremely shocking and concerning at the same time. Did you register an FIR or a complaint at that time when these incidents happened?
No, I didn't, because I was so frustrated and I have 2 children. And if I have informed one media and they put an article also as Minu is leaving film industry because she's unable to cooperate with adjustment. So no, a big article came and no one questioned me, no one called me regarding the abuse. So, I left this place because I have 2 children and they're studying. It will affect them. What is this? Your mommy is also. So that's why I just submitted to God. Then I went to Chennai. Because of this, all these prominent actors for not sharing bed. They didn't allow me to live. They didn't allow me to, I had a desire. I had a dream. So for that only I came, and they just spoiled my desires only for not sharing the bed. They removed me from many movies. Minu is helpless. Minu is useless. What is useless? I have talent. I have confidence. I can do perfectly, but I cannot share the bed. It's not my mistake. I cannot share the bed. For that, they punished me and they insulted me. Even they drive me from my native place. Because of this prominent actors, I had to leave my native place to Chennai.
Okay, so you left your native place, you left your state and moved to another state, that's Tamil Nadu. You continued in the film industry, or did you quit it altogether?
Yes, when I reached Chennai, I got a very good role as a Billy, and also as a heroine. I got many roles. And the Tamil people, they respected, they are respecting ladies like anything. They will never call the names. They go, Amma, Amma, Enamma, Inge Karma. Immediately they will give chair. They will never misbehave with the ladies. I got a lot of respect from Tamil Nadu. Even I acted in many movies and also participated in stage shows. Even they awarded me to. After some time, then I went to Australia with my husband. Then I came recently and I purchased a flat over here and I settled in Kerala.
And of course, this entire episode scarred you so much. You were forced, I would say, to leave your native place. But your career, in fact, flourished in another state. Now that we are seeing several women speak up, do you think it is important for women to form this collective that they can openly perhaps fight against powerful men? They get strength from each other and not really succumb into such things?
Yeah, exactly. Because now the HEMA committee is there. That ladies know they have come forward. They have come forward. I platform to disclose my experience, my bitter experience here. So the thing is, government should take a strong action against these culprits, and they should punish them also. Then only others will they will have a lesson. They will study a lesson, and there is no any compromise with them because they have done a mistake. And I am the person who suffered, who struggled a lot. And I couldn't. I was weeping inside because of the children. I couldn't that time I couldn't give a complaint also there. Then I just moved away, submitting it to God. Then this is the right. Then I understood. Now this is the right time. Even minister also, Kerala minister also gave a statement that whoever hurted or attacked, you can come forward and give a complaint. We will take a strong action against the culprits. Whatever, whoever a prominent person also, we don't bother. That we got a very good confidence, and also the media support and the audience support. And that HEMA committee members all were, now the time is changed. Now today is 2024, not that 2008 or 2009. 2008 and 2009 it was influenced that time. People can influence highly officials. People can influence even lawyers. But now people are very intelligent. They became alert what's going on. Before they had a respect on celebrities. Now they came to know who is celebrities, and they are also recognized what is going on in film industry, and they all are with the justice, and I believe that I will get justice from the law.
All right, Minu Munir, Malayalam film actor, thank you so much for sharing your experience, and joining me now is actor and lawyer Ranjini, who had in fact deposed before the HEMA panel. Ranjini, thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. The report
Thank you very much.
was submitted to Kerala government in 2019, but only after 5 long years the details have surfaced or come out in the public domain, which is of course leading to these resignations and many women speaking out openly. We have seen resignation of director Ranjit, actor Siddiq, and from their positions or posts that they held in Association of Malayalam movie artists following the allegations. But do you think it stops here? Or do you think there is a need for criminal investigation against them?
Of course. I mean, no lady will come to the camera and talk about their ordeal, right? That's common sense, isn't it? No woman wants to jeopardize their image. And especially when I heard some ladies who have come forward, first of all, I don't know whether they have gone to the committee. If they are not, then, they are so brave to face the camera and tell the entire world what they have gone through. So no woman will just jeopardize their dignity. Another thing. So, I think I just saw one of your guests. I think
Minu Munir, yes.
Yeah, she's a married woman and she got kids.
Yes.
Do you think that she will jeopardize her position? Never. So it would have, and I think it should be whoever has been accused or allegations are there, then you should be investigating them, not scrutinizing the victims.
Absolutely.
So that's unfair, right?
But the concern here is, Minu, as we have seen, this is being seen as the second wave of Me Too here in India. When, when women came out and spoke about their tormentors several years ago, when first wave of Me Too happened, after that, most of these men in position of power are back in their position of power. Nothing much changed, unfortunately.
Absolutely. That's the main reason why I went to the hearing. Because, this hearing was set up by the Kerala government, Honorable Kerala government, and I'm so glad they have done that. And that was pressurized by a pressure group called WCC, Women in Cinema Collective, which is hats off to them for rigorously asking the government to constitute such a hearing. And based on that, I was the first participant to go to the hearing. Why should I go? Because I left this industry in 1990. And I was at a peak of my career. I have given hits after hits after hits. I was literally called a superstar at that time. And why I should go to the committee when, when that was constituted, I was the first person to go there. Why? You should ask that question to everyone. Why? Because I went through so many things. Harassment, discrimination, whatever you want to call it. I went through all of them. And I thought, okay, when I came back, and I was seeing the same thing is happening in the industry. Men, most of them are my colleagues. I've acted with all these colleagues of mine who have gained big positions and they are holding a lot of prime positions. So, I just thought, okay, enough is enough. Somebody has to take the move. And that's the reason why I went to the committee. And, for what reason I went there? Because I want to address this issue and there should be a solution. And I was requesting for an entertainment tribunal because that's where our grievances will be heard. Because there's still no grievances for the actors. There's no point having an actors guild and having ICC installed in it because it won't work. Because all these ICC connected to the actors guild, or if you say the technician guild or whatever, all these powerful men are there sitting over there. You won't get justice. So I was literally recommending the committee, the panel, that we should have an entertainment tribunal because it should be out. The people who are in the deciding factors should be out from the industry. And there should be judges and other people like psychiatrists, psychologists, and all these people should be heading that. And particularly, there shouldn't be any interference of the media. If not, it will be a paparazzi. Say, for example, in our glamour industry, we are labeled as celebrities and we are not given the protection from the media. See, now it's all bombardments, right? And especially in my case, why I went to the court. I went to the court because at the last minute, I came to know that our consent, we have signed a consent form. Each and every participant who went there, I think there were about 50 or more than 50 of us, we went there, we were given assurances by the panel. And we signed that before going to the committee because we were given a questionnaire, what we are going to discuss over there. And we have signed it, and we have been assured by the panel that that will be held in confidence and privacy will not be infringed. So, and after going to the hearing, while I was recording my statement, I was given another consent form to sign so that whatever I have stated in the panel, that will be held in confidence and secrecy. And that's what I've done. And I relied on the committee, and I was okay. I thought, okay, something will happen. And all of a sudden, when the report was published very hurriedly, you have to note that it was published very hurriedly without the consent of the participants who went there.
Okay.
Isn't there a serious breach? Because a consent form is a very important document. Even in rape cases, why the court has said consent is the paramount concern. Basing on that, a judge can judge whether it's a rape or whether it's a consensual sex, isn't it? So over here, all of us have signed a consent form. And without consulting us, the report has been out. Another thing is, the report has been out. I mean, it has been a redacted report. I was asking the court that I want to see my statement. I have not even seen my statement after the hearing. I wasn't given an opportunity to check my statement or I've seen my statement at all. So I was requesting, hey, 5 years, I've not even seen my statement. I don't know what has been recorded. Whatever I've said, I don't know what has been recorded. So I want to see the statement, and I want to counter check with the original report. And I wasn't given the hearing. I wasn't given,
Ranjini,
I would say, a fair
you have made
trial.
an important point here that this report was published hurriedly, and there is a serious breach of privacy of all those like you who deposed before the panel. What now?
Yes.
Are you planning to take this up legally?
Well, my case is to be heard in a few days. Because I went to court on the 16th, and 19th, I was given the opportunity, I was given the direction of the court that I should approach the single bench on the 19th, which I have done. But this was published, I was given time from the division bench that to be, I was given time up to 3 o'clock on that day before the publication.
Okay.
And they have given me a direction to do single bench. But this publication was released around 2:30.
Okay.
So I wasn't given the chance to be heard.
Okay. You would not have wanted your testimonials to come out in the public domain? And is that the view of most women who deposed?
I want the publication. I'm the first person who always argues that we want the publication. We want it to be published. But I wasn't saying that it's not to be published. I said, yes, it has to be published because all of us who went to the hearing, we are all grievances parties. It has to be published. But, however, we have signed a consent form. That is very important. And we should be checking the statement and the unedited version of the report before the publication. But we were not given the chance. We were not even informed.
Okay.
So there is a serious breach.
All right. Ranjini, really appreciate your time here on NDTV. Thank you so much for joining us. We have Srilekha Mitra now, Bengali actress who filed complaint with the Kochi police against filmmaker Ranjit. And remember, Ranjit was forced to step down from his position, which he was heading at Kerala Academy. She's joining us from Kolkata. Thank you so much. One would say, Srilekha, that this is almost like an open secret of the entertainment industry.
Yes.
Be it Malayalam film industry or Tollywood or Bollywood or Hollywood.
Or Hollywood or any wood, for that matter.
Okay, so then what should women actors do?
Women actors should learn to say no. Because they are also scared, they are also insecure about the job. So they think if I say no, then somebody else is, beside me or after me, that person would say yes. And they are insecure, so hence they would, probably the system is such that either you have to comply or you have to just let go. That's the norm.
And you know, many would say that Hema committee report has lifted the lid, almost, you know, it's opened a Pandora's box, but everybody knew about it. It's very, very disturbing, yes, but what after this report?
Everybody knows about it. That's the issue. It's not something new. It's not, this issue hasn't come from Mars, Venus, or any other planet whatsoever. It's there in the society by and large. And in this industry, it's rampant. But just because, I mean, the problem is it has been normalized in this industry. Everyone knows about it and pretends that they don't know. Oh my God, really? This had happened to us, so and so, but that's not the case, ma'am.
Okay, so Ms. Mitra, do you see this as a second wave of Me Too? Because we have seen similar speak out which has happened by multiple women in multiple professions in the past as well. So how do you make spaces, working spaces safe for women? But yes, is this a second wave of Me Too movement?
100%. Even Me Too movement started, I mean, initially the accused Mr. Harvey Weinstein, people, actresses back then in Hollywood. We are not talking about a closeted society or a closeted industry. We are talking about Hollywood, the who's and who's of the industry, the actresses back then. They had not spoken about it. They had faced the allegation. They had faced this abuse, and they apparently had kept mum about it. So just imagine Hollywood being Hollywood, people have kept quiet about it for a while, and then they had apparently come out in the open. So just imagine in our so-called small industry, and that too, I'm from a regional industry. It's all the more, I mean, it's minuscule compared to the larger, you know, gamut of the entire thing. So, so people will all the more think that, oh my God, let it be. Okay, I bypass this. I'll work in some other film, or maybe some would comply. Or there are women, I have, as I've told before too, that there are women who, before men approach, or before directors, producers, heroes, or whoever concerned approaches, even there are women, they're ready to go that extra mile. I mean, they have no absolute qualms about anything whatsoever. So, I mean, they are okay with it.
Okay, since you're saying that there are some women who are okay with it, but the larger question, when you registered protest at some stage, what was the response like? What was the backlash that you faced?
I did protest 4 to 5 years back. Sushant Singh's death kind of instigated this feeling, and I, being a sensitive person, I came out in open after a long while, after a long time. But even back then, the people and myself here in
What's this, guys?
conclave in the open and spoken about it. Same thing happened after Mr. Sushant Singh's death. Some wire inside my head kind of snapped, because this apparent, I was a part of this system. I still am a part of this system. But back then, when my personal, professional life both came to a halt, abrupt halt, and I mean, then Mr. Sushant's death, everything kind of spiraled inside me, and I went live on my YouTube channel, naming the who's and who, because people talk about it, but in a very hush-hush way. I mean, they speak about it and they don't take the names. This has happened, but not naming the people because they're scared. I understand. Trust me, I do. By and large, women are insecure in this patriarchal society, and in the workplace, where if you come out in the open, and if you have the BALLS to speak about it, then you are kind of segregated. I mean, you are cast aside, and this had happened to me. Then I had taken to.
Come on a bit. I want to understand from you, will you elaborate on this, the point that you have just made, that you were not given any work when you registered the protest, and what really followed? Srilekha?
I consider myself to be a good actor, and if you, statistically speaking, I have more hits than flops. By then, I was parallelly doing both serials and films as well. So there were this number one hero who apparently didn't want to cast me, even when the producer signed me and given me word that he would cast me in his film. The costume designer took my measurement. The said hero didn't want to cast me because I was apparently an serial this thing. The hero has the ultimate say. And he was the number one then. So he said, me being a serial actor, people who can be easily, people don't, if they don't want to see a particular channel, they flip the remote, they'll flip to some other channel. So people won't purchase tickets in order to see me. So that was the excuse that had been given, because he wanted his girlfriend or his somebody who probably was complying to his wishes. I don't know about it, so it's a thought. So and there had been number of cases where a so-called number one heroine, after the director had casted me, I was about to go to the floor of a particular film. That particular heroine called up the director and told him that I'm giving you all the dates. I'm reducing my remuneration. Don't take her, take me. So that even the director had called me up and narrated the entire incident. So everything, it just, I went on a spree. I mean, nothing was, I couldn't, control myself, Then the suppression of so many years, the rage inside, I was boiling with all these, mixed emotions, and it kind of erupted like a volcano. But I didn't have anybody by my side back then, but I didn't care. And there are, people, when I was just like now, I was on some meet with some channel, and the producer who apparently told me about the incident. After maybe there was some sponsor advertisement going on. The producer said, "Turki bolar dorkar chilo. Why did you come out in the open and take names? Is it something one should do?" But that's the thing that I'm talking about. It's it's a normal process. As if, why did you come out in the open and talk about it? It's a given. It's a given. Another actor said that if you had come to a cricket field, you should be prepared with the safety measures. So I didn't know that what are the safety measures. As if I had been singled out, that what is to be expected. So why are you talking about it? So that's the case.
Thank you so much for joining us. Let me go straight to Palakkad, where Cabinet Minister of Kerala government, MB Rajesh, is joining us now. MB Rajesh, appreciate your time here on NDTV. These allegations, of course, has led to some resignations from director Ranjit to actor Siddique. All of them have resigned from their positions in Association of Malayalam Movie Artists. But does it really stop here?
Pardon? I didn't get it.
Does it stop at their resignations from the posts that they were holding within the associations, or will there be criminal investigation?
Of course, there will be criminal investigation. The government has already formed. Yesterday, the government has formed a special investigating team, including 4 IPS, lady IPS officers. And since this special investigation team was formed yesterday, today we saw a series of revelations. Many artists, women artists, came out explaining their experience, their bitter experiences. So this shows that people have faith in government and government's intention to have